up, son? What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on a prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic signal in a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's the towel. Bank of America. Stadium is going down. Defense got them pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun. Staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear them saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Toby like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 to gain. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a rout. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen, make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina,
just between us, I'll tell you the thing I love most about the third phase fantasy drafts. At this spot, I can usually take the receiver.
Son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
Let's go. Cut it, cut right. Carolina Panthers. For life. It's on, baby. Let's go. Bop, bop, bop. This ain't a rebuild. This is a recharge. We under new rules. We got a new squad. It's time to ball out. It's time to go hard. It's time to ball out. It's time to go hard. This ain't a rebuild. This is a recharge. We under new rules. We got a new squad. It's time to ball out. It's time to go hard. It's time to ball out. It's time to go hard. Yo, this ain't a rebuild. This ain't a restart. It's more like a new look. It's more like a recharge. Cause we some ballers and you know that we used to win it. Playoff contention. Yeah, we contending. They talking about it, about my team getting tripping. As if it is over, as if we are finished. Like the offensive line ain't gonna bring all that pain when they
Let's go! Hey, fantasy football draft is underway. Let's drop that music and let's get this thing rolling, baby. Hey, all right. Welcome on in. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as scheduling for the channel and info for the Fantasy Football League Fantasy Draft, which you're about to watch right now. Shout out to the Real Sunchild. Let's go, brother. Game week. Keep pounding. Shout out Marcos Cash. I'm ready for this draft. Let's go, baby. 15 seconds left. We're jumping in, baby. You already know. You already know. Let's go, man. I've already got my favorites locked in. I'm ready. All right, I am third. I got everybody in that's gonna get in. We probably getting. Are we getting the 2 bots or no? Okay, no, we're not. It's just the 10 teams. All right. CMC got drafted. Oh, you already know. How do I draft him? How do I draft him on here? Boom. Oh, y'all made a mistake. Y'all made a big mistake. Y'all let me get Travis Kelce already? Uh-oh. 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 I'm trying to tell y'all right now. Y'all done already messed up. Y'all done already messed up. All right. Let's see. We got Tyreek Hill by R. Brian Washington. We got Christian McCaffrey by Prom Night Dumpster, which is I forget the name. We got Lester going after Lamar Chase. All right, so we gotta run on wide receivers right now and running backs. It looks like with Derrick Henry coming in with the 6th pick, Brees Hall with the 7th pick. Man, you already know who I'm going with. Let's see. Well, I got my pick of the running backs right now, so I might go that direction. Yeah, I think I like this. Justin Jefferson. Okay, so the running backs and wide receivers are going off the board right now, so I need to jump on one. Probably. Patrick Mahomes is gone. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Amon-Ra St. Brown. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. That's always a winner. If I want my running back, I may need to. There's still some good wide receivers out here, man. There's still some good ones. Lamar Jackson off the board. That's actually a smart choice, man. That's a smart choice. Lamar's been a good point stealer, man. Watson. Oh, you gonna regret that one. Kyron Williams. Okay, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get Pacheco. I'm gonna have to get Pacheco, man. I've seen what Pacheco can do. This dude's an animal. Okay. Now my question for chat is Mike Evans gonna do what he's been doing down in Tampa Bay without Tom Brady and all them? Is he still gonna be able to be the same Mike Evans? Cause I got questions about that one right there. I might have to snag another running back maybe. 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 How long till I draft again? Ooh, that's a good while. Jamar Gibbs going off the board right there. There's been a run on running backs, so I don't know, man. If I don't grab my running back early, man, I could be in trouble. Ooh, that's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough. Who would you take, Jonathan Taylor or Travis Etienne right now? If you were gonna go for a running back, I got a couple more on this list too, just in case they are watching this stream and trying to stream snipe. This is the first time I'm actually doing this on stream, so I don't know. Jonathan Taylor. Puka. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Nice choice. Nice choice. See, I ain't showing you which one I'm actually going for. I wanted to test it out and see who was actually watching the stream. I wanted to test it out. I was never even going for Jonathan, man. I was never even going for Jonathan the whole time. See, my thing is Chris Olave. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna get Etienne. There's just something about Etienne, bro. I got a feeling about this dude. I got a feeling he's about to pop off this year. I got a strong feeling. I'm about to grab my wide receivers while they're still going after these guys, man. I got a few good choices here. Who y'all want me to draft? Put it in chat. Who y'all want me to go after? I'm curious. Anybody that's in chat right now. Who y'all think I should go after? That's some good choices, though, man. I'm not even lying. Nico Collins. Okay. Man, shoot. Are you sure that's wise to go after Debo right now? I heard the man was looking for a trade to the Panthers. I heard rumblings, man. I heard rumblings. But both our teams are in the red. See, that's the thing in cap space. So, I if I know San Fran, they're probably going to get an extension done. So, I don't know what's going to happen there. But I was kind of steering away from Debo for that reason. But hey, if he plays, you getting all the points, bro. That's a gamble right there. That's a gamble, and I applaud you for having the balls to go after it. I applaud it. I absolutely do. That takes guts. Devontae Adams, good choice. Good choice. Sam Laporta, okay. Mike Evans. Cooper Kupp. There's a run on wide receivers right now. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. I got a plan, y'all. I got a plan. I got the plan. Don't worry. I'm still going to get my people, man. I'm still going to get my people. I'm not even worried about it. Okay, okay. I figured Kittle would be off the board. I'm not even worried about that. Not even worried. Not even worried, bro. Oh, so we're running on tight ends now. We're running on tight ends. That's what y'all want to do. That's what y'all want to do, huh? Ooh, I do like Dalton, though. I like Dalton. Dalton's starting to get up there. Kyle Pitts is a great one. That's a great choice. Josh Allen, okay. I'm gonna tell you what, though. I'm gonna tell you what. Uh, oh boy. I gotta grab a tight end here. I've got to. Evan Ingram's my dude. Evan Ingram is my dude, man. I'm telling you, bro, Ingram is going to pop off this year. Something just tells me he's going to pop off. I know that just cost me Ayuk, but that's all right. That's all right. There's plenty of good wide receivers here. I'm not even mad. Not even mad, bro. You can have Marcos. You can have Ayuk, man. You can have Ayuk. That dude just got paid. He's about to pop off. Good luck, man. Enjoy Ayuk. He's about to get you some points, bro. See, Marcos is one of those guys, man. He knows what he's doing. I got Emerson L. and I got Richard from the other league, the other fantasy league. And these guys really know what they're doing. I'm gonna tell you right now, I would not want to be drafted against that. All right. Dang it. All right. That's how y'all want to play, huh? That's how y'all want to play. Let me tell you something. Y'all don't know who I'm going after now. Y'all don't know who I'm going after. I could be going after anybody. Y'all little sneebs, stream snipers. I know what you're doing. Yeah, go after your little running back. You don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing at all. You don't know what I'm doing. Shit. Excuse my language. You don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm about to pop off. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Which one of these boys is gonna pop off this year? Which one? Which one? Which one? Oh shoot. Hmm. I'm gonna get Dak. Y'all are gonna think I'm nuts, but I'm going after Dak. Dak has had some nasty fantasy points in the last few years. Yeah, once he gets to the playoffs, he's trash. But during the regular season, this man pops off. I'm trying to tell you right now. That's my other dude right there. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I need some wide receivers. Oh, you got my kicker. Somebody's been paying attention. Look at this. Somebody's been paying attention the other week. Somebody's been paying attention. All right. Now, which one of these boys am I gonna pick? I'm gonna let you guess, chat. I'm gonna let you guess. Got him. You thought I was going after Waddle? Man, please. You thought I was going after Waddle. Waddle with that injury, boy. Nah. Oh. See? See, now you hurting my feelings. Now you hurting my feelings. You just went after Terry. Now you hurt my feelings. Terry was on my list, bro. Terry ain't it though. Y'all went after Aaron Jones. Okay, Aaron Jones. Let's see how that works out. Trey McBride is Mozart. Oh, y'all making a run on running backs, are you? Michael Pittman. Okay. I'm going with it. I'm going with it though. I'm running with it. God dang it, man. Of course you would take Joe. Ah, man, come on with that. Yeah, see now I gotta go after Collar. See now you doing all that. I gotta go after Collar, man. I know a little something about AR. Let's see if y'all pick up on it. I know a little something about AR. We coming back. We coming back. We coming back. Ooh, I know exactly who I want now. I know exactly which two I want. Oh, you better give them to me. You better give them to me. I know exactly which two I want. Oh, I'm about to represent, baby. I'm about to represent. Y'all don't even know. And if that man is still there, if that man is still there by the time I pick at 83, oh man. You picked that. Uh, see. Now I know who's watching this stream. That's in this draft. Now I know. You just gave yourself away. You just gave yourself away. Oh, okay. I know who I want. I know who I want. My two are still there. My two are still there. Hmm. If I miss out on that opportunity right there, I'm gonna kick myself. I got to have my boy T. Higgins, baby. Gotta have him. That's one. That's one. Come on. Oh, you know I'm not missing my chance to draft that man. Oh, and I still got another nasty one down there too. I still got another nasty one. Oh, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. I know exactly who I'm flexing. You best believe I know who I'm flexing. If I get my hands on all three of these, shoot, y'all in trouble. I'm trying to tell you in trouble. Brock Bowers, Amari Cooper. All right, you can have Amari. That's a silent killer right there, though. That's a silent killer. David Njoku, good choice, good choice. You're gonna like Njoku. That's a baller right there. That's not who I'm looking at, though. That's not who I want, though. Let's see how much y'all been paying attention since last year. I know something y'all don't know. That I just found out an hour before this draft. Y'all about to hate me. Oh, y'all about to hate me. Oh, this is prime time for me, man. This is prime time. This is when I get my ballers. Y'all messing around with defenses. I'm about to get my ballers. I know something y'all don't know. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm hoping he's still there. Good choice. Good choice. Deontay Johnson. He's gonna ball out for you. That's a good choice. The Jets defense? The Jets defense? Really? The Jets defense? Well, you taking some risks, man. You taking some risks with that Jets defense. I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know about that pick. Oh, I got my baller. Shakala. Calvin Ridley, baby. Welcome back. Oh, I'm about to feast and feast now. I know something y'all don't know. Oh my God. What's going on with his injury? Does anybody know what's going on with Keenan Allen's injury? I heard there was something going on there. Cause here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. Look where Keenan Allen is in the receiving yards. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If that dude stays healthy, y'all don't want him. Y'all don't want it. Y'all do not want it. I'm trying to tell you, you don't want it. Schultz, okay, okay. You think Dalton Schultz is going to do a little something, something? Hope that works out for you. That's an interesting pick because Houston has been relying on their tight end a little bit, but mostly on their wide receivers. They're more of a running team, to be honest, from what I've noticed. I mean, I could be wrong. I've only seen like 2 games from Houston last year, so I don't know. And one of them was against us, I believe, right? Yeah. Got my KC defense going on. All right, let's go. Uh oh. Oh my God. Oof. There's still some interesting choices. Okay. Wide receivers. Let's see. Okay. I can work with this. I can definitely work with this. Yeah. I can do a little something with this. It's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be tough. David Montgomery, good choice. How many opportunities do you think Jason Sanders is gonna have this year? I just have that feeling, bro. Najee Harris, good choice. I don't know, man. Zerline's got some good choice. Zerline has had good opportunities as well. That's my thing. All right, look at y'all trying to stream snipe, man. Y'all trying to muscle in on me this year. I see that. I see it. You don't even know which one of these I'm picking. You don't even know. You don't know. I'm not going to let you know. Oh, our Brian is auto picking. No, that's not fun. All right. Uh, oh boy. That's a tough one, man. Carlson's always been my boy, though. He has always come through for me. But I can't ignore. Ah, yeah. I gotta go safe here. I gotta go. I gotta go Carlson. I gotta take the safe route. All right. Back to this. Now, we got Courtland Sutton sitting here. Lad McConkey. How much faith do you guys have in Lad McConkey, by the way? I like Lad McConkey. Shout out Handler. What's going on, man? Welcome on in. Bench one, Dibbo, Evans, Rice, Olave. That's not a bad bench right there. That's not a bad bench. It's not a bad bench. I'm about to work on my bench right now. Now, Chandler, don't say it, bro. You know who I'm about to go for. You know who I'm going for, bro. See, Marcos already knows. Marcos already knows what I like. He's seen it, bro. Tony Pollard. Okay. There's still some decent running backs still there, though. I'm not in a hurry. Now, can anybody tell me what's going on with Keenan Allen's injury? Because if this dude gets healthy, it's a scary sight. But you know I got to get my boy Curtis Samuel. Mr. Curtis Samuel. You know I love Curtis Samuel, man. There's so many good choices here. Look at this, man. Look at this. Yo. Oh, we got Keenan Allen. Look at you. Look at you. See? Now I know who's stream sniping. Look at that. Because who did I just talk about? Who did I just talk about? So I was trying to lead him on a freaking wild goose chase so I can get Curtis Samuel. Got him. Got him. I got who I wanted. I got who I wanted, baby. Oh, you ain't about to fool me today. Not today. Y'all thought you would go come in here all high and mighty, thinking you go come down here and mess with the person that's got 2 rings. Nah, bro. We ain't allowing that. All right. Still there. I like Jackson Smith-Njigba, man. Smith-Njigba has been balling out lately. I feel like Adam Thielen will still get the recommended amount of catches. My issue is when you name Deontay Johnson the number 1 wide receiver, it's a bit iffy, bro. It seriously is. Ooh, Rome. Rome is tempting. Rome is tempting. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm very tempted. That's a good choice on Stafford, by the way. Stafford always puts up a lot of points. It's not enough, though. See, every time I've had Stafford, it hasn't been enough. I can compete. I can stay in some battles with Stafford, but it I end up relying on my other pieces to help me out. See, that's the thing when I've had Stafford. But good luck with that though. The Rams have kind of been sucking lately, but it's not because of Matthew Stafford. I can already tell you that. So I feel like, you know, you still got some good choices here. Look at this Lockett, Keon Coleman, Adam Thielen. You got some good choices down here still. Oh, he figured it out. He figured it out. Shout out Black and Blue. He figured it out, man. He figured out my game plan. That's all right. All right. See, now that Nuke has been drafted, now I can tell y'all what's actually going on. I just saw where DeAndre Hopkins is going to be playing again on the opposite side of Calvin Ridley. Now, here's the interesting thing about this. If you look at the dynamic of the number one and number two wide receivers, those two together are going to feast. So you want one or the other. And he got my man. Oh, shoot. See, I would pick Worthy, but there's so many wide receivers in KC right now. That's the problem. He'll just get overshadowed. Uh, hmm. This is a tough one for me, man. How do we know that Mike Williams is going to get used the right way up in New York? Uh, oh boy. The thing is, I'm gonna take Worthy. I'm gonna take Worthy. I'm gonna take Worthy, even though I think he'll get overshadowed. But that's okay. He's sitting on my bench. You know what I mean? So, all right, this next one's got to be a running back because there's a run on running backs right now. Possibly, I think. We got 2 picks. How did Nick Chubb end up on the pup list? Yikes. Antonio Gibson's a pretty good choice. Bucky Irving. There's some decent ones. There's some decent ones, bro. You chose Jonathan Brooks knowing he was hurt. Dumb decision. Dumb decision. That's going to come back to haunt you. I'll take Ezekiel Elliott. Thank you very much. Yeah. That's a good running back room right there. I need one more. I need one more solid one. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be, baby? That's tough, man. That's tough. Hmm. They barely even used Shipley up there, did they? It's too early to try to go after Braylon Allen, I think. He's too raw. They got Chuba. Hmm. See, how much are they actually going to use Trey Benson in Arizona? That's my whole thing. I don't know if they're going to actually use him or not. Gibson might get a good handful of carries, but I don't know. I'm a little concerned about going that route. And Jamal Williams, I mean, split carries probably. Pierce, split carries. Mason will never see the light of day. Tank Bigsby barely sees the light of day. And it's too early to go for Braylon. I'm just not feeling it on those. God, that's a tough call. It's got to be one of these guys. Who would y'all go for? Who would you go for? Chat real quick, man. Who would you go for? Luke Musgrave, good choice. He's raw, but he's potentially dangerous though. I do like it. Jordan Addison, good pick. Who got Jordan? Got you. Got you. Got you. All right. Um, I feel like if Nick Chubb wasn't on the pup list, I might have chosen him because I do like Nick Chubb a lot. Gus Edwards isn't somebody that is talked about a lot. Um, but he did have 7 rushing touchdowns last year. I do like him a lot. He's definitely leading the rushing yards. Yeah. But can he do it again though? That's the question. Can he do it again? I'm gonna go ahead and take a risk. I'm gonna take a risk. I think that's a good bet right there. I really do. Um, because of the fact that the Chargers aren't really um they've been consistently second place and they've relied a lot on the running game lately to get themselves out of trouble. So, I mean, I do like that pick. I think that's the right pick to make. Boop, 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 boop. I need a second defense here. Chicago's trash. Cincinnati's been trash. Green Bay's defense is trash. Denver's trash. Tennessee's defense is trash. Indy's trash. Vegas has been in and out. The Saints, maybe? The Saints, maybe? Nah, I gotta go with my boys in black and blue. I gotta go with my boys in black and blue. I just have that feeling. I'm taking that chance. These guys are much advanced compared to last year. If you really look at the Panthers defense right now, it is nasty. It is straight up nasty. We still got some holes to fill. But would I rely on them on a bye week? Abso-freaking-lutely I would. And I could drop them at any point I need to because nobody's going to take Carolina's defense seriously. You know, so if I need a wide receiver, if I need a running back, I can easily drop them, you know, at any point and go grab what I need. And I'll know that it's still out there, you know, so if I need it for the bye week. That's just always how I've rolled, you know, with the Panthers defense. When it's been solid, I've gone with them. When it hasn't been, I drop them like a hot potato. That's just how I roll with them. New Orleans defense, good choice. Who got them? Teal Curtin. Okay. Not bad. I'm happy with this draft. I gotta say, I'm happy. I got what I wanted. And these are major points getters here. And that's 100%. Yes, sir, Marcos Cash. Congrats on your draft picks, everybody. Tomorrow marks the beginning of another season. Man, what do y'all think, though? What do y'all think? What would you grade my draft? Everybody in chat, what would you grade my draft? I'm going to let y'all grade it. Because I'm going to be real with you. Marcos, I don't know if you were actually watching the stream when I said this during the draft. But Tennessee is about to run DeAndre Hopkins and Calvin Ridley opposite of each other. That's going to be disgusting. And that's going to rack up fantasy points for both of these wide receivers. Because when one of them gets covered up, the other one is wide open. And vice versa. I mean, you can't guard both of them. It's just impossible. It's impossible to guard both of them. So, I like where this is going. If Ridley's even got half the speed he used to, good luck. That's a pick I had to go for right there. That's a pick I had to grab. Because Ridley is one of my staples, man. Oh, you dropped his phone and you picked Addison. Oh, that's funny. Cool, cool, cool. I have a feeling, dude, about these players. Kenny, welcome to the stream, buddy. Going by Underdog Sports. That's his channel. Go check it out. But yeah, I'm real pleased with this draft. I got exactly what I wanted out of this. And whenever I say that, y'all should beware. Because I'm coming for you. And we got some competitors in this league this year. We got Marcos, we got Emerson L, we got Richard. Man, we got some competitors this year. We're stepping our game up with the competition. And you always know I'm coming in with the fire. So, between us four, just starting out, you know it's going to be a nasty league this year. You know it is. You see, so I see you didn't like the Brooks pick. No, I didn't, because Brooks is hurt. He's on the injured list right now, man. That's 4 weeks that just cost you, bro. Nah, that's not a smart pick, man. And I stayed away from Braylon Allen, too. Braylon Allen's too raw. I thought about it, man. I honestly thought about it with Braylon Allen, but I was tempted, but I didn't go that direction. Brooks is sitting behind Jay Gibbs, Kamara, and Stevenson for the first 4 weeks. Yeah, that's a decent running back room. Kamara's still got some in the tank, and Gibbs is dangerous. Stevenson's pretty good too. You got a pretty good running back room there, Marcos. I like it. Um, we're gonna see how this shakes out though. I like Dak Prescott points wise. I've always liked Dak Prescott points wise. Uh, when when Stafford is not doing well, I always go towards the next best thing, which is Prescott. Yeah, and T. Higgins is always deadly in Cincinnati. Calvin Ridley is going to be playing opposite of DeAndre Hopkins, so you know that's going to be a deadly duo right there. Between the two of them, they're going to get some nasty points. If they can ever get what's his name from Kentucky going, man, that quarterback is going to absolutely start shredding with these two. That's right. They got AR, don't they? They got AR in Tennessee, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Pacheco's always solid for points. Travis Etienne's always solid. Travis Kelce's my baller. I got Evan Engram. I got Carlson. Carlson's always solid. I don't have to have the top graded kicker, to get the job done. As long as he's reliable and he gets the points in, man. And Carlson is always reliable, points wise. KC defense, gotta rely on that. Super Bowl champs, Kyler Murray. I like Kyler Murray, man. Lately, Kyler Murray has been starting to open things up. And I like what I'm seeing. Curtis Samuel's a baller. Yeah, Will Levis. Will Levis. That's who I was thinking of. And Will Levis actually did pretty good in the combine. I feel like he did. And it's enough for me to look at that quarterback to wide receiver ratio and go, maybe there's something there. You know what I'm saying? There's a little something there that might be worth exploring this year. Now, granted, it is in Tennessee. It is Tennessee. I recognize that. But if you consider how deadly Calvin Ridley has been in his history and how deadly DeAndre Hopkins has been over the past 10 years, put those two together with a quarterback that can actually get them the ball. Oh my God. That's yeah. That's numbers right there. That's numbers I like to see. Tennessee's offense is not going to be as slack as it used to be. They got a decent running back up there too. So if they can get that offensive line straightened out and Will Levis straightened out, they could get that offense going pretty soon. But it's going to be tricky though. It's not going to be as simple as 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, Tennessee's offense is starting to ball out now. And that schedule is going to slow them down a little bit too. So, because let's face it, folks, the talent in the NFL is just getting stronger and stronger and stronger that they're facing. But there's still a lot of wide receiver and running back weaponry out there that's going to give them competition too. So, I mean, it's a lot of fun. I got Jettis, Mike Evans, and Deontay Smith. I like the Mike Evans pick. I think Mike Evans is still going to be Mike Evans no matter what happens down there in Tampa, regardless of whether they lost Dave Canales or not. It's his counterpart down there, Goodwin. That's my question. Is Goodwin still going to be Goodwin after Dave Canales leaves? You know what I mean? Because like that dude was balling under Dave Canales and that coaching staff down there. And once they left, it was like, okay, now what? And that's why I shied away from Goodwin because I was like, I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. That's a gamble. Mike Evans is always going to be Mike Evans, but Goodwin, that's another matter. But yeah, I like how these picks panned out. I like Jacksonville. I like Jacksonville's opportunities that they've had lately. They're going to start doing some damage. So, yeah, man. As long as these guys stay healthy in Jacksonville. I mean, Houston and Tennessee are in for a battle. I'm already telling you that right now. They're in for a battle. Because Jacksonville is very, very close to becoming a Power 4 team in the AFC. Very close. They're on the outside looking in. All they need is a few more pieces. Then through with Mahomes, the quarterback. Yeah. That's not bad, man. It's not bad. Now, I did take a chance with Gus Edwards just because I feel like when you watch the Chargers, they've been more run oriented lately, and when they started going more run oriented, they started to put that pressure on D lines to kind of force them to go after Gus Edwards, and that's why I said, okay, Gus Edwards has some abilities, and I think Gus has some ability, some some strength, and he can kind of push those piles a little bit. So I took a chance there with Gus. Normally I wouldn't do that, but I was kind of running low on options, and I know that the running back room is pretty much dumpster fire after this point. So it's like Gus or a couple of others, you know? And I ultimately chose Gus because of the points that he put up last year. And I said, okay, let's see what happens. So who we got first? Oh, I got Teal Curtin first. Okay. Okay, cool. I like this. Now, here's the problem with Calvin Ridley. When he starts, he's deadly. When he doesn't start, he doesn't get you crap. And that's why I loaded up on wide receivers down here to make sure that I was all right. You know, I made sure I got Worthy. I made sure I got Curtis Samuel. You know, just to back him up. I didn't want to take that risk. You know, and I feel like they just weren't using him enough last year. I mean, yeah, you got DeAndre Hopkins, but at the same time, when you look at Calvin Ridley's body of work and you see that he still has it, I mean, come on, man. That's a no-brainer. If this dude gets any amount of snaps, dude, his fantasy points are going to go through the roof. And I like Curtis Samuel. I think there's a lot of upside with Curtis Samuel right now. Of course, Ezekiel Elliott is still balling out. I'm still going to like that one right there. And as long as Travis Etienne stays healthy, he's a baller, dude. This is a nasty group right here. This is a nasty group. I can do a lot of damage with this right here. Y'all get ready, man. I'm trying to tell you. Look at that, 4,516 passing yards for Dak Prescott. See, y'all didn't see that when you were going through that draft, did you? I know a few things y'all don't know. I know a few things y'all don't know. That's called research. Look at that, 222 first downs for this dude last year. 36 touchdowns, 9 picks. During the regular season, Dak Prescott is an animal. He's an animal. And that's all I need him for is during the regular season. I don't need him during the playoffs. All I need him is for the regular season. CeeDee Lamb, Olaf, Metcalf. That's a nasty wide receiver room, Marcos. Sheesh. That's a dirty wide receiver room right there. Oh my God. Oh man. Yeah, I want to see that. I want to see that. Hold up. Opponents. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Here my team. Nobody went for Keon Coleman, huh? Interesting. Tyler Lockett's still a free agent? What? How did that happen? How did nobody draft Tyler Lockett? Boy, y'all crazy. Shaheed's still out there? Okay, we got a decent free agent list here, man. Free agents only. Okay, okay, okay. I just want to see what was out here still. What didn't get drafted. I got my eyes on a few people. Let's see. Marcos, you wanted me to take a look at yours? All right, we'll take a look at yours. Jaden Daniels, yeah, he's got potential. That's a gamble right there, buddy. That's a gamble. I don't know about that one. I like him, but he's a little raw. You know what I mean? CeeDee Lamb, I love it. Olaf, I love it. Jamar Gibbs, good pick. Kamara, good pick. Mark Andrews, pretty good tight end pick. Brandon Ayuk and flex, yeah, love it. Metcalf, yeah, love it. Kincaid, yeah, I like Kincaid. There's been a lot of upside with Kincaid lately. Um, People are starting to really look at Kincaid in a very, very positive way. 673 yards last year, 2 touchdowns. And what was it, 73 receptions? Not bad. Not bad for Dalton. Yeah, if they keep working with him, they keep building him up, I think he'll get better and better as you go along. So I do like that one. You went with Dalton because of the potential with his legs for yards after the catch. Oh, that's smart. That's smart actually. Because yeah, he had 73 receptions, but look at that, 91 yards. He was targeted 91 times. But He got 29 first downs, and that's pretty good for a tight end of his caliber. He's getting there. He needs a little bit of development. He's a little raw, but he's got some talent for sure. Do, 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 do. Stevenson, good running back pick there. I think he's going to split time, though. That's my issue. Because look at this 53% started. And that's what I noticed right there when I was looking at Stevenson. New England likes to split time with their running backs lately. So that's why I shied away from him. DeAndre Swift, good pickup. Although I think with Chicago's situation, they're probably going to be splitting running backs. So that's again one of those situations. It depends on how many yards he puts up. If he puts up 1,000 yards like he did last year, then yeah, they're going to go with Swift a lot. It's going to be like a 70-30 ratio, most likely, instead of the 52 last year. But if they can still get those types of numbers out of 52% snaps that he started, yeah, I don't see any reason why they can't continue, split running backs. And I'm sure that coach is thinking the same thing up there. 13% started Jackson Smith-Njigba. I like Jackson Smith-Njigba. I like his upside on from what I've seen. 63 catches, 628, 4 touchdowns. He's definitely got the skills. No doubt about it. He's got the skills. Non-football injury to Jonathan Brooks. So he came in injured when he was drafted by us. But if we can get him healthy and on the field, I think he could be dangerous in that running back room. The only thing is he's going to be splitting carries with Chuba. He's going to be splitting carries with Sanders. So, I mean, until he is fully recovered, that's what's going to be happening for the first, 5 or 6 games. So, that's a risk right there. I think I'd keep him on the bench until he's fully recovered and then see what he can do. And if he flops, then toss him. Because it's all about the fantasy points, man. If you don't get the fantasy points, you don't get the results you're looking for. You got to toss him. Let me address this real quick. Hold up. Where's this? Tell me one thing. Not being tomorrow night. That's what happened. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So, I'm just trying to make sure. This was the raffle winner, Corey Cox, and I'm just trying to make sure. Is your team in there? Because I'm live right now. So if you want to join me on stream in the chat, or I could chat you here, either way. But if you, bro, come on, man. Don't send me that garbage while I'm streaming, bro. And I told him about that. Is your team in? I sent this man several messages today, so there ain't no excuse. All right. Everybody knew what time to draft. Everybody knew. They knew what day and they knew what time. So I don't want to hear any excuses. Oh, it wasn't in. I wasn't in. Bro, if you don't respond to me, I can't get you in. Sun God. Oh, okay. Okay. TBD. Yeah, you were in. Okay. Yeah, you were in. Okay. So, hey, everybody got in. Everybody got in. So, if there was anybody that got left out, I told them to let me know. I had a group chat going since yesterday. We all agreed on 9 p.m. tonight. I told everybody the draft was 9 p.m. tonight. Tonight, not tomorrow. Tonight. We all agreed on it, bro. You were in chat when we were talking about it. So, honestly, if you auto picked, I do not feel sorry for you. If you were not in the draft, you auto picked, and I'm not throwing nobody no more bones. I already did this already twice. Nobody else is getting no bones, man. That's it. That's it. If you auto picked, you auto picked. If you were not in the draft, you were not in the draft. Period. Point blank. Everybody knew that they were supposed to be there. And nobody objected to it. I'm telling you, this close to the start of the NFL season, I'm not throwing nobody no bones. Nobody gets no bones. Nope. Y'all knew what you were supposed to be doing. Fix your team. Do something with it, man. If you got out of pick, then go fix your team. There's plenty of free agent options right now. Go get them. There's plenty of free agent options. I don't think there's any restrictions on. I think you can just go straight to free agency right after the draft. I'm pretty sure. Because my league doesn't have a rule with that. There's some leagues that do, but mine doesn't. Player updates. Players. Player list, I think it is. Yeah, it's player list. Alright, so if you guys aren't happy with it, go get your weapons, man. I'm going to show you what's still out there. As far as quarterbacks, let's take a look at quarterbacks that are still there. Kirk Cousins, Herbert, Smith, Aaron Rodgers. I love that Aaron Rodgers is still there. That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, Will Levis isn't going to get as many points fantasy wise, and that's why he probably wasn't drafted. And I get that, you know. But once you start doing the Ridley and you start doing it to Nuke, watch what happens, man. We call him Nuke here in Clemson, in UK. That's his nickname. It's DeAndre Hopkins. But once you start throwing to both of them, man, that's some nasty stuff right there. Those fantasy points might rise up though. So if you're looking for a quarterback, I would consider targeting him this year. I'm telling you, keep him on the back burner. Russell Wilson starting with Pittsburgh. We're gonna see how that goes. You know, nobody. Okay, all right, all right. Let me tell y'all something, man. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Now, Corey Cox, you know better. You know better. I told everybody in the league what the heck was going on. Y'all knew exactly what was going on. I kept y'all completely up to date. I don't want to hear it. Bro, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That's your laziness for not being here on time. Everybody knew in this group chat when you were supposed to be there. I don't want to hear it, bro. I'm trying to tell you. If you go be a lottery winner and a raffle winner for my channel, and then you're going to act like this when you don't draft, I'm not throwing you no bones. Go fix your team. Y'all can go up there and look in the chat. Okay? I was very, very active in this chat, letting people know what time we were doing it. We all agreed on 9. We all tried to get your attention. You had an entire 24 hours to let us know if you objected to that. So I don't want to hear any smack talk, man. Cause look, man, that's when I was trying to get everybody in here. I reset this chat, bro. I reset this league twice just to make sure you were in, and we didn't have a bot. Exactly. Chad said it best. There are plenty of conversations and warnings. Just because you work third shift doesn't mean you can't come into the live chat and talk to us, bro. Man, I'm telling you, I'm not playing with this crap. People want to keep playing games with this, man. I done reset this league twice. I warned this man at least 3 or 4 times today. You can see it. You can see it right here. Right here on stream. Okay? That was not his team. I confirmed that was the other Corey's team. Need to know. Da 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 da. That's at 12:25 p.m. You had plenty of time. Are you in, bro? At 8 o'clock, an hour before draft time. 30 minutes. 30-minute warning. I had to make sure you were in. So I don't want to hear it. If you weren't here at 9, when we all agreed on 9, and you didn't raise any objections, you had 24 hours to raise an objection. I told you you had 24 hours to raise an objection, and you didn't. So I don't want to hear it. I'm not doing this he said, I said nonsense. I'm not doing that today. I'm not doing that today. I'm trying to tell you I'm not doing that today. I run a tight ship. I communicate with everybody. Y'all see it. Y'all see the proof. Everybody in the rest of the league is happy and satisfied with it. I'm just showing y'all on stream. So nobody can doubt that. Nobody can doubt that right now. And I mean, like, I don't know what debate is going on in my team chat right now, but whatever. Y'all settle that. All right, but yeah. Um Smile, you're all on camera. You're all on camera, baby. Alright, alright, alright. Hey. Prom night dumpster babies. Alright. Alright. We're gonna take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. And honestly, like, this free agent list is not too bad. I was hoping I'm gonna go through wide receivers real quick. Let's look at wide receivers real quick. Shaheed's still there. Lockett, Coleman, Myers. I mean, you still got some options. You still got some options. Hold up, bro. Hold up. Hold up. Sorry. I'm on stream. Yeah, I'm on stream. You want me to hook up my mic? You can get in. All right, all right, all right. Oh, you good? You good? Uh, all I'll get you in. Hold up. Hold up, my man. So people can hear you. There we go. Make sure that mic's on. I have not been following the team chat, so I have no idea what's going on. I've been focused on this fantasy draft like 100% tonight.
Gotcha. It's a simple question. You know, what I'm trying to ask here is, how do the Saints prepare for us when they don't know how to prepare for us? Because we got new coaching staff, new schemes, new playbook. That's my question.
I mean, it's brand new and fresh every year. It's 0-0, you know. Nobody's won any games. Nobody's lost any games. And, like...
But what I'm saying, they don't know what it's week 1. You know, the other team does not know what our identity is.
Our offense, you mean?
Yeah, they don't know, like, how our offense is going to run exactly.
Okay. The way I look at it is they've seen our defense, though. You know, so they can prepare for that. They know what that system looks like because they've played that about 4 times now with Everett Jaro. So now, like, it's just a matter of figuring out our offense and how they're being run. But we've added people on defense, so they have to prepare for that too. So it's going to be a very, very interesting preparation time for the Saints, you know, against us in that respect. But offensively, yes, we did add some weaponry, you know, but there's the question of, is that offensive line going to hold up? You know, how aggressive are they going to be at loading the box against us? And that's one of the questions I've been raising all week, really. But I've kind of been keeping it on the down low because I wanted to keep that for the preview stream, but that's okay. We can go ahead and discuss that since you raised the question.
I mean, it's been a healthy debate. We're not. Like I said, I'm trying to train myself to be better. It's just a healthy debate, you know. Like, I'm not trying to like bash nobody or nothing. I'm not trying to be like that no more.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm trying to work on that.
Right.
And even told me that even Bliss told me straight up that he's seen a difference in me, so I must be doing something a little bit different. So it's just a debate I'm having, that's all. That's all it is.
Honestly, like when you look at the weaponry we've added, it's about how it all comes together, you know, on offense. How are they going to gel? You know, and we didn't really get a good idea of that because most of the starters only played like one series. So, none of the rest of us are sure either. So you have a solid point there in the respect of how do they prepare for us, you know, in that respect. But defensively, they've already seen it, except for the new weapon, you know, on defense. So it's going to be a matter of how's our offense going to do? Really? I mean, people can make predictions all day long, but it's the first game of the season, you know. Everybody's healthy, everybody's going at it full speed, you know. It's full steam ahead. So I don't really do score predictions, to be honest, unless I see a pattern like I did with Tom Brady not getting over 20 points. You know, and that was later on in the season, and I saw that like week after week after week. You know, so.
Here's what I'm saying though, like he was answering, he says, that is what the scouting reports are for though. My question for you is how exactly have we proven that we are at 3 right now before we ever seen the game has ever been played? And I said, I didn't say that. I said, which I really didn't. I didn't say that. I just want to know, how do you prepare for the unknown team? And he says, research who is on the roster, coaching, background, etc.
Yeah.
Like I said, that is what scouting reports are for. Some of these folks are going against Sunday are familiar faces.
Yeah, and scouting reports can be a very useful tool, but it's not the end all be all. So you gotta really know the players that you're up against and know how the matchups are going to shake out. Some matchups are going to be better than others. It just depends on what those look like.
But that's what the debate was. There was nothing bad,
Breaking news for today for the Panthers: we are signing tight end Messiah Swenson, former Green Bay Packers tight end.
Yeah, see,
Practice squad. Practice squad. We already have enough tight ends. And I discussed that when we were discussing the 53-man roster. I was like, why are we going after yet another tight end when we have Ian Thomas, who has not broken past his glass ceiling? Jordan Matthews ends up on the practice squad. We're not elevating him. And we're having money issues. We're having issues filling the 53 right now because of the Chassion got waived, and now you've got Jake Plummer still on the free agent, on the waiver practice squad right now.
it's kind of shocking.
Jack Plummer is still on the practice squad. Why?
Well, it's actually when he produced for this game. I'm kind of shocked he did, but he did.
Okay, so here's a little bit of the details on the Chassion release. You got we saved about $1.12 million. We were at 9 million, something like that, in the red before this point. So we saved $2 million on the cap with a $500K cap penalty. We can eat that $500K cap penalty. That's not a problem. The $2 million, that's favorable. The problem is, it's still in the red. And again, I'm going to have to lean on Taylor Moton to come to the negotiating table and talk it out with these coaches, man. You got to renegotiate your contract. You got to restructure, bro. This 29... Look, man. You're getting paid way too much to play like that last year. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
Well, you want to know Jason's prediction for the game? He actually came up and made a prediction. He thinks it's going to be 21-17 Panthers.
I think he might be right. I'm going to lean in there, and I'm going to say he's right. Because I think if our defense comes through and our offense actually puts up some points and doesn't leave the defense on the field too long, like it did in preseason, then I think we'll be okay. The starters are much better than the backups are, and it's by leaps and bounds. Which you should expect to see that in year one of a new coach and a new system that's tailored towards long-term goals of continued playoff appearances. Like the Chiefs and all those teams.
I was looking at history, like Eli Manning, and a bunch of other for them. Eli Manning, Trevor Lawrence, Joe Burrow. There's another one too. I can't really think of the quarterback's name. They all did horrendous in the rookie year and came out slinging the next year.
Exactly. And I think that same thing is going to happen with Bryce, or Dave Canales. Dave Canales knows what he's doing with these quarterbacks. He raised up Geno Smith. He raised up Baker Mayfield in Tampa Bay. So yeah, I can see that for sure. And it's funny you mentioned that offense because I was looking at Adam Thielen, I was looking at Deontay Johnson as possible choices from my fantasy draft. And I said, you know, exactly how many passes are going to go to Adam Thielen when you name Deontay Johnson the number one wide receiver starter? Exactly how many passes will Adam Thielen see this year? And for anybody that likes to create clickbait titles, you know, for their streams, there you go. I just gave you a freebie. You're welcome. That's a good topic of discussion right there. Enjoy that. Because I think it's a relevant question right now. If this offense is as legitimate as we think it is, that's a fair question to ask. So,
I mean, I haven't made a good point there.
yeah, you did. You did. Absolutely, you did. And I just raised the question in chat. How many catches do you think Adam Thielen is going to get compared to Deontay Johnson this year? Because now that you named Deontay Johnson number one wide receiver, you know, it's going to get real interesting.
I don't know. It's a good question.
Because clearly Bryce has good connection with Adam Thielen, and you know now he's got connection with Deontay Johnson, so now it's going to be split. So that's why I shied away from both of them in the fantasy draft, because I knew that.
At the same time, I think Jonathan Mingo's going to have a breakout year because I see what he did in camp.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to have a breakout season.
If both of them, if both Adam and Deontay Johnson both succeed this year and both get a lot of catches, then yes, both of their fantasy drafts will soar this year. And that's kind of the X factor, to be honest, because that's the X factor nobody's really expecting is Mingo. If Mingo becomes kind of that diamond in the rough player, then we really got something going. You know what I mean? And the way we're using our tight ends, because we're using 3 tight ends, I think there's something there, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
I have no question. Is Ja'Tavion Sanders starting?
No.
I thought it was because
No, it's gonna be Tommy Tremble. Right? Tommy Tremble's. Okay, Tremble's hurt.
I read a report he's not going to come back for week 2.
Tremble's hurt. Is Ian Thomas starting then? Does anybody know?
No.
So he's not starting either? Interesting. Huh. Where'd you hear the report?
I really think Sanders is starting. I really do.
Where'd you hear the report?
I forget. Let me go dig a little bit. Hold on.
Yeah, because if it's an official source, we can use that info.
I've been trying to keep up with it.
Because that's big news right there. That's something we need to track. For sure. And
okay, Trimble got a hamstring issue.
Okay.
And
Still has that hamstring injury. Yep.
What was up at Ian? I think he's got something going on. Ian Thomas got something going on too. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought I heard something about Ian Thomas being hurt, but I wasn't 100% sure about that.
I was both of them. And there's another thing. That's what this concerns me, honestly, is Clowney.
What's happening with Clowney?
Which I think he'll be ready. I think he'll be fine for week 1, but I'm still kind of concerned.
What's the word on him?
He's got some kind of illness going on. It's not an injury, it's just an illness.
He'll be fine. We may or may not see him against the Saints, but he'll be fine.
He gets sick.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
We
got somebody behind him, so we'll be all right.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. Let's see. We got before we start kind of going into that debate we talked about, David. Let's talk about that cap room and the issue we got going on with the cap room, because this is a big issue right now. This trumps everything right now.
I think
8.67 in the red.
It's already working because when I checked it earlier, let me check it again. Hold on. Yeah, the cap has gone down.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm about to check it right now.
That's telling me
I'm
that
checking right now.
might be working because
8.6 in the red.
yeah, but it was over 9.
That's correct. And that's because of Chassia. Chassia freed up about $2 million. What was it they put in the chat? It was like a 1.12. 1.12. So that sounds about right. Because you're not adding the whole $2 million in there.
I mean, are we playing on fire here being in the real?
This is the 500 cap in the cap penalty.
So, like what I read about NFL rules, you know, it says, you know, when a team's like that right there, like where we're at right now, it said there's a $5 million penalty for one, and then you have loss of draft picks, and I don't know, I'm just concerned.
I'm not familiar with that rule per se, but I know you mentioned it before in chat, but I'm not familiar with when that kicks in or how that kicks in. See, there's a lot of NFL rules that I need to catch up on, you know, that I'm not aware of. So that would be one of them.
It's concerning because I'll be damned.
If-
I don't want to
if that-
yeah.
I agree. I do agree. That is a definite problem, and it is something that needs to be addressed. I'm hoping that doesn't become a problem. I don't know when it becomes a problem for us, but if it does, when? You know, does anybody know in chat?
I also did hear this thing by Carl. He pointed out something today earlier in the chat.
All right.
He pointed out, which really made me feel better. All the, you know, all the dead cat players
Yeah.
that's killing us right now,
Mm-hmm.
they're coming off the books next year.
Excellent. Yeah.
So that's excellent.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Looking at it.
Positively, huh?
Looking at it for 2025, we've got $29.1 million for next year before the cap hit settles in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the adjusted cap settles in.
Honestly, you probably gotta minus that 8 million, so you're probably sitting at like 21.
Yeah.
And I don't know much about cap, but I'm trying to figure it out.
And the thing is, like, it,
So we're in the red, so I'm saying, well, we're in the hole, so that's about 21 million.
and it carries over into the next year, too. The next NFL year. So if we're 8 million in the hole right now,
6 million. I'll take 21 million over 6 all day long.
if we're sitting at, say we're sitting at 8.6 at the end of the year in the red, that carries over into next year, and we're out $8.6 million
So
to that total that we already have.
To
To that total that we already have next year, which is 29.1. So subtract that, and you get like $21 million.
Yeah.
Likewise, if you're in the black, it also does the same thing. Like you add on to that total.
Yeah. We need to be a team more in the black. Really?
Now see, my whole thing about this is, Taylor Moton, first of all, will not come to the negotiating table and restructure his contract, which is the preferred option. The number two option is, Deontay Johnson has to sign like an extension or something like that, which I don't see that happening either, because with what money? And that's what the question is going to be that we keep coming back to is with what money? Every move that we have to try to make.
He don't act like he's the shit. He just
Yeah.
cool, calm, collected.
Yeah. And I like Deontay. I like him a lot. But my whole thing is like with what money, because every move that we would try to make has to be with money, and it's not cool. The only one we could actually like save money on was that chassis on move, which was a good move because we got so many linebackers right now. I approve of it, by the way.
I think it was trash anyways when I looked at the stats. It's trash.
I mean, he had some promise in preseason, to be honest. Like, I like what I saw, but it's progress, but it's not enough progress. You know what I mean? To move him up the depth chart.
I'm gonna tell you one player that I think is gonna be a breakout this year on defense. Can I tell you?
Yeah, go for it.
Trevor Wallace. You know why I say this?
I agree.
Go ahead. Him and Thomas Davis are tight.
Yeah. He's learning from Thomas Davis. That's a good point. And when you learn from one of the best, you're going to become one of the best. That's a solid point right there. It's going to up your game. It's going to break you past that glass ceiling that you're sitting at. So Trevor definitely broke his glass ceiling in this preseason. Definitely. I like what I saw.
He didn't break up that pass, but they still got the fucking touchdown.
Exactly. And that's what caught my attention too. I was like, yeah, Trevor is exactly who we think he is.
That wasn't his fault. I just couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, damn, that's just damn or what.
Yeah, and I saw him on the 5th and 6th, and I said, okay, this dude is as advertised. Now we put him in a preseason game. Yeah, this dude is balling out. He is exactly who I thought he was. And a little bit more. And I said, all right, let's put this dude on the 53. Let's see what he can do. Dave Canales puts him on the 53. Let's watch the magic happen against the Saints, man. I'm telling you. We got some solid linebackers this year.
Did you realize Dave Canales, like, when there's a timeout or whatever, he's actually going to work with the damn defense?
Yeah.
I mean, God.
And that is part of being a head coach, is you have to coach all three areas. It's not just offense, it's not just defense, and it's not just special teams. You have to coach all three areas.
Did we hear this from Frank Reich or Matt Rule?
No, we don't. No, we don't. And, Frank Reich is the greatest NFL car salesman. He's the greatest Pinocchio.
I really think we got the real deal here.
What I really liked was the fact that when we did the 53-man cuts, he said, I'm going to give you a piece of advice, that will up your career, and help you out, even though you're getting cut. And I like that, man. What other NFL coach has ever done that? Not even Pete Carroll has done that. Not even Pete Carroll has done that. That's saying something, man. You never see any of these coaches do that. And there is kind of a flip to that.
I'm talking about the starter and shit. Like, I'm sitting there thinking, like, I'm letting all this sink in right now. Like, damn.
There is kind of a flip side to that discussion of him, giving him advice and stuff. and uplifting stuff, because you don't want these players to use that against you when they sign with another team. But if you're just giving them like, oh hey, you're good at this, you're good at this, you're good at this, use that. That's what's in the scouting report. We're telling you what's in the scouting report. Here's some help for you. Good luck. Build on that. There's nothing wrong with that. I see absolutely nothing wrong with that. And I know people are going to bash that to the moon and be like, oh no, we don't want to give the competitor any advantages over us. And yes, you have a slight point, but I think it's a cool thing to do. It shows who his character is.
You think about years past, we had 6, 7, sometimes 8 captains, right?
Yeah.
Like 3 or 4, and then he's rotating the captains out.
Right.
As to who he sees fit. I'm saying, damn, that's a great fucking idea, because
that's an excellent point.
That's going to motivate the team to want to be a captain and be a leader.
Exactly. It raises competitiveness to become a captain. It makes you earn it. I love that. I'm glad you brought that up. I had forgotten about that. I was going to bring that up in stream too. But yeah, excellent point. Yeah, it definitely raises competitiveness. It makes these guys want it. And it makes it mean something finally. Instead of, oh yeah, we got a captain for offense, we got a captain for defense, we got a captain for special teams. Let's just randomly assign him. We already know JJ Jensen's going to get the one for special teams. Come on, that's a given. On defense, it's going to be J.C. Horn or Derek Brown. That's a given. On offense, it's going to be Bryce Young because he's a quarterback. Yeah, that's a given. But when you start making these guys earn it and saying, yeah, we're going to rotate these guys out each week for captain status, it makes you go, now wait a minute now. This is worth it. This is worth something now. This has value. And I love that. That's what a great coach does right there. He makes you earn every inch of what you're getting. And that's Dave Canales. That's what we've been needing in Carolina for so long. Oh, man. It breeds that hunger. It breeds that competitiveness. It breeds that dog in these players that he's looking for. And Dan is looking for.
God, it's exciting.
It is. I love it. And there's so many elements that are helpful that Dave is bringing to the table. So I'm fully on board with Dave. For sure. And when it comes to the cap room, I've got a couple questions for Dan, and Brent Tillis, but, and this just goes to show.
At the same time, we can't really blame them because they came into the situation. So
yeah, exactly.
Like it better. Now, if next year they dig a deeper hole in cap space,
right. And it could be a lot worse if we had Marty running it. So we're very, very fortunate there.
I'm okay with it. We're just trying to fix the team, but like I said, if the shit continues and gets worse and worse and worse with the cap, then I have a problem.
Yeah, for sure. And it could be a lot worse. We could have Marty in charge. You know what I mean? So we're incredibly lucky when it comes to that. Because if Marty was in charge, it would be a much, much deeper hole than this. We'd be in the teen range, for sure. We have our players, but we'd be in the teen range. And this is a good example for people that want us to spin. Okay, well, eventually it comes back to bite you. We're not just making Monopoly money here. We're not pulling it out of a magical hat. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have a money tree sitting in our backyard. It's ridiculous to think that. Brent Tillis is not a magician. He can't just make millions of dollars out of thin air. And David Tepper can't open his wallet. That's not how it works. So
it's kind of crazy, but Carl Falk or whatever.
Yeah. Carl is my moderator at Facebook, by the way, for people that don't know. Continue.
Me and we're kind of buddies now, but I forget what I said to convince him to think how I'm thinking. I sound crazy here, but the 10 or 12 wins, but he's actually on board.
Yeah. Let's begin with that debate. I think it's time. You wanted it. Here it is. We got the time. We ain't doing nothing else. Let's do it. I ain't got nothing else to build the stream with, so let's do it. All right. Where do you want to start?
I don't know. It don't matter.
You go come in here and you ain't prepared for this. I'm trying to tell you, man. I told you come in with some facts and info, bro.
I'm trying to have fun. Let me get back to the conversation.
All right. So your whole premise is you think that we're gonna get 10 to 12 wins. All right. So
I think 8 minimum. I won't say that. I think 8 minimum, but 12 max.
All right. Now, I want you to state for everybody very clearly why you think that we're getting 8 to 12. 8 to 10. And don't mention about Dave Canales and his coaching nonsense. Just bring the facts, man. If you got facts for us, man, that's what we're about here. The people want facts.
I'm trying to get back to this conversation. I'm trying to get back. That's way back here.
We want some stats. We want some info. You know what I mean?
This one said, Brandon, he was like, this so random, he's like, what's everyone's drinks of choice for the week 1 on Sunday? I said Jack and Coke.
There you go. Hey, what y'all sipping on game day? Let me know in the chat.
Let me know in the comment section. I usually drink beer, but this is a special occasion for a beatdown.
So my man here thinks that we're going to beat down the Saints. My man here believes we're going to beat down the Saints. What's your premise behind that? Go ahead, man. Dig into some details.
Okay, right here. Here's where it starts. It's when I sent this list. This is when he believed me or whatever.
All right.
Recent quarterbacks drafted number 1. Who improved in year 2? Okay, here we go. I'm going to my list. Everyone, it was 3 and 14 his first season as a rookie.
Who is it? It cut out.
Trevor Lawrence.
Okay, Trevor Lawrence. Yep, I'll buy that one.
Okay, the very next year he went 9 and 8. That was the first one. Okay, the second one is Jay Burrow. He was 2-7-1 his rookie season.
Yep.
The very next year he was 10 and 6.
Yep. And that's that progression, guys. That's that progression I'm talking about.
And then Cardinals Kyler Murray, he was 5-10-1. Next season 8 and 8.
There you go. That's that progression. That step ladder process.
And listen to this one. Rams Jared Goff. He was 0 for 7 his first year as a rookie.
Yep. True.
Second year, 11 and 4.
Yeah. That's the difference of proper coaching, proper schemes, proper weaponry, proper protection. You know, all of those things are contributing factors. And actually having a game plan. Imagine that on game day, right? But there's a certain old offensive coordinator that wouldn't know anything about that we had before.
What are you talking about?
talk about him anymore.
But
But y'all know who we were talking about, though. We don't need to mention the name. He knows who he is, too.
What was his name? What are you talking about?
Y'all know his name. Come on now.
See that? Hold on a second.
Joe Brady. Good old Joe Brady. See, that's a massive difference between Joe Brady and what we got now. I'm gonna wait till he comes back because I got a point to make that I think he would want us to make. On stream. He'll be back in a second, y'all. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. It's free. If you're enjoying the content, you've gotten this far. 2 hours, 24 minutes. Hit that like and sub button. Come on, guys.
I got one more thing to say.
Alright, and then I'm going to throw out a factoid for him after that.
Carl Gonzaga says, a certain Ravens coach listened to his players about the style of offense they should run, and they took Trent Dilfer to the Super Bowl. Of course, they also have one of the greatest defenses of all time, but I think Bryce is better than Trent, so hopefully we don't need a historic defense.
Okay, that's some confidence right there. That's some confidence in him. And I would agree with that. Based on what I've seen about Bryce, I would agree. I think he's got that in him. He's definitely got that dog in him. And he's going to come out and he's going to take care of business.
So the next thing I said, yeah, I'm sticking to 10-12 wins. Maybe I sound crazy or it sounds impossible, but I believe it's going to happen. And then Carl says, yeah, I'm sticking with 10-12 wins. You know what? I'm going to ride with you, bro. Let's shock the league.
All right. First of all, before we get back into that, that's the difference between Joe Brady and what we've got right now is that offensive scheme. And you had mentioned, you made a good point about who is actually calling the plays during preseason. Go ahead and tell them about that.
Well, I didn't know this till the end of the preseason, but Dave Canales called the first half, and then Brett Azek called the second half.
Of which game?
I think it was a
Bills game.
It was a past two games of Bills, and the other team played before them.
The Jets and Bills.
Yeah, Jets and Bills.
All right. So keep that in mind, folks. So if this is true, then Brett Azek is not just a figurehead offensive coordinator. This dude's got a responsibility. He actually knows what he's doing. If that's the case, then I think we should put a little more faith into Brad Azek. And, I'm still going to ride him a little bit because of his comments before the draft. So he still deserves some smoke for that. But, as far as like his capability of calling a game, I'm going to let him off the hook on that. I'm saying it publicly. I'm letting him off the hook. So you heard it here. You heard it here. I am letting him off the hook. But we do not need to keep him anywhere near a mic. During major situations where we need wins, and he might be tempted to give away the store. Or right before the draft. He might be tempted to give away the store. So let's not put him behind a mic. All right? And y'all have done a good job so far on not putting him behind a mic, and I'm proud of you. Good job. Because I think the management in Carolina has noticed what I noticed and saw what I saw. And they said, no, we're not doing this no more. But yeah, I recognize he does need to be behind the mic, to explain things that he was doing, after a game. At times, I do recognize that as a thing. It's kind of required of him as an offensive coordinator. We gave him a job, but do not let him give away the store. That's what I'm saying. Be careful. Coach him up on what to say and what not to say. If you're going to give him a press conference after games. Because that is kind of required of him, I guess. If the offense doesn't get the job done, then he's going to be behind the mic. That's just how that's going to roll. But if the offense gets the job done, I don't want to hear nut from him. Don't put him behind the mic if the offense gets the job done. Please don't. Because he will be tempted to tell you like half of our plays right out of the gate. We all see it. We all see it, bro. We all see it. We figured out who Brad is now. So, that's my whole thing about that. It definitely put him behind the mic during required times, when it's necessary, but coach him up. Just coach him up. Now, I had so much faith in this Panthers defense that I actually picked the Panthers defense to be my backup secondary defensive unit in this fantasy draft. The reason is because I'm starting to look at some of the talent we've acquired. I'm starting to look at the preseason games, the body of work as a whole, that these players have put up. And I said, hold up, there's something here, man. Because we got some nasty players back there. If you really look at it, I've been stressing about the corner room. I have been saying that the pass rushing isn't exactly up to par, as far as depth is concerned. But we did add to that. We fixed that a little bit, with the additions. So it's still a good ways from where we want it to be at, but for year one, it's acceptable. It's adequate. And I'm not going to argue with that. We can get through year one with that. That's fine. But overall, as a whole, I got to rate that defense as a B+. Because that whole defense we got some nasty playmakers on that defense that can make some noise. And Evero can do a lot with that. We've seen it before. He's done a lot with a lot less. A lot more with a lot less. So I'm interested to see what happens, because this could be a top 10 defense. Borderline top 10 defense. But I think that corner room is what's going to keep us from getting into the top 10. And that's okay.
At the same time, Warren,
that's okay.
Because you have to think back. We signed 3 cornerbacks in the waiver wire, and I think 2 of them had a really high PF grade.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not real high on PFF grades. I prefer to just check these guys out myself and get a good look at them myself. I understand most of pretty much everybody relies on the PFF, but it's not a perfect scale. There's so much, that goes into a PFF grade.
At the same time,
and
Corey, what if Dan Morgan found some dang gems in the waiver wire You know,
And I believe he did. I believe he did. When you really look at the whole body of work of these gentlemen that are on this defense, this is a borderline top 10 defense here. We've got to keep the defense off the field, you know, and rested. And that requires us to have the offense going in order to utilize this defense fully and get that borderline top 10 defense out of it. You know, otherwise we're looking at a 15 ranked defense, you know, because they're going to get tired, people are going to get injured.
Michael Jackson made the team. Like, not only did he make the team, he made the starter. Like, that blows my mind, man. Like,
yeah, my whole thing is like,
he's starting.
my whole thing is he better be what we need him to be. I had a feeling something was going to happen with Dane Jackson. I just knew it. I knew it. I knew it in the bottom of my gut, bro. Something was going to happen with this dude.
If Michael Jackson does pan out,
As soon as I...
and then if Dane Jackson comes back, week 4, week 5, man, won't be. I'm just saying, if he does pan out, man.
So as of currently, let's see what we're looking at in the cornerback room, because that is our Achilles heel on defense if we have one.
Well, you know what? I give props to Dan and them because
Yeah.
in a way,
I said if we have one.
They went all defense, bro. Like, seriously, they went heavy defense.
Yeah, and I mean that's good, but at the same time, let's balance it out with a little bit of offense. I need some offensive tackles, man. Where are the offensive tackles? Is the waiver wire that bad with offensive tackles for you grabbing me?
In order to get real, we were really hurting at the cornerback position.
I mean, true. And that's the part I did not agree with. I did not disagree with that at all.
Maybe they're just trying to take it slow, like trying to get all the names
Mm-hmm.
of a certain position group this year, and then all the names of a certain position group next year.
Yeah, and that's cool. I like that process because it makes sense. You know, and I had no issues with us going after corners. I had no issues with us going after defensive ends, you know, because we needed them, you know. But anywhere else, it's just kind of like, we should be going after offensive players, you know what I mean? Because we need offensive tackles bad for depth reasons. We need a wide receiver.
At least one.
I mean, I'm happy with what we got out of that waiver wire. I am.
I am too.
Yeah, I'm satisfied with it. You know, and it's the number one waiver wire order. We'll never have that again for the next like 10, 15 years probably. God willing, we never have it again. But you know, if we do, you know, this is the best number one waiver wire that we've ever had.
Hey, we got Michael Jackson.
We took full advantage of it. Yeah, we got Michael Jackson in the trade, dude. For a 7th.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. I'm in a brain fart here.
Yeah, so it was Michael Barrett.
Yeah, you're right. We got
And a 7.
You're right.
It was Michael Barrett and a 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that Michael Jackson's worth about a 6th round value out of that trade.
In my opinion.
That's what you're telling me, management. And I will believe that.
Honestly, I think Dan Morgan fleeced him. I'm just being real, man.
Yeah.
I'm being real about that.
Could Michael Jackson actually be worth a 5th round?
I mean, think about it. If this man made the 53 and starting, that shows you something.
Let me ask this. Let me ask this. If you're trading Barrett, who is a 6th round pick and a 7th round pick, that says to me, okay, you're worth a bottom 5th. What if he's worth a full 5th round pick? and Dave fleeced them.
It's possible.
And Michael Jackson's worth more than what we traded for him.
Here's a good question. Where was Michael Jackson drafted? What round?
7th round.
7th round.
I believe so.
You sure?
I believe so. Let me double check. I can probably tell you.
Let's see.
He's from Miami.
Just curious,
He's from the Miami Hurricanes. It's not on the Panthers website.
Okay, he was drafted in the 5th round of 2019 NFL draft.
5th round. 5th round, so I was dead on target. I called it.
That's a heck of a deal, man. That's a heck of
I
a
called
deal.
it, y'all.
I'm sorry.
I said 5th round, did I not? Did I not just say that right out of my mouth?
And props to Ian Morgan for that.
That shows you I understand how trade value works. Proof right there. For anybody that's a doubter.
That is a beautiful trade, what you did, man.
That is beautiful, yes. Yeah. That's even trade value. Excellent job. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for that number 3 or number 4 corner, and we found him. We found him, ladies and gents.
You know what? I can't wait to see what he does Sunday. He's starting, man. He's going to be opposite J.C. Horn, like, gosh. I'm really going to keep my eyes on him to see how he does, man. I really am.
Just for people that don't know. Here's his stats on screen. And we're looking at 2022 specifically. You're looking at 17 full games started, 1 pick for 22 yards, 12 pass deflections, 1 fumble caused, 1 fumble recovery, a combined 75 tackles, 63 solo, 3 tackles for a loss, 1 quarterback hit. That's just for 2022.
Oh, yeah.
So that's where we're looking at a full body of work for a full year. And I mean, the number that stands out to me is the 22 pass deflections. The 12 pass deflections, sorry, not the 22. 12 pass deflections in a full year. And the solo tackles, which is 63 out of 75.
Not bad.
Yeah. And the 3 tackles for loss. Obviously, a lot of people are going to center in on that 1 pick, and I'm like, anybody that's a corner can get 1 pick here. But the other numbers that I read you, those are what you want to look at for his entire body of work. Now, is that enough to elevate him to number 2? Right now, it is because of Dane Jackson's injury. But once he comes back, number 3 spot is exactly where we're going to put him.
Here's the thing, though, this is my thing. What if this dude balls out? I'm not saying he's going to have more. What if this dude balls out?
Mm-hmm.
And then Dane Jackson returns, right?
Yeah.
Then what do we do? Then what?
Like I just said, we put Dane Jackson at number 2. We put Michael Jackson at number 3. And we want to battle for the number 2 spot.
Okay.
We let them battle. Whoever wants it more is going to earn it, during practices. And it's going to get more reps. Then you got to earn it in game. You got to hold on to it. Once you've earned it, you got to hold on to it. Because the other dude's hungry, man. I'm telling you. These guys get to battle during practices during years like this and coaching staffs like this. That's how it was under Ron back in 13 and 14. These guys were battling, bro. They wanted those spots. They were hungry for it. They got a chip on their shoulder. That's what I want us to get back to. We're starting that journey to get back to that right now. We are starting to get there. We're on the cusp of it, Matt. And I like it. Now, the number 4 spot is where we've had some issues. And that's going to be Chal Smith-Wade is learning behind Troy Smith and Nickel. Okay, so we still need that last guy. Alright, so we got rid of Boodle, we got rid of Lamar Jackson, so who is it going to be? You know, and the guy they chose, interestingly enough, hold on, was let me look at the corners real quick. We got Bartholomew, and we got Tariq Castro Fields. And then you got Keenan Isaac. Keenan Isaac is the guy that they chose to be that number 4. Now, my question is, did you see anything special in Keenan Isaac that got your attention? That made you want to put him in number 4?
Honestly, I don't know much about that guy. So.
I don't know anything about Castro Fields. I don't know anything about Bartholomew. I never saw either one of them at all. I barely noticed them on the 5th and 6th.
Castro sounds like an oil change. I mean, I ain't trying to make fun. I ain't trying to be funny, but Castro sounds like an oil change center. Just saying. I'll shut up.
But yeah. You good. Break some humor, man. Break some humor. We love that here. But Chal Smith-Wade, I have a lot of faith in Chal Smith-Wade, man. This dude's going to be a solid corner for a lot of years if we can train him up right.
What about the guy we picked up, A'Shawn Robinson on the defensive end?
Yeah. I like A'Shawn Robinson. He's from Alabama. Was he a former national champion?
I don't know. I just know he's a beast. So.
Yeah, he won the championship versus Clemson in 15. Yep. I thought so. I thought I recognized that name. Yeah, he's a 2-time SEC champion. He had 133 tackles, 51 solo, 9 sacks, 1 forced fumble, and 5 passes defended in Alabama during his last year. Which is pretty nasty, man.
I guess I'm the same that me too.
I mean, it is Alabama, but still, this dude's a competitor.
It's kind of superstitious, but at the same time, it's kind of crazy. But Jatavion Sanders, you know, he's wearing the number 0.
Yeah.
And Brian Burns wore that last. So.
That's true. That's a good point. Did we have any other players that wore number 0 before that?
I don't think so.
Trivia question for the chat. Does anybody know? I'm going to throw that up for chat. I'm going to let y'all answer that while we talk.
But I know this, we never had a tight end wear number 0 until now.
And there's a lot of hype around Josey Jewell. Josey Jewell is a really, really good player. I like what I saw. You know, we got some nasty players on this defense, bro. I got a lot of faith that this could be a possible borderline top 10 defense this year.
Yeah, Clowney.
It's very possible. Very possible. But you're going to have that offense with it, though, in order to get there.
I have a feeling that they're going to cause a lot of turnover this year as far as, like, fumbles.
Yeah. And interceptions as well. I got Trevor Wallace getting at least 2 or 3 this year. Picks. I'm saying it. Picks. He's going to be a major impact. And when you're talking when you're talking major tackles at really important situations, Jamie Robinson's going to come up big. If you watch Jamie Robinson's tackling ability, it is just, it's really good. He took proper angles. He wrapped them up. He did not give up on plays. And if you were watching him during that Jets game, he was popping off.
Oh, yeah.
My God. Those were some nasty hits. So, I mean, if he could pull that off during regular season, man, we got something nasty in him, man.
I mean, there was a couple moves I didn't like. We did was,
Yeah.
you know, I didn't agree with getting rid of Terrence Marshall.
Yeah, TMJ was a money move. We were trying to cut down on. It was a total of like what, 2 or 3 million?
I think so.
Yeah, it was like 2 million or something like that, and he was unfortunately one of those cuts.
And this is a sad thing. This is the sad thing. I think he's going to take off in his career. He's going to stay in camp and preseason.
Yeah. What you lost in TMJ is one of the most chemistry built wide receivers, you know, for Bryce Young. Both of them were connecting. And I've never seen Bryce Young connect with anybody better than TMJ. Even Adam Thielen at times. He looked better than you know, chemistry-wise than Adam Thielen at times last year. And that's saying something.
Yeah.
So, to cut him, and I understand it's a money move, and I get that. But you just lost all your trade leverage. You're trying to move TMJ by himself. You're trying to move TMJ by himself, you can't do it. You're trying to move Miles Sanders by himself, you can't do it. Package the two of them up together to Philadelphia. You know Philadelphia doesn't want Dallas to get their hands on either one of them. So they're going to be extra motivated to get their hands on them. And let's get some picks out of them, man. You know, why would you just throw that away to the Wolves? And you get that money back through the trade.
That chart I said earlier about the quarterback, the rookies that did really crappy and then came back the next year and just balling out. But
yeah. What have I said about moving talent and not getting something back for it?
He was 0 for 7, and then came back and dominated the next year.
Yeah. And what have I said about giving away talent without getting something for it? I've been complaining about this for a number of years now. And this management did it again. Every year is somebody.
You know, I really do. I believe in him.
Yeah. At this point, his size is a viewpoint. And he's about to prove that to you. I'm tired of hearing about his size this, his size that, this, that, and the third about his size. Okay, so Leprechaun can throw a football. So what? You know, Russell Wilson can throw a football. So what? Lamar Jackson, you know, can run around, but he can still throw a football. Okay, cool. And people have told me that Lamar Jackson's like 6 foot something, so apparently that doesn't count. Right.
Drew Brees was good too.
Yeah, how tall was Drew Brees, by the way? How tall was Drew Brees?
I don't think he was that tall. Let's see.
I know.
I couldn't stand him, but I respected him. That makes sense.
You know, and
Well, you know what? I was wrong. He was 6 foot.
okay, he was 6 foot. Okay, so Drew Brees does not count. All right. Matt Ryan counts. Matt Ryan was short. He was like 5'8", right? 5'8".
Let's see height.
But Matt Ryan could sling it, dude.
No, you're wrong, Corey. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Matt Ryan is what?
He was 6'4".
6'4"? Alright. I stand corrected on that one, too. See, I'm human. I can admit when I'm wrong. I can admit when I'm wrong, folks. I'm not egotistical. I just want y'all to know that.
I was way wrong on this. Okay, Russell. Wow. Okay. Russell Wilson was 5'11".
Okay, so 5'11". 5'11". But he could still sling it, dude.
I think Bryce, what, 5'5"? Man.
Shortest quarterbacks in NFL history. Let's go. Let's go. Since we're doing this. All right. Who is the shortest NFL player in recent history? Sharpio was 5'1" in New York.
Wow.
All right. Let's see.
I felt stupid. I was dead wrong on that stuff. Oh my God.
Shortest quarterbacks in NFL history all time. Here we go. Fran Tarkenton doesn't count. That's 6 foot even. Drew Brees doesn't count. That's 6 foot even. Russell Wilson's 5'11". That counts. Sonny Jurgensen, 5'11". Joe Theismann, 6 foot even.
Oh, wow.
Mike Vick, 6 foot even. Doug Flutie was 5'10".
I'm really upset right now how they worded this stuff, and it really upsets me. But I'll be okay.
Doug Flutie was 5'10", ladies and gents. 5'10". And he still did what he did.
Yeah, Bryce is 5'10".
Yeah, and Doug Flutie still did what he did. So I don't want to hear this argument about, oh, Bryce is so short, Bryce is this and this and that. Okay, don't believe him, just watch. Let him come out there and ball out.
I swear, this comment right here offends me so bad, but I'll be okay. I'll be alright. You know, I looked up Bryce Young height on Google.
Yeah.
And it says, this is what it says. It is so, oh man, it's going to make you mad. It's going to make you so mad.
What's up?
Oh, Lord. It says, Young, of course, hasn't been this size his whole life. He's a former infant, after all. What the heck? The point is more that in his playing career, which includes winning the 2021 Heisman Trophy, he's been about the size he measured on Saturday, 5'10", 24 pounds.
He's still the same size as he was when he won the national championship.
This is what makes him mad.
He's still the same size as he was when he got recruited by Alabama, the best country in college football.
I understand that, but right here,
The best school in college football.
This first little line bothers me. It says, Young, of course, hasn't been this size his whole life. He is a former infant.
We're all former infants, bro. We were all infants at one point. What you talking about, Ed?
That comment right there makes me so
What are these people talking about? Like, everybody's an infant at one point. And your point is? You're sitting over here talking about, oh, you looks like a freaking high schooler. Okay, well, I've seen some high schoolers ball the heck out at 5'11". 5'10", 5'11". I've seen them ball out and make throws that you would never even think possible when you're watching over the films. Okay, and your point is? He's just doing that at the college level? His height didn't matter when he won the national championship, did it? No. Bryce Young is too short. Ooh, you won the championship. You never heard that, did you? When he won the national title. Never heard a single peep about that. when he held up that trophy.
Well, it makes me
He shut y'all up, didn't he?
taller than me. Him taller than me.
He shut y'all up, didn't he? Come on, man.
'Cause heck,
Golly.
I'm 5'5", so.
Not. My whole point is nobody cared about that when he was holding up the national championship trophy. Nobody cared.
Yeah.
You didn't see a single comment in any of the Alabama, or ESPN or anywhere else saying, "Oh, Bryce Young is too short. Bryce Young is too short. Oh, he can't play football. He can't do this. He can't do that." Yet he's holding up a national championship trophy. Gee, I wonder why.
In college.
Yeah, I'll be doing reaction streams like Poppy to the live games. I always do that. Starting like 2 years ago, I started doing live reactions to the games. But yeah, that counts as a watch party. Technically.
Oh my God, this is gonna make you mad, Corey. This is Sports Illustrated. Listen to this crap.
This is why I don't pay attention to news media, folks. This garbage right here that he's reading out. Go ahead.
This makes me so angry. It says, based on historical data for smaller quarterbacks, Bryce Young faces an uphill battle for fantasy success. Wow.
Man, who cares about that, bro? Okay. Did y'all say the same thing about Russell Wilson when he first came into the league? No, you did not. No, you did not. You didn't hear a single thing about Russell Wilson when he came into the league about that. Oh, his fantasy points value is going to go down just because he's less than 6 foot. Man, shut up. Sports Illustrated, y'all don't even know what you're talking about half the time.
You know,
That's some garbage right there. That's some garbage
I
reporting.
don't care how tall or short you are.
That's that garbage reporting.
It depends on your accuracy and how you come to the game as far as like your intelligence.
Exactly.
Blocking,
Thank you.
Stuff like that. It has nothing to do with your height.
Exactly. Man, just because you haven't seen any under 6 foot quarterbacks in the league doesn't mean they can't be successful in the league. But y'all want to come up in here and making fun of me, acting like, oh, he can't see over the line. Ooh, he looks like a little kid. Man, shut up with that garbage.
As basketball, look at daggone, look at Muggsy Bogues.
Thank you. Yes, perfect example right there. You never see anybody complaining about his height in the NBA. You never hear anything about that. Yet this dude, when he steps out of the court, balls out. He's dropping buckets like mad. So I don't want to hear all this crap about Bryce Young being too short. I don't want to hear it. Because it goes in one ear and out the other to me. What I care about is his stats on the field under Dave Canales. That's what I care about. Forget last year. Forget that garbage last year because we had a clown for a coach. Focus on this year.
You know, let's be real here. Like,
Yeah. This is who Bryce is going to actually be.
This man dissected teams like in college. Like,
yes.
Go back and look at his shit. Like, he dissected them.
Yes. And you never heard anything about his height when he was dissecting these defenses back in college. Not a single peep about it. Nobody said a word about his height when he was holding up the national championship trophy. Nobody. Name me one person that had anything negative to say about that. Except for the haters and the people that just don't like him. Because, oh, he's Alabama. And your team wishes they could be there.
And let's not forget,
Now Georgia's at the top of the mountain.
let's not forget this. He was coached by Nick Saban.
Nobody's complaining about the Georgia people either. So your point is, you just hate just to hate? I mean, it's stupid at this point. It's futile. The media halfway doesn't even pay attention to us at all. They don't come to our practices. They don't watch our games. They watch like a 5-minute highlight and they think they know who we are. Man, and then they write that for us hockey. That's why I don't pay attention to the media at all. That's case in point why I don't pay attention to them. They read all this horse crap.
I'm not saying it's this year, next year, the year after. It could be the year after, next year.
That's bad journalism.
What are they going to say when he's holding up that Lombardi trophy?
Exactly. 2-3 years down the road, what y'all going to say when he's holding up that Lombardi? Yeah, I don't want to hear it. Shortest quarterback in the league, holding up the trophy. We were so wrong. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to hear it. Either get on this train or don't. Y'all gonna come in here and complain, whining about this, that, the third about Bryce Young. Listen, man. If he was so bad because of his height, then why is he being drafted in just about every fantasy league?
Hold on a second.
If his height is that much of a detriment in fantasy football, why is he being drafted in every single fantasy league?
I'm being real about this too.
Why?
the only
Please
reason
explain
why
that
they
one to me.
Number one overall.
Y'all some haters.
Not just us. There's a lot of teams that wanted him number one overall in that draft.
Thank you. Thank you. Nobody was complaining about his height when we got it. When we got him at number one. Oh, except for Panthers fans. And then the media decided they wanted to jump on the train because, oh yeah, you're making fun of your own team. Let's have some fun too. Because we don't know nothing about what's going on. We just following the Twitter trends. Yo, we are creating our own negativity within our own fan base. Y'all don't even realize you're doing it.
Yeah, it's bull crap. Even with Cam, I'll go back to this. Even with Cam, there's a lot of negativity with fans.
Exactly. Like people just hate to hate, man. Like why? Even when Cam was in his prime, okay, everybody hated him because of how he dressed. Who cares how he dressed? The man won. The man won games. Okay, so you want him to dress in a regular suit and tie and then lose all the rest of his games? Is that what y'all want? Y'all just want to hate on him just because he's too egotistical for you? He's not going to change who he is for you. He's going to be who he is for him. Y'all need to stop putting expectations on these people, man. And just be... Let these guys be who they are. Like he's not going to grow an extra inch taller just because he ate some freaking spinach and became Popeye, all right? He's not going to... He's not going to eat a magic mushroom and become Super Mario. I don't know what y'all want from this man. Oh, he didn't know veggies when he was a kid, so now he's 5 foot. Man, shut up. God, man, it's stupid stuff, man. Yeah, he struggled because he had a joke for a head coach.
Sorry. I'm going to get off here and go to bed, but that was a good chat.
All right, man. Yeah, have a good night, man. We'll continue that 8 to 10 win debate another night, man. I'm looking forward to it. Come back with some facts, man. Back up your stance.
I hope I brought some valid points tonight and some good content.
You did. You did. I appreciate you, man.
You
You have a good evening.
All right. Later.
All right.
Keep
pounding, brother. All right, that's David. And I gotta tell you, man. When we had that joke of a head coach in Frank Wright, what did you expect was gonna happen? For real. We know who we are. Okay, we have always known who we are. Even if we know we're trash, we know we're trash. I mean, that's the whole point. If we know we're successful and we can become more successful, then that's who we are. That's the whole thing, man. Like, you can't just walk in there and be like, oh, well, this team is complete garbage. They're the worst team ever. When we're going like 7 or 8 wins. And the media is going to do that crap too. Watch. You know? And I think we had one year when we made the playoffs and we're like, everybody's like, oh, they're the worst playoff team in the playoffs. And we're like, okay, let's take that with us. Let's take that with us and let that fire us up. You know, we're not just going to sit on that, man. We're not just going to take that. We know who we are. You know, when we have these debates, we know exactly who we are. Because we have watched these games, we have actually been to these games, we have seen the practices, we have been to the training camps. We know who our team is. Come on, man. Who the heck's going to listen to the media tell us who we are? Nah. 2017. 2017 is the one I'm talking about. Black Poppy. Because, like, they called us the weakest playoff team in there. And I mean, like, to a degree, like, you're not wrong, but I mean, I gotta double check that, man, because we know who we were. We know exactly who we were. We're not gonna let any other news people or any of that media garbage tell us who we are. We're gonna go in there, we're gonna ball out. And that's exactly what we did. We played to the best of our ability. We shot ourselves in the foot, and we lost. Okay? But we tried our best, though. That's what matters. Because we knew who we were. Bryce is going to be very dangerous under a head coach whose resume is about making quarterbacks better, aka Baker and Geno Smith. Exactly. Throw the height debate out the window. Throw it out the window because it does not matter. You've seen what he can do. In that one drive against the Bills, yeah, it might have been second and third stringers, but he just showed you that he has that in it. Okay, that was just a flash in the pan, ladies and gents. Did his height stop him from moving that ball down the field? Did his height stop him from throwing a deep pass to Deontay Johnson? Did his height stop him from getting a touchdown on that drive? No, it did not. Ooh, he can't see over the line. He's on his tippy toes. Who cares? That's why you put him in shotgun. For goodness sakes, man. I'm so sick of hearing that argument. It's just so ridiculous at this point. It's non It's not even important anymore. It's not even relevant anymore. Like, haven't y'all exhausted this yet? Here we are 4 months later after the draft, and y'all still doing this crap. A year and 4 months later, and y'all still doing this. This is still a relevant topic to people. I don't get it. I don't get it. Somehow this is still clickbait for people. It makes no sense to me at all. Some people just gonna hate to hate, man. That's just how it is. That's just how it is, man. As a quarterback, he's gonna do something special in 2 years. You know, and every quarterback struggled in his first year, like David said, man. He made some excellent points. Joe Burrow struggled. You know, Russell Wilson struggled. Tom Brady struggled. The great Tom Brady struggled in his first year. Peyton Manning struggled in his first year. And we're talking legends. John Elway struggled in his first year. We're talking legendary players that struggled in their rookie years and then later came back and took care of business, man. I'm not saying that Bryce Young is going to become the next Peyton Manning or Tom Brady. He's going to be the next Bryce Young. He's going to be the next version of himself. That's what I'm saying, man. So I don't understand why people think that this is still a relevant topic in 2024. It's not. So let it go, man. Just let it go. The media is going to be the media. They're going to say whatever they're going to say about us. Who cares what the media says about us? We know who we are. We pass or fail on our own merit. We succeed or we fail on our own merit under this new head coach. So frankly, I'm not even listening to the media. Media is going to say they're typical BS. We're going to come out there and we're going to take care of business. That's who we are. We have never let them dictate who we are. Never. Never once have we let them dictate who we are. And we're not about to start now. All right. Anything can happen on a Sunday. Exactly, like Poppy. Exactly. I hate the Saints and their least favorite team in our division because of that playoff game. I hope we can go to smoke the Saints. I hope so too, man. Ken, I'll get back to you in a second, man. You want me to grade your fantasy team? I'll get you in a second right now. Isaiah says Russell Wilson and Drew Brees under 6 foot. Both are Super Bowl champions. Thank you. Actually, Drew Brees is over 6 feet. It's 6 foot even. 6 foot even for Drew Brees, so he does not count. But still, Russell Wilson, Super Bowl champion. Super Bowl champion. Almost became 2-time Super Bowl champion, but it wasn't his fault. It was because Pete Carroll decided he wanted to throw into the teeth of the Patriots defense. So, nah, that one was Pete Carroll. You can't even blame that on Russell Wilson. That was Pete Carroll. People don't understand Bryce was a rookie too last year. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Block says, I'd love to join a Zoom if you don't mind. Give my thoughts on the 2024 Panthers. I got a better idea. Hold up, buddy. Hold up. I'm gonna hit you up through video chat, bro. On my phone. Because we got you mic'd up over here. Because I had David mic'd up. So we got that mic working. You want to jump in? I got you. What was yours? Yours is... You're still a Panthers fan, right? On Facebook? Black Bobby? Let me know in chat. Isaiah said people want them to just flip the switch. If you go number one, you are going to a rebuilding team and going to struggle. Exactly. Exactly. People expect them to just randomly become Peyton Manning or John Elway out of nowhere, and flip the switch. It just doesn't happen that way. Even Peyton Manning had to go through an entire year where, the offensive coordinator for the Colts was calling the plays, and he was like, nah, 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 nah. And he decided he wanted to create his own playbook. And look what happened after that. Once he created his own playbook, everything changed. That's when the switch flipped. It didn't happen immediately. Tom Brady, terrible first year. As soon as he figured out, okay, this is what the defenses are doing at this level, after a year of learning and talking to the coach that was ahead of him, the quarterback that was ahead of him on the depth chart, learning from him, he said, hold up. Now I know what to do. Now I'm going to come out here and I'm going to ball out. And that's exactly what he did. Ben Roethlisberger, same thing. All the greats, same thing. So if you think that Bryce Young is going to be great, he will be. You just got to give him time. You got to let him cook. And this coaching staff is letting him cook. Oh, okay. You got logged in. Cool. So you're on that Facebook page still? That same one? The great struggle. You have to be patient. Again, the Lions. 3-year plan. Now they're contenders. Exactly. We're following that Lions plan. And it starts on Sunday, ladies and gents. It starts on Sunday. Isaiah says it. I did not mean to delete that message, but my bad. Yeah, you good. You good. Real quick before we put Lock Poppy on here, thoughts on my fantasy team. 10-man, PPR, QB, Mahomes, running back 1, Jonathan Taylor, running back 2, Jones. There's about a billion Jones out there. Which one specifically? At running back 2. Wide receiver 1, AJ Brown. Wide receiver 2, Cup. Love that Cup pick. Love it. Waddle, love it. Keenan Allen, love it. McBride, nice. Your bench, Mr. Ford, Nick Chubb, Worthy, and Wicks. I like Worthy. I picked Worthy as well for my bench. Nick Chubb, though. This dude stays hurt, though. I got questions on that one. You may end up replacing him. But as far as that wide receiver room, very nice. And your flex, very nice. McBride wouldn't have been my first tight end choice, to be honest with you. But yeah, when you get down to that part and you're trying to figure out tight ends, it's McBride's not a terrible choice. It's not a bad choice. I would have gone that route as well, probably, if that's what was available to you, depending on what was there. But yeah, let's get Lock Poppy up in here. About ready, man? Let's get him up in here. I'm gonna call him up. All right. Let's see. And for those of you that wanted to see what I picked. All right. What's good, Lock Poppy? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Can you hear me, brother?
Can
you hear me all right? Tech issues. Good morning football. Some of them had the Broncos, Titans, Chargers over the Bengals. What a joke. Yeah, agreed. What's good, man? He's trying to hook up his mic. Alright, not a problem. But, yeah, for those of you that want to see my fantasy team, here it is.
My man Corey, do you hear me?
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah, okay.
First time actually hearing your voice, man.
Yeah, man.
That's what's up.
I just want to introduce the whole chat. I'm Lock Poppy. I'm a moderator of Keep Pounding TV, and yeah, great dude. I love being a moderator in this community. We are all Panthers fans, and
well, it's just Keep Pounding in general, but yeah.
But I like putting the TV in because you do long shows,
The thing is, Big Cat had TV on the end of his. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah. So we don't want to steal that name.
I mean, I just like putting TV in because I feel like it makes sense. But it's Keep Pounding in general. We appreciate Corey for his long shows that he does, and this dude really puts a lot of work into people that don't really have insight on the actual team. So we appreciate you.
Man, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for what you do. Moderating is not an easy job at all. It's not. And, I have so much respect for people that moderate and put up with all that BS in chats. Because I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the time for it. I've got content to put out, you know what I mean? So,
Of course.
you
Yeah, I mean, I try to keep it easy on people.
Yeah, man.
I know how you keep it. I've known you for a couple years on YouTube now. I feel like so.
Yeah, man.
I know how you like to keep your community, and it's awesome, man.
You feel like a familiar man. You just you handle my business, man, for me in the chat, and it's for real. It can be a pain in the butt, but hey, my man stayed loyal. He's stuck around. He's dealt with all that, and I got so much respect, man.
It's mutual. It's mutual. I respect.
He knows how we roll around here too, man. He's got comfortable now.
I truly think you're one of the best. That's why I stick around here, obviously. But I think you're one of the best in this Panthers media. And
I appreciate that so much, man. I don't try to be any higher than I already am. I'm just a man behind the camera and the mic that just happens to be a massive Panthers fan. I'm passionate about the franchise from the top to the bottom. And that's who I am. I'm genuine. I'm just the same way off camera as I am on camera. Man, y'all already know this if you've met me. So, yeah, man. You wanted to give your thoughts?
Yeah, I do. I just want to say I appreciate you for letting me come on here.
Absolutely.
But yeah, again, I truly think the 24 Panthers will be a lot better than the 23 Panthers you saw last year. Because last year we just had no direction. There was no, what do you call it? There was just, there was no sympathy to play football. I feel like if you listen to the interviews in the locker room this year, you don't hear ping pong balls just being thrown around. You hear seriousness. I think we're heading in the right direction. I do. I think we're heading in a very good direction, actually. And I can state the facts. We drafted some very good players this year. When's the last time we drafted top this year? So I'll name run out. We drafted Leggett the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Was it right to trade up for him? I do not know, because what he probably goes again. I still think that might have been questionable. Was it right to trade up for him? I do not know.
From what we heard, I think that whoever it was that was before us was gonna muscle in on him and try to get him.
Yeah, we traded with the Bills, I believe, and they got Keon Coleman. They got a receiver as well.
Yeah.
Would they have picked Leggett over Keon Coleman? Again, we do not know, because that's just how the draft works. But then we went to go and get Jonathan Brooks. Again, I mean, do I think that's questionable? Yes, but is he a very talented player? Yes. I truly do believe that we have a very, very good running back group.
I agree.
We got Chuba Hubbard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's trying to prove himself. You can just tell he works he's not. Again, I don't want to compare players. I do not. But you think of people you think of I don't know. You think of players like Ezekiel Elliott, and you're just compare the two, Chuba Hubbard, Ezekiel Elliott. He became, he left the Cowboys for a reason, and then he came back. But why did he come back to the Cowboys? I feel like we drafted Chuba Hubbard for a reason, and we did it because he has a good mindset. He's really working on. If you look at X, all you see on news. All the news is after practice is he's working on the jug. He's working on the jug machine. What's the one main reason that Chuba Hubbard hasn't been an RB1?
He had fumbling issues. He had catching issues when he first started out. And look at him now.
And look at him now. He's the last person that leaves practice on the jug machine.
Mm-hmm.
He's catching. He's on the jug machine. If you look at him next, the reporters tell you.
That's a fact.
So he's working on his game, and then Miles Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
He had the last good seasons he had was with good O-line. Obviously, the Eagles O-line was top tier. They were top tier. They proved they were top tier for at least 6 to 7 years. They had Jason Kelsey in the middle of it.
Exactly.
Johnson, and he was a great running back in Philadelphia. That's why we brought him here. Did we have a great O-line last year? No, we did not. It was inconsistent. Bryce Young got sacked, I think second in the league, third in the league last year.
We were not opening up holes for Miles.
And
And
yet
yet everybody hates on Miles.
and
It acts like, oh, he's the next person that needs to be traded. Oh no, Miles is washed up. Miles is this, that, and the third. I mean, come on, man. Dude still got talent. We all know it.
And he does. That's why he's in the NFL.
Why is Dallas interested in him? Why are we hearing about Dallas interested in him if he doesn't have talent? And you know Philly doesn't want him to go there.
Exactly. Philly knows what they. Philly just didn't want to pay this man. They didn't want to pay this man the amount he did to get him. And I mean, I'm
It's
not
about money.
like. Sorry. I know we got rid of Scott Fitter, but trust me, what was Scott Fitter's main thing? He was first before a GM.
Yep.
What was Scott Fitter before he was a GM? He was I'm not gonna say a god, but he was great at looking out for good players.
Mm-hmm.
He got us Miles Sanders.
He actually started out the scouting department in Seattle.
Yep.
A lot of people don't know that. Look up his history, folks. Do your homework. Takes 5 minutes.
He got us Hayden Hurst. Again, did Hayden Hurst do a lot of production for us last year? No. But look at his previous record before he came to Penn. When he was in Cincinnati, when Hayden Hurst was in Cincinnati, he was doing damage.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't believe me, look at the stats.
That was Joe Burrow's bread and butter. That was his go-to. Before he got all those weapons over there.
But again, I do think we got to say great tight end in JT Sanders. I do believe that JT Sanders will live up to the hype.
I like him too.
If you just watch him in practice in clips, he goes for the ball. He will, and then he's getting better at blocking. I don't know if you watched him in preseason. His blocking's trying to get better. And that's what we love in our rookies. Rookies are trying to get better after a game.
I can confirm that because I was there for the 5th and 6th last month. Dude balled out. He is as advertised.
Now, do we know what Jonathan Brooks can do? No, because he hasn't played yet. But in week 4 or week 5, I think, something like that, he will be playing. And I don't know we don't know what to expect. Cause we haven't seen him in training camp or preseason.
Right.
Let's talk about Jonathan Brooks for a second. Let's talk because he's our second round pick.
Mm-hmm.
And we have no idea what. All we can see is college highlights. What do you expect? What do you expect from Jonathan Brooks? Let me ask you.
Good question. Good question. Anybody in chat, you're welcome to answer that as well. I expect good numbers. We're going to be splitting carries with these running backs with him and Chuba once Brooks is healthy.
What about Miles though? Because we technically got 4 RBs.
Miles I see in short yardage situations based on what we saw against the Bills. I think he's got the strength, and the ability to push the pile still. He hasn't lost that. But his speed has kind of gone down a notch because he's been playing behind bad lines here in Carolina, and because he hasn't gotten proper coaching and development to make sure that muscle memory keeps going, from what he learned in Philadelphia.
I gotta disagree with that because last year, do you remember who our running back coach was?
I do not.
It was see, I don't remember his name either, but it was that one hype. He was his running back coach in Philadelphia. It was.
Okay.
You know who I'm talking about? It was that one. It was that hype. It was that hype dude.
Oh, okay.
He was very hype. He was probably the only one that was like actually like really hype during our, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
had energy. I'll try. I'm gonna figure out his name.
Yeah. And my whole thing is, if that running back coach is as good as he was with Miles Sanders in Philadelphia, then we should have retained him, recognizing the fact that behind a good offensive line, Miles Sanders could possibly get back to at least maybe what he was doing in Philadelphia.
Well, you know
Fairly close.
why we didn't retain him? You know why we didn't retain him?
Because of Frank Wright and his idiot staff.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it was just a whole house cleaning thing, and he was one of the unfortunate victims.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right? Like, I remember you were excited for that hire. We were all excited for that hire. He was a great coach. We all knew that.
Yeah.
He's the only one that really showed like enthusiasm in the videos last year.
I'm looking at it right now. Bernie Parmalee.
Who?
Bernie Parmalee in 2022. So
that's not.
That was before he came along, and then. But for those that don't know, Bernie Parmalee was actually the running backs coach for the Jaguars, 21 through 23. After that point. But he was a previous guy for us, though. Coaching staff. Let's see. Tracker. Coordinator. Deuce Staley.
Yeah.
Deuce Staley. And I like that one too. That was a good hire. You know, I felt like Deuce Staley had that history behind him, and he was a really solid guy. And, you know, he was able to get the job done. You know, and it was just an unfortunate firing. You know, along with Frank, and it sucks. You know, I wished we'd have been able to retain him, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? There you go.
Got disconnected for a second.
Yeah, it's Wi-Fi. But yeah. I really like Deuce, man. I thought that was a great hire. You know, I wish he'd have stuck around. He was just an unfortunate victim of Frank's staff. You know, they got cut, but he did a good job. I liked him. I rallied for him to stay anyway.
I'm really curious about how our defensive line coach is going to adjust this year. Because I remember you talking about how our defensive line just said no power rush, no saying like there's no, you know.
Yeah, that's a solid point. But before I do that, let me get to the chat here. Isaiah says, late Dave Canales said Bryce is one of 11. What do you mean by that? One of 11. That might have been a mistype. I don't know. Isaiah also says, bad O-line, the greatest running back will look bad. Yeah, facts, man. You put Pacheco behind that line, you put Ezekiel Elliott behind that line, they're not going to do anything last year. It was just total garbage. The last 5 head coaches to win the Super Bowl. Andy 3-time, Sean with the Rams. 2020 Bucks. Coaches to win, you need a smart head coach who knows what they're doing. He can't do it alone. Facts, man. You gotta have all the elements in order to make that happen. You gotta have all the ingredients in the crock pot, man, to make a great stew, man. You know, that's how it works. If you're lacking in any one of those, it's gonna taste like crap. And you can't hide it from the guests, you know, that you're serving in the restaurant, which are the fans. You can't hide it forever. Eventually, they're going to discover it tastes like crap. It just is what it is. So, you know. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Where were we?
No, you're good.
Oh, the D-line. The D-line. D-line.
Yeah. So, again, I truly had some questionable thoughts. Like, our 7th round pick, Michael Barrett, he came from Michigan.
Right.
Michigan. And I believe we traded him for Michael Jackson, the cornerback.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
That was a good trade. David and I were just talking about that when he got on here. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, if you take a good look at that, Michael Jackson was actually drafted in the 5th round. All right, so his value depreciated a little bit by a pick. All right, so he's worth the 6th. So he got traded with a 7th rounder. Nah. We traded Barrett and a 7th, didn't we? Did we trade Barrett in a 7th, or did we gain a 7th? I think we traded Barrett and a 7th. So here's the deal. We traded Barrett and a 7th for Michael Jackson, who's worth a 5th. So Michael Barrett was drafted in the 7th round. So technically, we're trading a 6th round value, and we're getting a 5th round value in return. So Dave actually cooked that one on that trade. I was very impressed. If you really look at it. So, you know, we're trying to get through that trade a 3rd or 4th corner, you know, for our depth chart. We found that, you know, we can bump him up if Dane Jackson gets hurt or he doesn't pan out. And I knew something was going to happen with Dane Jackson. I had it. Guys, I had a feeling in my gut something was going to happen with Dane Jackson. That whole time. Ever since we got it, I just had that gut feeling. You guys ever have that gut feeling about a player?
I mean, if I'm being honest with you, I truly believe. I truly believe that Troy Hill should be a CB2 spot. I don't know if I just haven't seen enough in training camp or whatnot.
I would agree. I would agree. He's done enough to maybe warrant 2nd spot.
I mean, I know he's a veteran. He's been in the league for a while, but he knows, at least he, I don't know. I just think that Troy Hill has that top edge over Dane Jackson. I really do believe that.
I think we're also grooming Chao Smith-Wade for that too. So eventually Chao Smith-Wade will get up there too.
That is true.
Because from what I see Dante Jackson 2.0. He cleans up that toe tackling, he cleans up his tackling in general, and he just, you know, takes care of the business, you know, and stops the yards after the catch. Then he has the potential to become Bradbury 2.0.
See, I'd rather have Bradbury 2.0.
And he has that potential to get there. That's what I'm saying. Like, if he cleans all that stuff up, he's got the potential to get there. He's just got to take that next step forward. And I believe in him. I believe he can do it.
I do think he was a good pick, especially at the time we had it.
My concern about him is again the injuries, because you got to guard against injuries if you're Chow. If you saw what Dante Jackson went through, you're about to follow down that same path. So keep your eyes peeled. Don't fall into the same traps that Dante did, and you should be fine. Keep an eye on your health. You know, otherwise you might end up looking like J.C. Horn, you know, at the end of that. Which is not too bad, you know. It's not too bad. Somewhere in between Bradbury and J.C. Horn is where I see him, like, getting his full potential. It's going to be tricky, but he can do it.
It's hard to have talent like KC, though.
Yeah, true.
You know,
True.
he has great talent. Again, the greatest game I've seen JC play was last year against not those past years, but the last year with that when we at St. John. We were playing the Seahawks at Seattle, and he picked off Gino, which was under Dake Canales. It was actually under Dake when Gino was under Dake Canales. He was having a career. He picked off Gino like almost twice. He had one, and he almost picked off the second one.
Yep.
And even DK put in his top 5. Think of DK Metcalf, one of the biggest receivers in the NFL. Probably top 10 most talented, if I would say.
Yep.
And he put in his top 5 most tough to like be against corners. And he put JC in that list. He put him in that top 5 list. JC. So obviously JD has a great talent. He can guard DK one-on-one. He proved it against that Seattle game. And if he can guard DK one-on-one, he can guard almost anyone in the NFL. So we have a great cornerback one. But the question is, can he stay healthy? We have a great cornerback one. And it reminds you almost of Josh Norman from 2015.
Yeah.
It truly does. But we had a CP2 from 2015. I don't know if you remember Ben Wickery from 2015.
Oh yeah, Benny was great, man. I love Benny.
He was a great CP2 for us. But why was that though?
Well, technically he was groomed to be a number 3, but you know.
But we had a great defensive coordinator in Steve McDermott. Head coach of the Buffalo Bills now.
Correct.
That was our defensive coordinator, ladies and gentlemen. That was our defensive coordinator. He is now a head coach. Why is he head coach? Because I'm not going to say he led our team to 15-1. Again, that was the 2015 season. That's when he got it.
He was a massive reason that we got there.
Exactly.
Yeah, and everybody under him is highly competitive. I mean, look at the Bills roster right now.
I mean, yeah.
He knows how to build a roster.
He got some picked players off our roster after that season. I know he said
There's still a few there, too.
Do you remember K1 Short? Oh my goodness, K1 Short.
Let's check out the Bills depth chart right now, because I think there's still a few on there. I think you're gonna see somebody that you're gonna recognize.
We definitely will, but do you remember K1 Shorts?
Oh yeah, KK, man.
My goodness, that dude was a great defense attack. He could do it all. He could sack. I remember watching some Panthers highlights in 2015. He would have like 2 sacks a game almost.
Yeah.
K1 Short, like that dude was.
The system helped him out a lot, you know, because he was that good. Hold on just a second.
Yeah.
I'm streaming right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
All
Alright, go ahead.
You
You were saying?
K1 Short, like, man, I really do hope that Derek Brown can turn into a K1 Short.
He has the potential to, but I mean, the system that we were running in 2015, like a lot of that boosted up KK Short, so he had a lot of help too. But to a certain degree, he did a lot of that himself too. So it was a lot of both, really, that boosted him up.
Him and Mario. You remember Mario Addison too?
Dude, Mario was a beast.
Mario Addison, man. Him and Mario Addison they were really, that's the type of people you get the Panthers defensive line. Him,
Yeah.
K1 Short and Mario Addison, man. We need those type of people at our defensive line.
Yeah, for sure. And we had Effie Abada learning under Mario, man. Oh my gosh.
He got a nice pick. I remember he got a nice pick.
Yep.
He didn't even get sacks. Like,
dude, Effie was my dude, man. I got his jersey.
Yeah, like.
Who's gonna be that next Effie Abada, man? That's why we watched that last 2 minutes of every preseason game now.
I truly do hope
We're looking for that next Effie.
I really hope our rookie that we drafted from Crumedy, I really hope he'll fight for that.
For me, it was Trevin Wallace that caught my attention throughout this whole preseason.
He's a linebacker. I hope he's our next Frankie Lou or something.
Right.
Man, I'm so like I'm butthurt. I'm butthurt that Frankie Lou chose the Washington Commanders over us.
That's what he wanted to do. I mean, we offered him money. We offered him, you know, a bigger contract. We did everything we could possibly do. That was all on him. You know, you can't blame the management on that one.
I know, but you know what? I truly do think that Ejiro, I love Ejiro. He's fantastic. Dave says himself he's fantastic. He's a great defensive coordinator. I do believe that. I truly, even though our defense has a lot of holes, our defense has a lot of holes. Like, you can't deny it. Our defense has so much holes. I do believe that EJ, I'm just gonna say EJ. It's easier.
Fair enough.
I do think he will do. He's still gonna be great. I think he's gonna have some good play calls to keep our defense steady and keep us in the games this year. Because I know I haven't really got to it yet. I was gonna talk about the 24 Panthers. We usually talk. You know, that's how we are. I do think that we're gonna be in some good games this year. Like, I truly think we're gonna actually keep games competitive. Our defense will be fine, but Dave's a good guy. He's gonna be a great head coach for us. I'm just gonna let that out there right now. He's gonna be a good head coach for us. I don't know what to extent. Could we be a playoff team in 2 years? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. But I think this year we're gonna have a lot more fight in our team than last year.
It'll depend on how we fill up the team, though. You know, if we have like 2 more great off seasons, just like we just did, you know, and keep ourselves in the black in the cap, then this could be a competitive team that will not lose again. You know, we'll be winning the divisions. Consecutive years, we'll get 9 or 10 wins every year. We'll be in the conversation for wild card at least. You know. And that's where I envision us being. You know, just give us a seat at the table. You know, we'll go from there every year.
Listen, our quarterbacks, again, the media even says our quarterback
Bryce Young, he's never been a loser in his life. He's never been a loser. He doesn't lose. Like,
Which has nothing to do with his height, by the way.
again, exactly. Like, even in the NFL, he doesn't want to lose. He's gonna figure it out.
Right.
And I hope the rest of the league is ready for it. I truly hope y'all are ready for it. Like, again, I believe that Bryce Young has truly full potential to get, you know,
Yeah.
back. Like, he's gonna go crazy. I promise y'all that.
And people use this as clickbait for their channels and stuff like that, and they're just like, this, that, the third about Bryce. Okay, yeah, he's trash. Okay, but who was our head coach during that time? Remind me?
Frank Reich.
Who has no business being a head coach in the league at all? Mr. Pinocchio.
No one even wants to hire. They don't even want to hire him as an OC anymore.
There's a reason why.
I'm not even trying to hate. Again, chat, I'm not trying to hate. I don't want to be disrespectful. But he's not getting hired as a he was an OC before he was a head coach. And guess what, chat? How many teams need an OC this season? How many teams? I think it was like 10 plus. Did anyone even think about calling Frank Reich for a job? I don't think
Not
so.
a single one.
I don't think so.
His name never popped up in the carousel at all.
Again, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Frank Reich. He's probably a good man. But again,
Yeah, he's a good man. He's intelligent, but he's not intelligent in the ways that you need him to be intelligent in the NFL to retain a job.
he's not right. He can't be an NFL coach at this time.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
He has no business being a head coach in the NFL at all.
You can just see a big difference between having a Dave Canales versus a Frank Reich. Frank Reich, if you watch the Blueprints, which I do every year,
Me too.
I watch the Blueprints. I watch the Kent Confidentials. I watched both. The second episode actually just came out yesterday, 2 days ago.
Oh, did it?
That episode was great. Yeah, it was great.
You need to review that then.
Yeah, you learned a lot about our rookies. It was great.
Yeah.
But yeah, you learned about
We'll do that during the preview stream on Friday with Blitz.
That's perfect. Yeah, I think people will love it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you just see a big difference between a Frank Reich that just has no. I mean, he has personality. He has personality. Everyone has a personality, but
Absolutely.
you don't see a personality with the players like Canales does. He wants to engage with the players. You can tell he wants it. He wants it.
It's a total 180, man. Total 180.
Yeah. Did Frank Reich really want it though? Like you can just tell between even the first video I ever saw, Frank Reich was dabbing up every player that came into the meeting room.
Dave Canales.
You wouldn't see Frank Reich doing that. You just see him like I don't know. You just see him probably in the room by now. Like
Yeah.
Again, I'm not disrespecting Reich at all. It's just.
I've got a whole list of things that Dave Canales has done that you've never seen any coach do.
In Carolina too, yeah, exactly.
And not just in Carolina, but everywhere. And one of them being, he actually told the players that were being cut, here's what you can work on. Here's the constructive criticism.
I saw that Twitter post. Yeah.
No other coach I've ever heard of, not in NFL, not in college, nowhere, has ever done that.
He legit met with every player that he was about to cut.
And I love that. Took the time to one-on-one that.
I do.
He truly believes in their development and who they are. They're not just names and numbers on a page. That's what we want as a head coach, properly representing Carolina.
I agree. I 100% agree.
Yeah, man. It's alright, man. But we got to talk about this quarterback issue right now. This quarterback issue is a problem because Andy Dalton cannot go to the practice squad. He's not eligible. Andy Dalton is the one holding up the entire quarterback room. So when we're building this 53, they decide they want to put Jack Plummer on the practice squad.
Yeah, I think that move is a little bit, especially how his last game was. He dude, look at his stats in the last game, his last preseason game.
Like I don't understand it. I don't get it. I've never seen better ball placement from a backup quarterback since.
He was cooking that team.
Yeah, man. Trivia question for the chat: who's the last good backup quarterback that we've had, not counting Cam Newton, that had that type of ball placement? It's been a while. It's been many years.
I mean, I think it's Derek Anderson. I mean, I know.
Yeah, I'd have to go back to Derek Anderson as well.
And not, dude, that seems like a while ago.
I would agree. Joe Webb, to a degree, had it for a while, and then, you know, then you had,
Joe Webb was like a Swiss Army knife, though. I feel like we used
yeah,
Joe Webb.
yeah.
Great. He could play,
Then it became, who's the,
special teams.
yeah. Then it became, who was the third quarterback that we had recently that was?
We had Kyle Allen. We had somebody before Kyle Allen too. What was his name?
It wasn't
We
right.
had
It was,
Kyle Allen was a third string at some point. Maybe we had a second string.
It's the guy that threw the hospital ball to Keith Kirkwood and got him hurt. That's the guy I'm thinking of.
You mentioned that. What was his name?
That dude used to have good placement.
I'm not thinking of it.
But, you know, it wasn't excellent placement, but it was good. You know, it was good enough for a third string. And it won't let me look. Okay. QE 2020. That's probably the year. PJ Walker. That's who it was. PJ Walker. Yeah, PJ Walker before 2021 actually had decent ball placement. It was pretty good. He had the potential to move up the roster to number 2 at some point, but you know, you just had to work with him on a lot of things. But his ball placement was excellent for a little bit, and then it just declined rapidly in 21 to where he was throwing hospital balls and got Keith Kirkwood killed during training camp. So, you know, it's like we finally get that type of ball placement again, and now you want to put him on practice squad and put him at risk. Heck, we barely got Jake Lutz back from the Saints. Now you want to put Jake and Jack out there? You want to put Jake out there again? Like, come on, man. Like, I don't get it. Yes, you have to have Andy Dalton on the 53 because of contracts, but you know, you have no other choice. He's not practice squad eligible. So you have to fill a quarterback spot and a 53-man spot with him. But who's going to fill that number 2 spot? It can't be nobody. Somebody's got to be up there. And I could find 2 or 3 spots on this roster right now that you can replace and put Jack in there. It's not that hard.
I
and risk putting those guys on practice squad. I would not even care if a couple of these guys ended up on practice squad.
I'm surprised teams didn't watch that game and they were like, okay, if they're gonna put this guy in practice squad,
How has nobody stolen him yet? We have like 2 or 3 teams out there in the league that need a quarterback right now. New England's one of them.
I was just second string.
Yeah. New England's one of them. Did Zappy get picked up?
I don't.
Oh, yeah. The Chiefs got him as a practice squad quarterback. Oh, boy. How is this dude not picked up by somebody yet? Like, are you kidding me with this quarterback carousel right now? This is the weirdest backup quarterback carousel I've ever seen. Like, I don't get it. Like, I would love to have Zappy. He's actually better than Jack is. Of course, with Jack, you have the ball placement, but with Zappy, you're moving down the field. I mean, nobody can deny that. You at least have a shot at 3 every drop.
Yeah, he played real enough. He's played in real games. Real games.
Yeah.
Not preseason, real games.
Right. And he started a few of them, too.
Yeah. They questioned him over Mac Jones, which was, again, ladies and gentlemen, Mac Jones, he was the offensive rookie of the year. First year he played.
That's a fact.
And now he's a second string quarterback at Jacksonville.
That's a fact. I would love to have Zappy. Zappy's an automatic improvement over Jake right now. Automatic improvement.
Oh, let me remind you, Mac Jones, he was also a Pro Bowler his rookie year. A Pro Bowler.
Wow.
When's the last time Panthers QBs had a Pro Bowler?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, Cam Newton, back in 2015. Why was he in the Pro Bowl? Because he was in the Super Bowl.
Exactly. You don't get put on the Pro Bowl if you're in the Super Bowl. They skip right over you. So here's how I would see this shaking out if we had the cap room to do this. You know what I'm saying? If we weren't like $8 million in the red right now, here's how I would approach this. Zappy at number 2, Jack Plummer at number 3. And then Andy Dalton at number 4 because you have no other choice but to put him on 53. You know, that would be my order. But because Andy Dalton is the wrench in the system, you have to put him at number 3. So the number 2 quarterback would be Zappy. So you're risking Jack Plummer. And that would be okay with me, considering you've got better talent than Jack Plummer sitting right there at number 2 on your 53. You know, that's how I would roll with it. But if you're not factoring in Zappy in there, then Jack Plummer at number 2, you know, Andy at number 3, and then you're risking Jake, which makes sense. You know, I'm not going to argue with that one. If we lose Jake after that, fair enough. You know, I'm not going to get mad at that. Because we had no other choice but to put Jake on the practice squad at that point.
I truly don't think our front office is probably looking at him though. Just remember, we have Brent Tillis in our front office right now, a former Chiefs guy.
But you can't expect this guy to pull $8 billion out of a magic hat somewhere. You know, he's not a magician.
Oh yeah, especially since he isn't.
You know, so
Mullins contract. I'm still waiting on that.
So like everybody that everybody wants us to get you know, all the players that everybody wants us to sign and all that. It takes money to make these moves. You know, and it goes back to the question, with what money? With what money are we doing all these things? We don't have the money. Therefore, we can't make moves. Like, it just, it's not rocket science. It really isn't. And people are just like, this isn't Madden either, folks. Come on now. You know, you can't just go after magically whoever you want without consequences. Oh yeah, we'll pay like $25 million in caps penalties, you know, after releasing this and this player, you know, and getting these players. It doesn't work like that. You're not in control of a franchise for 1 year. You're not building a Pro Bowl roster, for God's sakes. Come on. And people think this is actually how it works. That's the sad part about it.
Panther fans wanted us to sign Brandon Ayuk. They wanted us to sign Brandon Ayuk. With what?
They wanted us to trade for Deebo Samuel, too. That's the newest one.
Yeah, I see.
Like, are you kidding me? Why? With what money? It's not happening. Yeah, I'd like to have $1 million in my bank account, too. I'd like to have, you know, a freaking BMW sitting in my driveway, but that's not realistic, is it? You're not getting Deebo Samuel. I'm sorry, it's not happening. You're not getting Brandon Ayuk. It's not happening. Plus the fact that the 49ers were in the red as well. But nobody ever talks about that, did they? Oh, no. No. Come on, man.
I truly think that most NFL fans, they don't think about the cap.
Oh my God, man. It's just...
Before they think about trading for some superstar, like what they did, you know? Don't they have the cap space?
Okay, according to Over the Cap Space right now, you're looking at $49.5 million that the 49ers have right now. Why are you not paying Ayuk? Why are you not paying Deebo? Why are you trying to trade that? You're not even spending your own money. I mean, this is stupid at this point. But people said that the 49ers were in the red. That's horse hockey.
And listen, the Browns, who's at the top of that cap space right now, they were willing to trade a second and third and Amari Cooper for Brandon Ayuk. Amari Cooper.
$50 million.
Is deadly in this league. I can promise you that. You look at his stats of the year, he is deadly. Trust me.
$50 million the Browns have right now in cap space. Pay these people. Why are you trying to trade people when you've got that much cap space? Pay these people. The Lions, competitive playoff team every year. 31.3. Pay your people. Come on, now it's not, bro. You look at the Cardinals, 25.6. Gee, I wonder why you're still one of the worst teams in the league right now. You're not spending any money. Pay your people. God. You want to know why the Vikings, the Saints, the Ravens are always competing? They're paying their players. The Chiefs are paying their players. They're 7.3. The Texans, 7.7.
Oh, guess who the Chiefs management under money was last year? Brant Tillis, who we now have on our squad.
You know, come on, man. Chargers, again, 9.7. They're paying their people. Guess what? They're competing every year. Rams won a Super Bowl recently. $4.5 million. Seahawks always in the mix, 4.1. Bills 2.7. Come on, it's not rocket science to figure this out.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you think that Dan wanted Brant Hillis on his management? I mean, you already know why. That's what you said. Why do you
It wasn't for picture day, folks.
He's from the best of the best. He's from the Chiefs. Who's been the dynasty for like 3+ years now? The Chiefs. Everyone knows it. And he's been managing most of these contracts, ladies and gentlemen. He's been managing them. Now he's managing. But again, let me tell you right now, I don't understand why we're not reconstructing Taylor Moton's contract. I promise you that.
That's on Taylor. Taylor is refusing to come to the table and negotiate.
I do agree, but what? I don't know. If he's not, it just seems like.
I'd be shocked if we had not. I'd be shocked if our management has not given that man a phone call and asked him if he wanted to do it.
That is true. That is true.
If that's the case, and I believe it is, I strongly believe it is, because I know how Dan works now. You know, and I know how Brant Hillis works now. One of those two had to have given that man a phone call. There's no way they have. At this point, 4 months later, and you're still not willing to come to the negotiating table, okay, either Taylor is greedy or the agent is greedy, or both. Because this is not acceptable.
It's like a Josh Norman situation.
Nah, that was Josh Norman's agent. 100% that was his
I mean,
agent.
I agree, but you just said it could be Taylor Moton's agent, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That could be it. That could be it.
But go ahead.
Hold on. I'm gonna... Taylor Moton's cap number is $29.7. $29.7 million for the performance he put up last year. Do any of you find that acceptable? Any of you? Any of you?
Hell no. And I'm sorry, excuse my language, but like, come on. Did he really do his job better than most of the line? Again, truly, I do believe the.
Right.
Who do you think our best O-lineman was probably last year?
Our best offensive lineman last year.
To be honest, it could be even someone that we cut for no reason, maybe like Bradley Bozeman.
Bozeman.
You never know.
Probably Bozeman. I'll go with Bozeman.
And I
Which-
do think that cutting Bozeman was just stupid. It was
Yeah. So let me get this straight. You're going to cut the one man and use him as a scapegoat that was holding that entire line together that was a Ryan Khalil 2.0. And you're going to try to put in Corbett, who had known ankle injuries, into a center spot, which he's never played before. You know, with an ankle history. And then you're going to lock Brady Christensen in there in backup center where he cannot be a Swiss Army knife and help you out. Yeah, that makes sense. Not. You got, okay, let's take a look at who is a free agent center right now. Tyler Larson. Oh my goodness, Tyler Larson. For $2 million. But no. Let's do all the stupid stuff and not go after it. Oh boy. Alright, free agent spending. Free agent spending. Guess where we are on this list. Ladies and gents, we're at $259 $0.2 million of free agent spending this year alone. Rated 17th on this list. There it is. You see it for yourselves, folks. 10, 11, 12, 13. 13.
All it takes is facts. All it takes is facts for people to actually start believing you. You know what I'm saying?
Total guarantees. We put up $140.2 million. 117.2 in full guarantees. First year cash paid out $98.8 million. Average per year, they were handing out 5.1. Yes, folks, 5.1. And that's an average number if you look around at everybody else for the average per year. Because you had some at $6, $7, $8 million up here. You know, you got the Colts, you got the Buccaneers at 7, you got the Jags at 8. You know, so we're actually pretty average when it comes to that. Cowboys somehow managed to get that down to 1.9. I don't know how the heck they did it. But whatever.
Especially if they're in contract, they just signed CD too. They just signed CD like what, last week? Massive contract.
You look at Robert Hunt, $100 million. Okay, so put that against.
I don't like that contract.
Put that against the average of all the guards that were signed. This is gonna blow people's mind. Let's see. Free agent tracker. Right guard. Yeah, it's a good website. It really is. Over the Cap and Spot Track are the two that I use regularly.
Is this the same one they use for cap track too, right?
Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's see. Those are the ones that are still out there. Greg Van Roten got signed with the Giants, by the way. Trey Turner's still out there. Dennis Daly is still out there. Those are two names that should be familiar to you. Nash Jensen is another one.
Nash, yep.
You'll see some names that are familiar here. Glasgow got re-signed by the Lions. Brandon Sheriff, people threw his name around a little bit. Robert Hunt, there it is. But I mean, you put that as an entire body of work with all of these. It's not showing me. It's not showing me what it was showing me before. Current average per year guaranteed. I don't care about that. What I want is. Oh man. I don't think it's gonna show me.
I mean, I don't
But
know like Damian Lewis's contract either.
the second lowest guard contract that was out there was like what, $85 million, and then it went down to like $25 million. That's a massive gap. Massive. That's the third highest guard that was signed. And then the averages keep going down from there into the teen range. Like, I'm not joking. I saw that and I was just like, are you serious? So you're telling me, I had people telling me, oh yeah, you gotta pay that kind of money to make sure you get Gabe Jackson. I'm like, excuse me? You look at those averages and you go, excuse me? There ain't no way. Even a fourth of that number. If you cut it down to 85 million, right around where the second place person was, or a little higher, that still grants us a lot of money that we could do some real serious damage with and gets us out of the red. You see what I'm saying, folks? Like, there's some stuff that is just unnecessary to do. And this management has been doing it over the years. You got the good, the bad, and the, oh my God, it's Frank Reich.
That was one Frank Reich. Let me tell you,
God.
Frank Reich was one of the worst times to be a Panthers fan.
Oh my God, yeah.
You had to be a very big Panthers fan to really watch those games. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's the good, the bad, and oh my God, his nose is longer than a freaking tree trunk.
That was ugly.
Best car salesman in the NFL. Dude can sell you a dune buggy and act like it's a BMW. And I'm telling you, you would buy it. At the beginning of the year, you would buy it until you take it for a test run and you start driving it around. And you're like, man, this sucks.
He tell you that he sell you a Lamborghini, but it'd be something like Honda, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
He's terrible. He was terrible.
It was so bad.
Actually, I don't know what I'm saying. We don't appreciate you as a Panthers fan, but...
Oh my God, dude. It was the total Island of Misfit Toys. It's exactly what it was.
I mean,
Yeah, you can go out, you can get a whole bunch of players and act like it's a Pro Bowl roster. But when you put them on the field, if there's no chemistry, there's no plan for them, you're just, what? Yeah, they're gonna suck. I'm sorry, your team's gonna suck. This isn't Madden. Put down the controller, Frank. It's not Madden.
I mean, he had no idea what the hell he was doing. He had no idea.
It was
He
so
just
bad.
He just went out there with a rookie quarterback, put him in some kind of situation, was like, yeah, go, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was just like, yeah, go for it.
Dude, a 10-year-old kid just playing Madden for the first time would do the same thing that Frank just did.
It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible. It was terrible. I'd rather, this should be an insult. It should be. I would rather watch the Matt Rule era than the Frank Reich. And that should be an insult to Panther Nation. To Panther Nation. I'm sorry.
And by the way, let me remind you, guess where Matt Rule ended up?
Nebraska.
What was his record in Nebraska last year?
It was negative. We know that it was.
I can tell you exactly what it was. 5 wins in Nebraska.
In college, just after coaching an NFL team.
How bad do you have to be as a head coach to get 5 wins in Nebraska? Dude, half your schedule is a cupcake. Half your schedule is easy. How do you only get 5 wins?
He's not even made SEC team.
Exactly.
Nebraska.
Exactly. Okay, I'll grant you Texas. I'll grant you Oklahoma. Those two, I'll grant you. You know, who else is big in that conference? Because like
they got USC, I believe. USC, which is probably the second biggest one.
Okay, I'll grant you that one. But beyond that, you're playing a bunch of freaking cupcakes. You only get 5 wins? My lord. Nobody is that bad in college football. I'm sorry, nobody is that terrible. You expect that many wins if you're Temple, early on. Because nobody expects them to do anything. You're in a lower tiered conference and you're not doing anything. But you're Nebraska. You're middle of the road. You're in a decent competitive conference, and you only get 5 wins with this man? What a joke. What a joke. Deion Sanders schooled him. Absolutely schooled him. Took him right back to school, gave him a wedgie in the bathroom. Gave him a swirly. And kicked him around a little bit during that game. I don't know if anybody watched that game, but golly!
I did.
Oh my God!
I mean, how many years did Matt Rule say it was the reboot program?
Man, this ain't the Bible. You're not recreating the universe.
He said 7 years. He wanted to recreate the Panthers in 7 years. What was he doing in 3 years? Nothing. He didn't get us a winning record in 1 year. Gave us 6 wins. He gave us probably a total of 10 wins in 3 years. I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to be mean, Matt Rule.
Man, come on with it. Come on with it.
Like, this ain't, we ain't from the country here, man. 7 years, like, come on, man.
Bro, you're not recreating the biblical universe, bro. What are you doing?
Like, come on, man. Like, this is like recreating some, like, movie or something, man. Panthers football team. Scoring around.
This ain't Hollywood, bro.
Like, man, this dude he was just a clown, and I'm glad he put those pictures of him in that clown costume.
No, hold on. You're making me want to pull it back out now. Oh my God.
Man, like, we're sick of that shit.
You're making me want to pull it back out.
Like, man, last one, like, I watched the Panthers in 2018. All you saw was bad blood. It's like Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis. You saw some legit men in this team.
This man's gonna give us nightmares.
When you had Matt Rule and Frank Reich, like sheeps. You saw sheeps running around the. You know those sheeps in Minecraft when they turn. That's shit you saw, man. Sheeps in Minecraft, bro. This is pro football. Like, and that's what we need back in the day.
You got grown men running around in skirts.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Under Matt Rule.
we are sick of it.
God.
For too many years. Man, I'd be happy to have a Steelers team. I feel like the Steelers had.
Oh my God, bro.
Like they've been positive for how many? Like and it's because of Mike Tomlin. It truly believes that if you have I truly believe that Mike Tomlin is the
Oh.
he's a great head coach.
Yeah, he is.
We need something like that in the Carolina.
The difference is night and day, man, between these coaches.
Exactly. I truly do hope that Canales can be that guy for us
Oh,
for a minute. Because, I mean, Dan Morgan, he was a Panther himself. You can't just be like, oh, he doesn't know what he's doing. He was a Panther, Chad. He was a Panther. He knows. And he was in the Super Bowl as a Panther. He was in the Super Bowl as a Panther. He was on winning teams as a Panther. And
He's seen the highs, he's seen the lows. He knows exactly what it takes to get there.
He knows what he wants, and that's why he picked
Mhm.
everyone in this community, we wanted, he actually went to the Steelers. What was his name? The rookie out of NC State, the linebacker that Luke Kuechly even liked.
Oh shoot!
What was his name?
I don't remember who you're talking about,
You,
man.
you know who I'm talking about, but we
Who's
picked
Kuechly?
Trevor Wallace over him. We picked Trevor Wallace over him.
Oh yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that.
I was looking at Braylon Allen over Sanders too. I mean Brooks. Braylon Allen over Brooks.
Everyone's gonna judge on something that like our GM does, but at the end of the day, you gotta trust the process. Like,
Yeah.
they're doing their job. It's their job. Like, you gotta, like, again, our 2015 team. I feel like people probably didn't like maybe the pickup of Ted Ginn. We had, I don't know if you remember, we had Ted Ginn in 2013 actually. We cut him after that year. He went to Arizona for a year, and we picked him right back up the next year. Who was our leading wide receiver in that year? Ted Ginn.
Mm-hmm.
And you can look at the highlights too. He was
Speak to him.
He was our speedster. He was the speed wide receiver on our team.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what Cam Newton relied on. Cam Newton, when he passed that ball, he either there's two things. He either relied on his speed wide receiver or he relied on his possession wide receiver. Who was his possession wide receivers? Who was his possession wide receivers? It was Greg Olsen. Greg Golden was the number one. And guess what that is? That's a tight end.
Yup.
Who do we hope that can be for Bryce Young? J.T. Sanders. We really do hope that J.T. Sanders can be our possession catcher.
Yup.
I actually think that's what he could be.
Yup.
Who was our second possession wide receiver? It was a wide receiver actually. It was Devin Funchess. He was a great possession wide receiver.
The funny man.
But he could also run. He has a speed.
Mm-hmm.
Who do I think could be our next Devin Funchess? I truly believe that Xavier Legette could be our next guy for that position.
I agree.
But we haven't really seen a lot of Xavier Legette yet, so we also didn't see Devin Funchess a lot either. I don't know if you remember, we didn't see Devin Funchess a lot either until the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
But once you saw that man, and oh my, Devin Funchess in 2016, he was a great receiver. I mean, that dude was, when we played, I remember the Packers game in 2015, and I think you said you were at that game. That dude, I remember Cameron threw he threw a pass deep to that man with two Packard cornerbacks in him, and he brought that down by himself. Between two Packard defenders by himself. When is the last time you saw a Panthers receiver do that with two defenders on him? And I'll tell you right now, DJ Moore.
Yep.
When it was when we were losing by 6, we were at Atlanta, and that's when PJ Walker was actually playing. That's when Steve Wilkes interim. Again, I don't want to get into it right now. I don't know why we didn't hire Steve Wilkes after that interim position, because even the players were rooting for him to become a head coach. If your players are buying into a head coach, you gotta hire him, because it's about the players. It's about the players, Chad. It's about the players. It's not about the coach. And that's why Frank Reich was just such a mess, because he thought it was about him. I feel like most people thought it was about him. He was just too big on himself as a head coach. We need somebody as a head coach that thinks of the players, not the coaching positions. And I do think that Dave Canales, he thinks of the players. Why does he keep people out when they're injured for a little bit longer than Frank Reich ever did?
Yeah, and Ron too. Ron would just play these guys whether they're healthy or not. You know, best chance of winning. Yeah, throw that out the window, bro. You're getting these people hurt, man. That was one of the things that pissed me off about Ron, but you know.
And why did they he played Cam Newton in a preseason game against TJ Watt with a second string right tackle that didn't know what he was doing.
You knew exactly what was going to happen when you did that.
It screwed our franchise. If you want to know why our franchise got screwed for 6 seasons, it's because truly, I mean,
I'm not even going to get into the concussion stuff either, because that pissed me off too. You know, I'll say this briefly. Cam Newton gets knocked around like a doggone tackling dummy during the Super Bowl. The league does nothing. Tom Brady gets barely grazed on his stupid little jersey. Oh, flags all around. Flags all around. We can't have that. We can't have anybody touching our special quarterback. No, la-di-da-di-da. And now we got concussion rulings and NFL rules out the wazoo. Where was that when Cam Newton was getting beat up? Oh, you're too young to get that call. Man, flip out of here with that garbage. You know I'm going to protect my players, man. Come on now. Anyway.
Man, it's just, I don't know. We had a whole franchise, like, set. I mean, just we had Newton, we had Kuechly, we had Thomas.
Yeah.
You named it. Like, we Greggles. I mean, man, I'm so sick.
Oh my God, man.
To the Seahawks.
And by the way, any of those players that were on that 2014 to 15 team are welcome to sign anything that I have. I will put that in a glass case and light that up blue in my office. You know it. Yeah, you good? You good? So my whole thing is, you know, let me go to chat here. Shout out Bronson Harrell. He's brand new in here, I think. I don't remember seeing you, Bronson. You knew. Just got offered Olave, David M, and Singletary for Debo and Josh Jacobs. My only two running backs are Zeke and Josh Jacobs. Was asking him for an Olave trade. Oh, man. Shoot. I'm high on Debo, but San Francisco, according to rumors, was trying to trade Debo. So I'd be very wary of that. As far as Zeke and Josh Jacobs, I like Zeke and Josh Jacobs. Who specifically is David M as a player? Who was that?
David Moore? Who's that?
That's what I was thinking. Maybe. Nah. It has to be. It has to be from somewhere else. Yeah.
Yeah, because David Moore is like a wide receiver.
Yeah, David Moore. Yeah, he ain't even seeing the field. So it's David M. I don't know. That's such a common name in the NFL.
Could David Moore fight for his spot? Because if you watched
He's hungry.
Because if you watched the Buccaneers playoff game last year, he scored a huge touchdown in the NFC wild card against the Eagles. Against the Eagles, who has a great, they have a great second. They have, I mean, Darius Slade.
Yep.
I don't know who their safeties are, but I mean, man, that like he could be fighting for a spot, and I think Dave sees that.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think that Dave is, and that's just proof that Dave is truly looking for people that just want to fight for this spot.
Yep.
He's not.
And that's what we've been needing for so long in Carolina. Oh my god. Like, this is the Carolina Panthers team I've been wanting us to beat for so long. And we got a taste of it at 14. 13 and 14.
Oh man, those were some great. I mean, I want to say fantastic years as Panthers fans.
What you saw in that NFC Championship game, that's what we're truly capable of at full potential, which is terrifying. That is truly terrifying. Oh my. Bro, I was at 4 of those games. 4.
Yeah, you were a big, especially in the 15-1 season, right? I remember you.
Yes.
You went to a lot of games.
Yes.
I mean,
I was there for the Philadelphia Eagles game. That was my first game.
Oh, that was a Monday night game, right?
Yes, it was.
And in the rain.
And we won.
That's amazing.
Yep. I got a mini helmet from that night. Has not been signed and will never be signed, by the way.
Really? Why is that?
Because that's a souvenir from my first game. First NFL game. Yes. That's never going to get signed by anybody.
That's awesome.
Yeah. That's a collector's item.
Okay. Can I ask? What if like CMC or Cam or
Nope.
even Luke Kuechly? What about if Luke Kuechly came up to your face like, "Can I sign it?" You would still say no. Luke Kuechly.
Oh, now you play with my freaking heartstrings, lot. Now you play with my heartstrings. Don't do that.
Well, Luke Kuechly, man, Luke Kuechly, man, I'm not like, from the time I was alive, watching Panthers football, Luke Kuechly.
I don't have Luke Kuechly's autograph on anything. I might make an exception to that one. I'm not even gonna lie. I might.
As a Panthers fan, you gotta love. I feel like anyone.
I was inches away from Luke Kuechly in training camp. I was 2 people away.
I mean, even
Interesting story on this one. You know, because
give you chills.
dude, it gave me chills all over. I was 2 people away from getting signed by him. And these dummies decided to destroy the fence. He ran away and jumped off in a car.
I mean, just those dumb.
I was like,
wow.
I straight up pulled a Darth Vader. I was like, no! I was this close.
Wow.
I was this close.
Man, that's.
Oh my god.
That dude was a legend.
I got so many good autographs that day, though. So, you know, I couldn't even be that pissed off. But still, that was like, that would have been the coup de grace right there. And that was the last year that he was a Panther, too.
Wow.
To make it even crazier.
We gotta get you Luke Kuechly. Like, that's gotta happen.
Oh my gosh, man.
He's a Panthers for life. Like, he retired as a Panther.
Yeah.
He didn't want to he wanted to stay a Panther. That is
Yeah.
the type of guy that Luke Kuechly is.
Yeah.
He wanted to stay with this team.
Oh, it would be an honor and a privilege to have his autograph. It really would. I'm hoping for too much, though. I really am. But I would straight up put that right in the case. Just front display, man.
I mean, you can't tell me that Luke Kuechly is not one of your, like, he's a top 3 favorite for, like, us as Panthers.
Absolutely.
Like,
Absolutely.
we've watched over the years, like,
Sam Mills, Luke Kuechly, and Steve Smith for me.
Steve Smith, I love.
Yeah.
Steve,
Yeah.
he's, like,
Yeah.
Smith, Luke Kuechly.
Those 3 in any order that you would like.
Those
Those are my 3.
They're the definition of a Panther. They're the
Yes.
That's the kind of people we want in our.
That is
I
correct.
truly hope that we just have people like that.
He was a perfect representative of who a Carolina Panthers player should be.
I mean, man, Luke Kuechly, man, like he's
Shining example.
It's truly amazing that we have a player like that on our roster. Luke Kuechly.
Man.
And honestly, it brought a tear to my eye when he decided to retire. You know.
Yeah. He did the right thing though for himself. It was concussions, and like I would have advised the same for Cam as well. You know, with his too.
But as the big Panther fan, you know, it just brings a tear to your eye. Like
It breaks your heart though. It does. I will never forget that Green Bay game. I'll never forget it.
Wait, which one?
2015.
Oh, that was.
I was sitting up in the top seats.
Wow.
Aaron Rodgers was taking his drive towards me, towards our end zone. And, you know, less than 2 minutes left. You know, he's going into the red zone. And seats are completely filled up with Panthers fans and Green Bay fans. You know, mostly Panthers fans. Just absolutely going ape. And then the second Thomas Davis picked that ball off, you could hear the screams for miles. You could hear that all the way from South Carolina.
I'm so glad you mentioned that play, dude. That Thomas Davis pick, man. Dude, Thomas Davis was like we had the best linebacker.
That was epic. That was epic. Like that was my favorite moment ever in that stadium. Ever. Like the entire crowd just went completely nuts. You could hear that for miles.
In that NFC Championship game.
I was never able to make it to that game.
I know, but could you imagine that? Like when we beat the brakes off the Cardinals and go to the Super Bowl.
Dude, if I was sitting in the seats for that, I would be so freaking happy.
I watched a replay of it, and you can.
I would be freaking crying tears of joy. I would be crying tears of joy. Literally. I'd be shaking because I was just so happy about what this team, they'd finally done it, you know? We finally reached our pinnacle.
We're so much more than a team. Like, keep pounding. It's like,
Yeah.
Like, why is that intro even made? It's because
For anybody that's watched Dragon Ball Z, it's like reaching fucking Ultra Instinct. Excuse my language. But, you know, it's like Goku reaching Ultra Instinct. You're just like, they've finally done it. They've finally reached the pinnacle. And it's like, oh! God.
And I promise you,
Oh,
fans,
God, take me back.
we will absolutely be
What a day that was.
Obviously, I don't see like that's because we had Frank Reich. We were a 215 team, but like I promise, if you look at the clip back from 2015,
God, man. I could not sleep that night after that NFC Championship
Joe
game.
and Troy, the announcers on Monday Night Football, now they were like the main Fox.
Yeah.
That's what we. Man, and they even said they were like, we cannot hear a thing right now. It was insane. when we are a good team.
Yo.
Decent fighting team. That's much for a fighting team. As long as we have show fight, Panther Nation will show up. But if we're 2-15, man, that just shows that we have no heart. 2-15, that flashes, and that's like when the Brown. That's like Browns records, man. That, like no Brown fan showed up when they were 2 like when they had like 1 win. They didn't
Oh
show
my
up.
God.
But man, this year the Browns actually were a good, and they've been a good team. They have a great
Yeah.
head in
That coach of theirs is impressive.
Steph Kanowski. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that last name wrong.
Oh, I mispronounce stuff wrong all the time. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. The Browns.
I'm infamous for it.
They are a good team. I mean, they lost in the wild card to the Texans. Yes.
Yeah.
But at least they're making it to the playoffs. If the Panthers could even smell the playoffs, I promise you, we will show up and we'll support the team. But until that, why do we even show up if we're not having any fight? Especially in Frank Reich. Again, I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about this year. Because we haven't seen this year yet. We haven't seen this year yet. I'm talking about previous years.
Facts.
And again, the last time we actually showed fight, this might surprise some of y'all. The last time we showed fight was guess what? Under interim head coach Steve Wilkes. Steve Wilkes really turned his team around after Matt Rule firing. Guess what? And if you
I
don't
tried to tell y'all about Steve. I tried to tell y'all.
Matt Rule.
Nobody wanted to hear it.
Guess what? When Steve Wilkes came in as head coach, interim head coach.
Oh, Steve Wilkes' record. Steve Wilkes is this. Steve Wilkes is that.
This close. All we had to do was beat the Buccaneers team to make the playoffs.
That wasn't even averaging more than 20 points a game. That's what pissed me off, man.
You wanna know why? You wanna know why we didn't make the playoffs? Because our record in the division was positive. We almost swept our division that year. And it wasn't because
Division balanced itself out.
Steve Wilkes. He beat almost every team in our division at least once. I think the one team he really lost to was the Bucks, and that was that year. But do you want to know why? You want to know why we lost to the Bucks? I wonder why. Because Mike Evans absolutely cooked. He cooked C.J. Henderson. He had 3 touchdowns on him. And again, I don't want to be disrespectful, but man, C.J. Henderson got cooked that game. And that's also the same year that we signed.
I told y'all that was going to happen too.
That's the same year that we signed Josh Norman to our roster. And guess what?
And Josh was nowhere to be found on the field.
We decided to play C.J. Henderson. And Josh Norman's just sitting there.
Why?
Holy.
I warned y'all that was going to happen. No, let's ignore the warning. Let's leave CJ out there to get cooked again. You know, come on, man. This is why y'all gotta start listening to me, man.
He just got cut from the Texans. And he was our starting cornerback, ladies and gentlemen. He was our starting cornerback for 2 years.
Ouch.
Now, doesn't that just make you? You know what I'm saying? But who's our CP2 this year? We still have no idea. And guess what? We've had no idea who our CP2 was for years. We've had no idea who our CP2 was for years.
That's a fact.
I promise you. Because who was our CP2 for the last years? Dante Jackson.
Yeah.
But where's Dante Jackson now?
Hey, y'all want to take every year, y'all want to use one player to use as a scapegoat. Oh, he's injury ridden. Oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. Yet when he's on the field, he balls out.
I mean, but who did we just trade?
Yeah. JC, you're next. I'm telling you.
We didn't trade him, but who did we just let someone go who was almost a rookie of the year his first year?
TMJ.
No.
TMJ got cut.
Defense.
Oh, we're talking about defense. Okay. Okay.
You know. A little hint. They tried moving him to the linebacker. I don't know. But did he succeed at linebacker or did he not? But whoever used him in the first year of his career did an excellent job because he about became Rookie of the Year that year. He was, I think, second.
Oh. I actually don't remember.
Jeremy Chin.
Washington picked him up, by the way, and they got Woods as well. They got Louisville.
Guess what, Chad? He's on the Commanders with who?
Louisville.
Frankie Louvu.
I'm telling you, watch out for Washington, man.
Is now under who? Dan Quinn.
Yep. It ain't Ron Rivera no more.
I mean, doesn't, like, you can't tell me, you can't just not think that. It doesn't blow your mind. We had two superstar infant Frankie Lou, like, oh my god. Frankie Lou is one of my favorites since Luke Kuechly, if I'm being honest with y'all.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
That dude reminds me of AJ Klein so much.
Yeah, I know he was one of your favorites too, and it broke our hearts when he left. But Jeremy Chin should break your hearts too, because I do think he can be used. Jeremy Chin he has speed. He's got the strength. If you watch the blueprints from last year, I think he was.
He's got all the skill sets, and they just could not figure out where to put him.
And Hayden Hurst was like, "Damn, you strong." Jeremy Chin was like, "Yeah." Like, I mean, he's just like, Jeremy Chin's just a ball player. He wants to play ball, but did he do that under Avero? Like, I just don't understand why Avero did not use Jeremy Chin like he should have, and that's why
Agreed.
a big part of it is why he left. Because I promise you, Jeremy, he was literally one spot away from becoming a Rookie of the Year for defensive Rookie of the Year.
If you'd have just put him back at safety where he belongs, he doesn't belong at linebacker. What are y'all trying to do? Like, it made no sense. I've been trying to tell people that ever since we drafted the man, don't put him at linebacker. What did we do? We tried to put him at linebacker. Every chance we got. And I'm like, here we go again. Mismanaging our players. Yeah, this is why nobody wants to stay here.
I mean, yeah, they don't put him at the position they want to be at. And if I'm being 100%, if we would have developed Jeremy Chin as a safety, I would much.
Bro, he'd be one of the top 5 safeties in the league. I have no doubt in my mind.
I really do believe that Chin could have became a Kyle Hamilton for us. The safety on the Ravens. He's great right now. And again, let me tell you right now, no one thought Kyle Hamilton would be good his preseason was terrible. Apparently, I looked it up. His preseason when he first entered the league was terrible.
That's a
He was
fact.
one of the top safeties in the league. But Jeremy Chin, he was about to become the defensive rookie of the year. When's the last time we had a defensive rookie of the year?
That's a fact.
Luke Kuechly. He was our last defensive rookie of the year on our team.
Preach it.
He earned that. And I think Jeremy Chin earned that too. Do y'all remember that Vikings game in his rookie year? He got 2 fumble recovery touchdowns. Not 1, 2. He recovered 2 touchdowns. Him himself, Jeremy Chin, got 2 touchdowns for our team. He was fighting for our team. But guess what?
Come on with it.
We still lost that game.
Yep.
One man on our defense recovered 2 fumbles and scored him for a touchdown, and we still lost that game.
That's how trash our offense has been over the years. Just to give you an idea. The defenses have been on the field way too doggone long. Because we can't get our heads out of our butts and figure out how to fix these offenses. It took us until 2022 to finally start digging for offensive line. 2022.
And what head coach was that under? And what head coach was that under?
God. It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter. The point is the GM that did it.
Clown head coaches over the past 6 years. I truly hope for Panthers Nation, for myself, because I'm part of Panthers Nation, obviously. I love the Panthers. Panthers, I couldn't root for another team. I truly love the Panthers.
Yeah.
Well, once you find your team in the NFL, you truly love it. You find passion. But what head coach was it under? It was under Matt Rule, 2022.
Yep.
Because the next year we hired a Frank Reich, who we fired in the same season. And if it's
for the same problem,
it doesn't piss you off this much. Even David Tepper was pissed off, and I promise you, it probably takes a lot to piss off David Tepper. If David Tepper had Matt Rule under our wings for 3 seasons, for 3 terrible seasons, I want to say terrible seasons. I mean, I don't want to say terrible because you gotta think, we started 3-0 one season in Matt Rule.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
But why was that? Was it because of Christian McCaffrey? Because when Christian McCaffrey was in our lineup, that's when we started 3-0. When he got injured, because Matt Rule wants to use him so much, because he knows he can't use anyone else, because he doesn't know how to because we had DJ Moore. We had DJ Moore in the same lineup. And Curtis Samuel. Curtis Samuel, I don't even want to get started on Curtis Samuel. I still do not know why we traded that man. He was a great wide receiver too for us. A great. I promise you, just look at his highlights on the Panthers. Curtis Samuel is so much good for us. I promise you. But DJ Moore was obviously going to be wide receiver 1.
Who is also with the Washington Commanders right now.
Go ahead.
He's also with the Washington Commanders right now, Curtis Samuel.
No. He's actually with a.
Last time.
They actually just released him because.
Oh, really?
They
Money
don't have
reasons?
a rookie quarterback.
Ooh.
Yeah. If you look at the roster, the Washington Commanders roster.
Oh, the Bills got it.
I think he's on the Patriots now, I believe.
No, the Bills got it.
Oh yeah, the Bills.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you're right,
God.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't need him. Look at this freaking roster, dude. You got Keon Coleman over here. You got, let's see, Cedric Van Pran, Granger. That should be a name you guys should be familiar with. Oh wait, who is the starting right tackle? Spencer Brown. Then you got Mr. Josh Allen, James Cook. There's just Curtis Samuel right there.
Wait, is that the
Marquez
Spencer Brown
Vallet.
that used to be on the Panthers?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
From Alabama, right?
Yep. Starting running back, buddy. Starting running back. Spencer Brown. Mm-hmm.
Wait, you were a practice squad during the Matt Rule era.
That's correct. This is why you have to be careful who you cut. I've been warning you guys.
Like, just look at this. This is
I've been warning you guys.
insane.
Then you got Marquez Valdez Scanting. That should be another one you guys should be familiar with.
There he is.
Von Miller, by the way, Von Miller that killed us in Super Bowl 50 is signed to a 2 or 3 year contract with them.
Man, don't even say Von Miller. That haunts me still.
Oh, God.
That's
Greg Rousseau.
That one name haunts me.
Greg Rousseau. That should be another one that should be familiar to you. One of our pass rushers. And then you got
Daquan Jones. Daquan Jones
Yep.
was on our roster.
Yep.
I think last year too. Daquan Jones.
Yep. Mm-hmm. DeMar Hamlin is another one.
But doesn't it seem like I promise you, it's either the Bills or the Commanders that take our former players.
Yep. That is ridiculous.
Bills or the Commanders, because one of
Do you remember me saying?
The Bills head coach was our DC at one point.
Yep.
And the Commanders head coach was Ron Rivera at one point, and I'm sure they still have some Panthers coaching position on my sheet. There's no way I promise you, we need Dave Canales to work. We do.
They may have. Oh, there goes Joe Brady.
Yeah. Old OC. Man, it's getting out of hand. It's truly getting out of hand.
Al Holcomb. Y'all remember Al Holcomb? Oh my God. Of course they have Al Holcomb. Of course he would follow McDermott.
Al Holcomb, he's the
Assistant linebackers coach.
no way.
Who became linebackers coach. Because McDermott promoted him.
Al Holcomb, he was our DC when Steve Wilkes was head coach.
Exactly.
Head coach.
Yep.
Oh, and guess where Steve Wilkes is now, ladies and gentlemen. Guess where Steve Wilkes is now. You would think he's in the NFL, but nope. He's a defensive assistant on the Charlotte 49ers in college football. But guess what? He almost led an NFL team to win the division. And it's not even his fault.
How does this man not get a defensive coordinator job somewhere in the NFL? I don't understand it.
Because
I don't get it.
The Niner head coach, what's his name? Niners head coach, Shanahan.
Mike Shanahan. That explains a lot.
Coordinator for the Super Bowl loss.
Oh wow.
When in reality, we watched that game together. You streamed it. I remember I was on the stream. It was the Chiefs 49ers again, of course. And guess what? Most of the players on the 49ers roster didn't even know the rules of overtime rules. Because it went to overtime. They're like, yeah, we'll take ball first. But guess what? They came back to the line, and they were like, I didn't know they get ball back. Kyle Juszczyk, one of the best fullbacks in the game right now, after Mike Tolbert. I'm not gonna diss on my boy Mike Tolbert. Mike Tolbert, by the way, was
Tolldozer. Shout out to Mike Tolldozer, man. Wonder how he's doing.
Come on, man. Mike Tolbert was great for the Carolina Panthers.
The bowling ball, man. I freaking love him. Best fullback we've ever had.
People like Mike Tolbert, man. We need another Mike Tolbert.
And Miles Sanders might become that short yardage situations.
I mean, I just hope someone has that dog in them when they run the ball. Like, someone like Mike Tolbert, Jay Stu. Jay Stu is, man, you could watch Jay Stu and you couldn't watch enough of that. Jay Stu is amazing for the Charlotte.
I just wanted to make one more point regarding the the Buffalo Bills stealing our players.
Do
Do you remember 2 years ago how I found out that we had a number of these players on their roster? We were about to play them in regular season gameplay, and there was this GMC truck quiz. I'll never forget this. They asked me a number of questions about the Panthers, and then they asked me how many former Panthers are on the Bills roster. And I guessed, okay, 2 or 3. You know, you're thinking, okay. No, it was 6. 6 or 7. 6 or 7. I went, what? I immediately went on to the Bills depth chart and I checked it, and I was just like, you got to be kidding me. Sure enough, there was.
It's crazy.
And AJ Klein was one of them.
Josh Norman was on the Bills.
Yeah, AJ Klein.
Mario Madison.
God, man. Effie Abada. They got Effie Abada, too.
Yeah.
That pissed me off so much, dude. I was just like, are you
Just
serious?
because of Sean McDermott.
Yeah. And I had to find that out through a GMC truck quiz. I'm like, really? Come on, man. God, man.
It's either the Bills or it's the Commanders, like I said.
That was the Commanders have become the next Bills.
You got Frankie Luvu, Jeremy Chin,
Are-
I swear they have another Panthers player that we have.
Is there a former Panthers
Bills have them now.
coach in that Washington defensive coaching unit? Because, like, that's the only explanation I could think of why they would be going after our good defensive players.
I mean, we knew they were good. Did our coaching staff? No. Because when why Frank Reich? But can I really blame Frank Reich when Jero Rivera was an defensive coordinator who's apparently spectacular? I'm going to say good, but...
I have a theory.
He did not use Jeremy Chin at all last year.
I have a theory. It's not just Dan Quinn.
Because let's see.
Where
Rivera
is
barely
that?
used Chin in his defense. Our other
I'm
coordinators
very
really
cool,
used
man.
Chin. He was
Bobby Ingram.
as the defense. On the defense.
Okay. John Glenn.
Like, it just pisses me off. It pisses me off that we did not use Chin like we should have.
I agree. John Pagano. That name sounds familiar. Ugh. I don't recognize any of these names. I thought we had a former Panthers coach in this staff on their defensive unit. That's what got my attention. I was just like, why are they going after Panthers leftovers? There's got to be somebody.
Commanders went on a lot of our defensive players.
Yeah, there's got to be somebody on that defensive coaching staff that came from us.
And you'd wonder why. Why did Frankie Luvu choose the Commanders? Why did Jeremy Chin choose the Commanders? And I promise you there's one more person that was on our team last year that chose the Commanders too.
It's not just Dan Quinn. They signed under that defense for some other reason.
I don't know. It's crazy.
It
truly is.
It's got me curious, bro. Legit curious.
Like, why the Commanders over a building Panthers team that's, again...
You got all these other teams out there.
Canales?
Jason Simmons, maybe.
It could be because of last year, like, maybe we weren't a good team, and everyone can admit that. Like, even Panthers fans can admit that. We weren't a good team. We were 2-15.
Oh, yeah.
We're not a fun team to watch.
Oh,
why we don't have any primetime games this year. Like we don't have any primetime games this year. But why do the Giants have 4 primetime games? The Giants, they have 4 primetime games.
I mean, they won a few games last year. They got hot.
I think they won like 5.
It wasn't enough though.
Is that enough to get 4 primetime games?
No.
4. Like they have more than like teams like the Cowboys, for example, the Giants. Under a quarterback like Daniel, like again.
Maybe they're trying to cater to the underdog people now a little bit. Maybe. I don't know.
I'm just being honest. Like I'm just trying to speak the facts here. The Giants have 4 primetime games in it. And let me tell you this. When I saw all facts. You can look it up. Anyone can look it up. When the Panthers faced off against the Jets in joint practices, apparently, after clips I saw and after people with clips they saw, we won that practice. The Panthers won that practice.
We did.
We won that joint practice.
Oh yeah.
Against the Jets.
No question. That defense won that practice, really.
Oh man.
Because all you really heard about was the defense. The offense, they did all right. But the defense, that's what you kept hearing about.
I gotta disagree. I heard Bryce Young had some dimes against that Jets defense.
I mean, you could make the argument maybe Sauce Gardner was just having a bad day.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Yeah. But, I mean, Sauce Gardner at the end of the day is Sauce Gardner in practice. You know. But once you get him in a live game, Sauce Gardner becomes the Sauce Gardner that you know. And he's deadly. And you don't throw that ball near Sauce during a live game.
You're playing professionals.
Yeah, during practice, he doesn't even really care. He's not even trying. But during an actual game, oh yeah, that man goes hard. That's one of the toughest corners I've ever seen play this game. He's nasty. You don't want to throw that ball anywhere near that. And it reminds me of Rogers Cromartie from back in the day. You remember Rogers Cromartie?
I do not.
That was one of the top 5 corners in the league, and he was with the Jets. And back then, you have to consider the Jets were not known for literally anything. But when you look at the Jets roster, the first player you think of when you look at the Jets roster back in the early 2000s was Rogers Cromartie. It's just instant for me. Because the dude was an animal. You threw that ball anywhere near Rogers Cromartie back in the day, it's either going to get deflected or it's not going to get into the receiver's hands.
Was Rogers a cornerback or a linebacker or receiver?
Corner.
Okay.
Technically a nickel corner, but they didn't even call it that back then. It was just corner. But if you were judging it today, it would be a nickel corner. But that dude was just, he was so fast. And his hand placement was so good that he didn't get many flags at all. Like, he would just get so many pass deflections. It was ridiculous. And I was like, wow. You know, the Jets are known for their corners. You know, and they aren't known for many things, but they are known for that. So I will give them respect for that. And as of lately, in the past 5 years, they're known for quite a few other players too, such as Frankie Louvu. So they've gotten better, due to that new GM up there.
I mean, man, I'm surprised they traded Frankie Lou to us. Ah, man,
That was. Didn't we pick him up in free agency though? We picked him up in free agency.
Sorry.
Or did we waiver claim him? We either waiver claimed him or we picked him up in free
Even if
agency.
he's on a different team, you still got love for him.
I think it was free agency. But that was the best pickup of that entire free agency.
100%.
Hands down.
100%. 100%.
I have a signed mini football.
I think
him.
in that free agency we signed Luvu. I think it was Robbie Anderson too. I mean Robbie Anderson, man. He had,
Don't even get me started on Chosen Anderson.
He had an outstanding year. If you actually think about it, Teddy
With the
Bridgewater,
Jets, yes.
he
Actually played really well.
Yeah, he got three.
I wouldn't say outstanding.
Receivers, 1,000-yard man.
With a trash Jets team, yeah, that would be considered outstanding.
DJ Moore had 1,000, Anderson had 1,000, and Curtis Samuel had 1,000. And that's without talking about CMC.
Yeah.
That was probably your last best offensive year. I mean,
Shout out Sergio.
How good our defense was that year, but if you have three receivers going for 1,000, that's impeccable.
Shout out Sergio. He wants to know what I think about this fantasy team of his. 12-team full.
Let's do it. Let's do his thing.
Lamar Jackson, Olev, McLaurin, Bijan, his flex is Etienne, another flex is Worthy, kicker is Elliott, defense Bears, his bench is running back C. Brown, Benson, Sutton, Polk, Mr. Wilson, and Mr. Elliott. Okay, alright. Which one of us wants to go first?
I mean, from what I'm seeing right now, I don't know. I truly do believe a healthy Etienne would probably go above a Bijan just because of the.
Oh yeah.
I guess
Oh, yeah.
But like at the same time, like a healthy Etienne, man, what is his old with Trevor? Like, come on.
See, you're seeing what I'm seeing with that combo of Trevor and Etienne. I've actually watched this for 4 years with Clemson. I know exactly what they're capable of. I met Etienne in person. Yeah, I watched the spring game 2 years in a row with Etienne and Trevor Lawrence. Both of them just had the most incredible chemistry with each other. And I met Etienne in person. I shook his hand and got his autograph. Amazing guy, man. I love Etienne. Yeah, first time I saw him during that first spring game, when he first came in, I was like, who the heck is that? Because you got to think the last good Clemson running back that they had was like a year earlier, and it was like C.J. Spiller. So here comes Etienne just absolutely destroying, and I'm like, who is this dude? I was like, I gotta meet this guy. And now we're out here talking about him just destroying the league with the Jaguars, man. I'm telling you, they built around these two. 2 first-round picks. 2 first-round picks.
They definitely wanted to build around the offense at the time. Like, Etienne and Trevor.
I I love both of those picks. And you put them back together again? Oh, Jaguars definitely won that first round. Definitely won that first round by a long shot.
They truly just gotta keep Schroeder healthy. They need to build that O-line.
Oh, yeah. When both of those two are healthy and you got a good O-line, watch out. That's a nasty Jaguars offense. I'm telling you, they are this close to becoming a Power 4 team in the AFC. This close.
And they shown it in the
They're knocking on the door, man.
When they're both on the field together, they shown it.
Mm-hmm.
Watch the highlights.
If you're the Chiefs, you're not worried about it. If you're everybody else in the playoffs right now, you're worried about it.
I'm sure the teams that played them were worried about them. There's no
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They could go 3 quarters with KC. That's pretty dangerous right there. If you can go 3 quarters with KC, you're, ooh boy. That's a team that you should watch out for.
And I believe they did.
That's a scary good team.
I believe it.
Yeah, so I do agree. Etienne is better than Bijan.
Yeah, so Sergio, I believe, I mean, you know, I feel like it's all about, like, perspective, how you see it. From how, I guess, how from we see it, it's like, maybe I'd probably start Etienne over Bijan, maybe first week, see how things shake up.
Yeah.
For the rest.
Etienne's a good fantasy playmaker.
Yeah, of course. I like the man. I don't know about the Cam Sutton pick. See, here's why I'm not worried about Sutton. They have I forgot who their wide receiver one is. I know it's not Cam Sutton. And Denver is the
what's his name?
It's not Sutton. It's somebody else.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of him too. I know who you're talking about.
What's that? I don't know what.
Oh, you could start both? If you could start both, do it. Worthy. I'll talk about Worthy because I drafted Worthy. Now, here's the issue with Worthy. He might get buried with all the wide receivers they have in KC right now.
Especially with Rashee Rice.
Yeah, he may not see the field for a while. But once he does, he's going to start beasting. Because Patrick's throwing to him.
Marvin Mims.
Mims, yeah.
Broncos.
Yep. What is Ezekiel Elliott doing on your bench, sir? He is better than Bijan. Good sir. I drafted him myself.
Really?
Yep. I drafted Ezekiel Elliott.
Really?
There you go.
Okay.
I'll give you my team. Hold up. I got Dak Prescott. Dak Prescott's been in. Now, people are going to think. Now, when you think Dak Prescott, you think, oh, the Dallas Cowboys have never done anything in the playoffs. Okay, look at his yardage last year. Look at his yardage. 4,516. 36 touchdowns, 9 picks. 222 first downs. You're talking 609 fantasy points. A whopping 609. He even had 2 2-point conversions. And you want to tell me that's not a good quarterback pick? Come on, man. Stafford's gone downhill. I would have chosen Stafford. Stafford was a cash cow for a while. But
Yeah, I like Stafford as well.
but Dak Prescott, man. Dak Prescott is money. I'll take Patrick Mahomes, but if I can't get Patrick Mahomes, Dak Prescott's an easy number 2. You got T. Higgins, who's been absolutely shredding it over there. Now, I know T. Higgins pretty well.
If you really watch the regular season, Dak Prescott is very
Oh,
good
yeah.
in the regular season.
Oh, yeah.
We're talking regular season only. Regular season, not playoffs.
Mhm.
Regular season.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to show you another one. T. Higgins. I'm very familiar with T. Higgins. Former Clemson Tiger. 42 receptions, 656 yards, 5 touchdowns on 76 targets.
Oh man, I watched T. Higgins with my
33 first
That
downs.
man is an animal. He does anything for the touchdown. I don't know if y'all saw the highlight versus the
Oh, yeah.
Vikings. Actually, that man caught it. When he was getting tackled, he reached into the end zone. It's a very big highlight, I feel like, nowadays. I watched it with my own eyes live. He reached into the end zone.
Oh, the John Robinson.
Getting tackled and scored.
All right, Sergio, you said your starting lineup is Lamar, Bijan Robinson, Olave, McLaurin, Etienne, and Worthy. I don't know that I would start Worthy this early because of the fact that he might get
I
buried.
agree. What about the McLaurin pick? What about the McLaurin? Do you think you start McLaurin that early too with a rookie quarterback with maybe a questionable line?
Yeah, that's maybe a risk too. But if that's all that was available to you at tight end, I can understand because tight end is such a thin position. You gotta grab them while you can, you know. And yeah, I figured out something like an hour before the draft. Consider this in Tennessee. You got who's the quarterback over there again? Remind me.
What was it?
Tennessee Titans.
Minnesota?
Tennessee Titans.
Oh, Titans. Levis.
Yeah.
Well,
All right. So
pretty sure he was starting.
think about who he has at wide receiver right now.
Hopkins. They got that receiver from Jaguars. Calvin Ridley. They got
Correct,
Hopkins, Ridley. I like Ridley a lot. I think he could be a great pick too.
Calvin Ridley is a cash cow in fantasy. Dude, 1,016 yards last year on 76 receptions, 8 touchdowns, and a 2-point conversion. Dude is a monster when he's on the field. The problem is 35% started.
They just got Tyler Boyd. They got Tyler Boyd too.
Yep.
That's where he's from.
Yep.
The Cincinnati Bengals, who had 1,000 receiving yards a few years ago.
Now keep this in mind. Calvin Ridley and a healthy DeAndre Hopkins on the other side. Jesus. One of the two of them is going to be open on any one play.
The Titans are really
If you have terrible corners and you go into that game, you're going to get burnt crispy.
They're both on defense and offense.
You go into that Titans game unprepared with average corners, you're going to get burnt crispy by one of these two wide receivers. It's going to happen. I almost got both Calvin Ridley and DeAndre Hopkins. I was this close. I saw Nuke go off the board. I was like, dang it! Man, somebody figured out what I was doing. I was like, are you serious?
Not only that, do you know who their cornerbacks are? Do you know who their cornerbacks are? Safeties this year?
Yup.
Man,
The Titans have gotten better.
They got that Chiefs cornerback.
Mm-hmm. They're not going to be that same old Titans team that everybody's thinking they are.
You're gonna see a whole different Titans team this year.
They're going to beat out the
And
Colts.
it's the same for the Panthers. You're gonna see a big difference in the Panthers this year. A big difference.
The Titans are going to beat out the Colts. Now, I don't know about Houston. I don't know about who was the other team in that division?
Houston Colts, Titans, and the
Jags, right? They're not beating the Jaguars out. They're not beating Houston out. So, third place Titans. I can see it. I can see it.
Man, you can see the Titans fighting for that one spot with probably Houston, Colts.
Yeah, fighting for second spot with Houston.
It's a big. If anything, the AFC North is a big conversation right now because you got the Colts.
Jags are winning that division. I'm telling you right now.
And the Jags. Sorry, go ahead.
Jags are winning that division. I'm telling you right now. It's going to be Houston and the Titans battling it out for second.
I like
And the Colts for last place.
Jags are
I have that much confidence in the Jags right now, getting 10 wins. I'm saying it right now. Watch out for Jacksonville. Everybody's going to think, oh, well, they played a bunch of nobodies in the regular season. Okay. Keep believing that when you go into the playoffs. They're going to surprise somebody. They're not looking for it. And they're going to get that first playoff win. Watch this. Don't believe me, just watch. I'm trying to tell you, it's happening. And Evan Ingram is my other dude, man. Evan Ingram. Dude, Evan Ingram was killing it with the Jags, man. Trevor Lawrence, all he needed was that strong, fast tight end. And he's got Evan Ingram. Travis Etienne is the running back. No, and this is this wide receivers.
I love the Evan Ingram pick. Love Evan Ingram, man. He's been a top. He's been a great tight end in the NFL since he first started.
Yep.
And I truly hope that J.C. Sanders turns into something like that.
That's a fact.
But let me say this. I also do like the McBride pick. I know you kind of questioned it. I love the McBride pick by Sergio. Why? Look at the stats from last year. That man, McBride, he was the whole Cardinals offense basically last year. I mean,
that is true.
Yes, did they add Harrison Jr. from Ohio State? Did they add Marvin Harrison Jr.? Yes, they did. But Trey McBride on the Cardinals really reminds me of a Greg Olsen on the Panthers. And that's why I love that pick.
Yeah, McLaurin was very, very dangerous. And that's why I'm not mad at that pick right there, because if that's the best available, you did pretty well at tight end. Like, I would not even be mad at that. So, just going through this list, you got Pacheco from the Chiefs, of course. Travis Kelce. I mean, I love Travis Kelce.
I mean, you can't not like Travis Kelce if you're
Y'all messed up. Y'all messed up letting me get Travis again. I'm telling you that right now. Y'all messed up. You shouldn't have let me get him. Oh, snap. I got Kyler Murray, Curtis Samuel. Worthy is my gamble. You know, once Worthy gets...
This is your team.
Yeah. Once Worthy gets some playing time, this dude's gonna beast. Because
Well,
Patrick Mahomes is
is
throwing
a
to him.
worthy pick. Again, I'm really hesitant about the Elliott pick by both of y'all. I don't know about Elliott.
I like Elliott. I like
Again,
Elliott. 78%.
yeah, I mean,
78% rostered. I mean, once he actually plays a game, dude makes bank fantasy-wise. He's a cash cow when it comes to that. 184 rushes for 642 yards, 3 touchdowns. I mean, you got him for receptions, 33 for 51, 3 to 13, 2 touchdowns. You know, and then you got what is that total? I don't know what that is. What does that count? Oh, fumbles. Oh, he actually lost 2 fumbles. Huh.
yeah, I mean,
Nope.
I was
He lost 1 fumble. He had 2 fumbles, he lost 1. Alright. But that's the dangerous number right there, the 8% rostered. You know, started in live games, 8%. You got 78% rostered, 8% he started. So, I mean, that's dangerous. And that's why I took a chance on Gus Edwards. I looked at Gus Edwards and I said, you know, if you look at the Chargers offense, it's starting to become more run-oriented. They've been forced to go that direction because of the competition they're facing.
100%, yeah. They got like 2 Ravens running backs. They got Gus Edwards.
Yeah. And the fact that most of the defenses they've been facing have put everybody back, you know, instead of like putting everybody in the box. So when you watch these Chargers games, you're going, okay, well, Gus Edwards is racking up some yards. Okay, why is that? It's because nobody's in the box. You got 4 to maybe 5, 6 people in the box. Everybody else is back because they're afraid of the deep ball. Because they knew that Keenan Allen was going to shred them if they didn't put people back there. You know, now that they don't have Keenan Allen back there, it's kind of like, well, do you put people in the box or not? It's 198 carries for 810 yards and 13 touchdowns. So, I mean, the dude is dangerous. So we're going to find out if he's still dangerous, you know, without Keenan Allen around. So that's why that was a gamble. But you look at it, 12 catches, 180 yards in receptions. That's 5 first downs receiving-wise. That's, you know, that's something to pay attention to. And a 2-point conversion completed as well. It's something to keep an eye on, man. And I saw that fantasy point number at 228. I said, hold up a sec. There were a couple of good options, but I chose him, and I said, let's try this out. This is my experimental player right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone has that on their
Yeah.
A little experimental player, so you're saying
Yeah.
Is your experimental players?
It caught my attention. I was like, okay. He might have had 10% starts, but I like what I'm seeing here. 82% rostered for a reason. You know what I mean? Yeah.
But you gotta remember, like, you should like think of like you own the Patriots. Who was really on the Patriots RB room last season? I mean, you got Zeke, but you also got Ramondre Stevenson. I mean, I think Ramondre Stevenson could become a great running back as well. That's why they paid him.
But there's a lot of
I mean, they just traded Matthew Judon to the Falcons.
there's a lot of split carries in New England, though. That's the problem.
Okay, yeah. But I'm
The
not
last
happy about
4 or 5 years, it's been split
No one
carries.
is Steve South thing to be happy about the Patriots trading Matthew Judon to the Falcons.
Yeah, I recall that. That was interesting. They made a mistake with that one right there. Falcons made out like bandits.
I agree.
That was not the smartest move. So I got Daniel Carlson. I mean, the Raiders have a lot of opportunities that they've given Daniel, you know, to
I
fill
love
those
that
extra
you have the
points.
Panthers defense. I love that you have the Panthers defense.
And that's always been my flex defense because of bye weeks. Whenever we have that 6th bye week, I'll always sub in the Panthers defense. Who do we have week 6, by the way?
We have Saints.
This year.
Or no, Saints, Chargers. Week 3 is wait.
Let me look. I got you. Week 6 is the Falcons. Okay, yep. I'm putting in the Panthers in week 6 during that Chiefs bye week.
But be careful about that. Be careful if you gotta be careful about that. You know, like if our defense is not playing good, you gotta be careful about that.
Oh, I could always sub them out with somebody else, man.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but I'm just like, I'm looking out for you. Like,
Yeah. I know what I'm doing, man. I got 2 rings out of 4 years, and I've been in the playoffs for 4 straight years and 1 in the other league, so I know what I'm doing.
I gotta join your league one time. I just love watching NFL, man. I just like when NFL comes on, I'm like, I just love it, man.
Let's see what defenses are out there, actually.
Like fantasy's cool. It's dope. It's part of the game, but man, when NFL comes on, I just love watching the game again. You know, that's just how I am.
So you, as far as available free agent defenses, you got Denver, which is trash, Cincinnati's trash, Green Bay's trash, Indy's trash, Atlanta's trash,
Cincinnati.
Rams are trash.
And I can tell you,
Jacksonville I would
Let me
trust.
tell you why Cincinnati's defense could be underrated.
It was upgraded actually a little bit, but not enough.
I do think I promise you. Who do you think the top defense will probably be this year? 49ers? Or what?
I'll still have to say the 49ers. They didn't lose anybody really. So they retained pretty much 98% of that defense. It's still highly dangerous and volatile.
I agree. Can I ask you a question real quick? Can I ask you a question?
I've got one for you as well.
We play the Saints week 1, right? They have a Chase Young. How do you feel about Chase Young being on the Saints defense? How do you think we can? Because I was at a Twitter post and it's like, man, we got 2 hopefully good tackles in Akeem, who was a rookie 2 years ago.
Akey's starting to wake up.
Yeah, Akey. I forgot everyone calls him. I still say Akeem.
Okay, go for it.
And then on defense, we're going up against 2 not so great. The Saints, if you actually look at the videos, the Saints do not have great tackles at all.
That's true.
They don't. So what I'm trying to figure out is we have Clowney on one side.
Mm-hmm.
So put it this way. You got Clowney on one side on defense. But because we just cut Chase on today. I don't know if you saw that. We just cut Chase on
I saw it.
Clavon Chase on.
Yep.
Sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. So it's either DJ Johnson or Iku Liata. Which one do you prefer?
Okay. Yeah, one question at a time here, man. One subject at a time.
My fault.
We'll start with that defensive battle. Which one do I prefer, Iku or DJ?
Perfect. Yeah, I'm sure. Yada or DJ
Ooh,
Jones.
that's a tough one, man.
I mean, it comes from your point of view too, because you've been to the camps, like
Yeah.
personally.
Yeah.
Like,
And if you care to join me, for a couple days of training camp when I'm up in Charlotte, you're welcome to come.
oh, I mean, yeah, it's just tough for me, dude. I'd love to like go to again. I think I sent you a chat. I'd love to go see the Panthers game with you, man. One day, cause I'm every Panthers game I have on, I'm watching with you. Cause like, you don't
Iku or DJ?
There's only a lot of Panthers fans nowadays. Like, I mean, obviously you do, but like, it's very rare. So like, I'd love to watch the Panthers game with you, man.
Yeah. Maybe not this year, but the year after would be a possibility.
Of course. Like, definitely.
Yeah. I've got a lot going on, off camera this year, so possibly next year.
I don't think I'm going to the Panthers game this year, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I just want to see how our team
Yeah.
does. I truly do. I mean, you know what they say, it's rare to watch on TV sometimes. But
DJ versus Iku. DJ, I barely saw kind of come into his own during preseason. And Iku's been having a great preseason. As far as training camp is concerned, Iku's been beating him out. I'd have to give the edge to Iku.
Did you watch Iku a lot in preseason?
I only got to go up there for 2 days.
Yeah. Who'd you mainly watch in preseason when you were up there?
Mainly, I was concerned with that offensive line because they were doing like individual offensive line drills, and I really wanted to see that. I wanted to see the 7-on-7s and the 11-on-11s. I wanted to see that.
Did you like what you saw?
Yes and no. And I'll kind of explain that in a minute. But as far as which of the two I would pick, it would have to be Iku. But coach's decision would probably be DJ. Because they see more than we do. They've got closed off practices and stuff like that. So they're, Dave Canales is probably going to choose DJ. Be aware of that. So if anybody gets frustrated with that, that's why. Now, as far as what I saw on the 5th and 6th, when I was up there, like I said, I was mainly focused on the offensive line, the techniques, the footwork, the hands, the little things, and the offensive line drill was a bonus, to be honest, because I was not expecting that. But it turns out that's exactly what I needed to see. Because I had been highly concerned about that offensive line. I've been reading reports all week long before that, and I was like so concerned about what was going to happen with the offensive line. So it was basically they all lined up like they were, about to take a snap, the offensive lineman, and you would have one defensive lineman push each one of them. Just each individually push, with each individual drill. Just to see, who was going to hold their blocks. I don't recall. It could have been Clowney. It could have been somebody else. I don't recall. But whoever it was, they did a good job, and they tested him properly. So And I think they did run through like 2 or 3 different defensive ends. But whoever.
Can I ask you a question? Why do you think that we brought Kalani in? I mean, obviously we brought Kalani in to, to play football games, but like obviously, like, do you think we brought Kalani in to mainly test our O-line? Especially
No. He was brought in to be a pass rusher and a monster. But that's a bonus. So, with that, you got each individual offensive lineman getting tested. Taylor Moton failed both times.
Really?
Predictably. I saw that coming.
That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign.
He got pushed around like a tackling dummy. And Icky, as you read from reports, got pissed off with Clowney and that whole thing. So it's the whole thing of, okay, you stood your ground against one of the most dangerous pass rushers in the league. Now block.
Exactly. Like, we need you, Icky. Please. We need, like, you're a...
Now you're pissed off. Now block.
O-line in the top 10. We need you. Please.
And he found his spark, but he's still got to work on his technique now. And his footwork a little bit. But he found his spark.
And if our O-line coach doesn't show that this year...
I'm not seeing it from Taylor, though. I'm not seeing it from Taylor.
Exactly. So, like, what is it? So, what is
it? At what point do you get tired of being bullied and pushed around? And you finally say, enough is enough. I'm pissed off. I'm going to fucking play this game. Excuse my language. But, you got to get passionate if you're Taylor. Come on, man. Get passionate.
He's getting paid one of the most...
Where's the fire? You don't see it from him at all. Whenever you watch him. He's just like, I'm just walking carpet. I'm just used to being that way now. It's like, get out of your own head, Taylor. Exactly. You're the veteran here. Get out of your own head. Do the job that you're designed to do. We keep you on this 53 for a reason. And don't tell me it's because of contract.
Taylor, you've shown the talent, Taylor. You've shown the talent.
That's exactly why I'm so hard on the man. That's exactly why.
But we need you to retain it. You're getting paid this amount for a reason, to be our right tackle.
You're not paid to be a tackling dummy, bro. That's what frustrates me. You're acting like a tackling dummy out there.
On a football team. Especially any tackle associated in the main position on a team. Why? To protect our quarterback.
Every time you watch Taylor Moton, either he will get pushed back almost right into the lap of the quarterback, or he will let go of his block. Tell me I'm wrong. You've seen it. Bryce Young is learning for his life the entire year last year.
This year, we're really going to find out whose fault it was.
And he's still doing it.
Was it Bozeman's fault? Which me and you don't think. Because we saw...
When you see the problem still exists... When you see the problem still exists after Bozeman is gone... Oh, light bulb comes on. It wasn't Bozeman.
And then stuff too. It makes you pissed off.
God almighty, we got rid of the best, one of the best centers in the league. That pisses me off.
And guess where he's starting at now? And guess where he's starting? Guess where he's
in San Francisco. The home of the 49ers.
No.
That's where he went to.
Not San Fran. He's at LA. He's at LA Chargers. Which guess who the head coach of the Chargers now
Now
is?
the Chargers got it. Oh,
Yeah.
God, man.
Guess who the head coach of the Chargers is? Guess.
Oh, God.
The brother of the Baltimore Ravens.
Yep. Harbaugh.
Harbaugh, yep. And guess what the Harbaughs praise on? Guess what they praise on?
Offensive line.
Yup. See, we know the offensive line.
We've been trying to tell you guys this, man. We've been trying to tell you all this.
Go ahead.
We've been trying to tell you all this, man. Where you gonna let somebody like that go? Stop letting these guys go like this, man. That's a scapegoat. That's a scapegoat player. We did this to ourselves. The man had 0 injuries.
Guess what? We never had our offensive line from the year before with Wilson Rule. We had.
Oh my God,
I swear,
it was
our
trash.
offensive line was mostly second strings last year. I mean, I'm not gonna say mostly, but like our offensive line was very inconsistent last year. We either started somebody and it was either like we started 3 and then 2 new guys. You know what I'm saying? Like you saw it.
Yeah. It was like playing musical chairs with these guys. And it's like, you can't do that and success. You cannot do that and have success. I'm sorry, you can't. There's been maybe a handful of teams over the years that have been able to successfully pull that off. But for how long?
Y'all think if Tom Brady had our offensive line,
He had a trash line last year.
No, Tom Brady was being killed in the backfield. He was being killed. He went on. Why do y'all think that Tom Brady succeeded like he did?
Part of me wants to see that actually happen, by the
He had
way.
a great offensive line. He had a great. Look it up.
Part of me wants to see that actually happen, by the way.
Dude, could you imagine?
I want to see you get absolutely trampled back there.
God.
That would be hilarious.
That's what literally. Do you remember Jack Plummer in our first offensive pregame season this season?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what Tom Brady would be looking like.
Yep.
Fucking
Facts.
Sorry. He would be getting he would be getting chased around like an idiot. Tom Brady. Imagine Tom Brady. He would look like Jack Plummer in our first But no. He had time to throw in the pocket. He had receivers to get open. That's what Bryce Young needs, ladies and gentlemen. That's what Bryce Young needs.
Imagine that.
Time to throw in the pocket. He needs receivers to get open. Guess what y'all said last year? Oh, Bryce is too small. Bryce is this.
Bryce is that. Bryce is this, that, the third.
Like, are y'all dumb? This dude, as a rookie, let me remind y'all, he's a rookie. He just got drafted that year, and he got sacked. The third team in the NFL. There's 32 teams. He got sacked.
No, it's never the offensive line's fault. Never.
Third, as a rookie, ladies and gentlemen, as a rookie. He's a rookie. Cam Newton didn't even have to do it as a rookie. He had I'm not going to say Cam Newton had a decent line. He had still kind of, he also had Steve Smith.
Why?
When Cam Newton was a rookie, he had Steve Smith, one of the best receivers in the NFL at the time. He had Steve Smith.
Why are we always blaming what isn't the problem? and leaving the problem there.
But who
Every
was
year.
Bryce Young's? Who was Bryce Young's?
It's never the offensive line's
Who's
fault.
Bryce Young's wide receiver one? Oh yeah.
It's always Bryce's fault.
32-year-old Adam Thielen. That was Bryce Young's wide receiver one, ladies and gentlemen. With a shitty O-line. With a shitty O-line. I'm sorry for my language, but he had a shitty O-line.
It's a fact. It's a fact.
No. Like y'all are trying to take the narrative to a different perspective. Listen. Cam Newton's rookie year, he had a decent O-line. Guess what? He also had Greg Olsen. Cam Newton had Greg Olsen, a Steve Smith still, and a Brendan LaFell. He had Brendan. I don't know if y'all remember.
Preach it.
LaFell. He had
Preach
Brendan
it.
LaFell too.
Preach it,
A
bro.
great receiver for us. I don't know if you remember Brendan LaFell.
Yep.
Who did Bryce Young have? Oh yeah. A shitty O-line, which got passed around like every week. Frank Reich had no idea what he was doing. He had no idea. He had no idea what he was doing on line. No idea. And guess who receiver one was? Adam Thielen, a 32-year-old receiver. I mean, yes, he's a veteran, but he's not Steve Smith. Adam Thielen would not.
And nobody wants to blame the offensive line for the actual cause of the problem and the coaching staff. No, it can't possibly be Frank's fault. Mr. Pinocchio, head coach. No, it can't possibly be Joe Brady's fault when it was Matt Rule's time here. No, it couldn't possibly be the actual offensive line when Bryce Young was running for his life. No, why would it ever be that? No, y'all want to blame it on the one person that it wasn't the fault of. That had maybe a few holding calls, which was Bozeman. And use him as a scapegoat with no injury history. With no injury history, by the way. And yet you want to blame it on Bozeman and get him kicked out of here.
Oh, and guess
Completely healthy.
And guess who just drafted a rookie quarterback with a injury history? Drafted a quarterback with a injury history. Oh yeah, the Falcons.
By the way, they drafted 0 offensive linemen yet again. How many years in a row is this now? 0 offensive linemen for the Falcons. And y'all wonder why you can't win a Super Bowl. The one year y'all actually address your offensive line was 2016, and you almost won a Super Bowl.
And they still couldn't. With Matt Ryan and Julio Jones.
Dude, they could have won 3 Lombardies in the amount of time that took them to get that offensive line fixed.
It's crazy. And
3.
guess who the head coach of that team is for now?
It don't matter who the head coach is. The GM refuses. The GM refused to give him an offensive line.
So whose fault was it? For that Super Bowl? I think that was Super Bowl 52, right? That was like 2 years after ours, I believe.
That would be the offense's fault for letting off the gas. They knew full well.
I do agree because they scored a lot of points in the first.
They knew full well that lead was not safe. They knew full well that when you take on the Patriots, you've got to go full gas the whole game in order to win that thing.
Did Tom deflate football semester? I kind of forgot. I feel like
He did during the regular season. I don't know about playoffs, but I know the regular season for sure.
I swear it was that Super Bowl.
I don't remember if it was that year or not.
I mean, come on, man. Like, and I feel you gotta do something. Like, with Tom, man, like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
You know what I'm saying? It's a Super Bowl. Like, get that garbage shit out of here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, I'm being dead ass with you. The last best Super Bowl I saw was a recent one when I watched the 49ers and Chiefs this last Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That was a great Super Bowl.
Yeah, it was.
A great Super Bowl.
Yep.
Now I'm not saying like I watched the clips after it and I saw a lot of holding. I saw a lot of holding from the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
A lot, and you probably saw it too. Like,
Yep. Yep.
A lot of holding on the Chiefs that were not being called. So like.
Granted, I was a bit drunk,
But
but
at the end of the day, who scored the most touchdowns? Who? The Chiefs. Of course.
Chiefs did. Yep.
I mean, Patrick Mahomes. He done.
And I want to mention something else while we're talking about the Chiefs. They just put Juju and Hardman back together.
Yeah, they did.
Don't overlook that, folks. Just because they're not quarterbacks wide receiver 1 and 2 right now, it doesn't make them any less dangerous together.
Oh,
That was the most.
3 and 4, and they already got Rashid and Xavier. Man, y'all.
Now do you see why I wanted Hardman so bad? I wanted to separate these two, and I wanted the better of the two to come to us. We could have got him for pennies on the dime. Pennies on the freaking dime. You don't even realize how close we were to signing this dude.
Oh yeah, you did want Hardman.
I wanted him something fierce. Do you know how much the Jets signed him for?
They signed him for cheap as hell. They released him during the year.
They traded him right back to the Chiefs.
The same dude that scored those game-winning Super Bowl touchdowns.
Like what?
Crazy.
The Chiefs had no clue how to use this dude, so they traded him back for a ham sandwich and some chips at Subway. They had no idea what they even traded. The Chiefs were just like, yeah, we'll take it. 7th round pick, who cares? We don't need a 7th. That's garbage time.
But you want to know why? Because
That's garbage time in the draft.
He wasn't doing work with Zach Wilson. Aaron Rodgers got
man.
Week 1. 8 minutes probably into the game, he got hurt. Come on now. I just got a blank ass mind.
Just immediately gets hurt.
Nah. Who's that? Who's the receiver we're talking about?
Oh my god.
Blank ass. Who's the receiver we're talking about? What's his name?
I don't remember.
Who the fuck were we talking about?
Hardman and Juju.
Oh yeah, Hardman. Yeah. And then once he's doing no production with Zach Wilson, with barely any receivers and with the Jets,
The Jets had no clue what to do with somebody with that type of caliber.
With the Chiefs. And guess what? Who's that with? Oh yeah, Patrick Mahomes. You think he's doing shit with Zach Wilson? No.
And don't give me that. Sometimes he's better with just that one system. Man, give me Hardman on this wide receiver core. Dude, I will.
Get the fuck out of here.
Give me Hardman all day with this wide receiver core. We will shred with him.
Super Bowl seasons. And their previous winning bowl.
They don't know what to do with it. We could have him getting over 1,000 yards just getting paid in Subway sandwich coupons. That's what we could be doing with Hardman. Are you kidding me? And we let that opportunity slip. A 7th rounder? We got a 7th rounder. What the? So stupid.
They let the Chiefs get back Hardman. They have Hardman.
How?
They have Rashid Rice. And now they have Worthy. What do you think Mahomes is going to do with that? What do you think Mahomes is going to do with that?
I don't even want to think what he's going to do with all that.
Oh, and guess what?
That's
Guess what, ladies
disgusting.
and gentlemen? Guess what? They play here at our home in November. Or I think October. It's either October and they play here in either October and November.
If anybody thinks that they're not going to beat us by 14 at least, you're high as a kite.
Okay. I want to to keep some, as a Patriots fan, I want to keep some optimism. I really hope, I truly hope that J.C. Horn is playing in that game.
That's not going to be a winnable game. I'm sorry, it's not.
We have a hope in that game. It's because of J.C. Horn. If we
You got a better chance of
Horn healthy in that game, we are fucked. And I'm sorry for my language, we are fucked.
We really are, though.
Jackson, Troy
With a capital F.
Guarding Rashid Rice, Worthy, and
that is impossible with our defense.
It's like we are surely done.
That's impossible. Plus, we're going to have injuries settling in, too. There's just no way. You got a better chance of winning the Powerball than beating the Chiefs in our current state. We're better off just measuring where we're at. However long we last against the Chiefs, that's our measuring stick of where we're at. And I have a feeling it's going to be half the game, and then they're going to start shredding us. And if I'm right, then I'm going to be like, okay, cool, that's where we're at.
I remember the Cowboys game a few. That's when we actually started 3-0 with Sam Darnold.
That was our measuring stick.
We played the Cowboys at their place. CMC was out. We got shredded. Sam Darnold actually had like 3 rushing touchdowns. He performed, but I don't know. Our defense did not perform the game. We got shredded. I don't know how we got shredded, but we got shredded. I do think that's how that game's gonna go. I think we might keep it close for a bit.
Yeah.
It
gave us a good measuring stick, though.
I do think that's how that's probably how that Chiefs game gonna go. But Corey, I do what I say. I appreciate you putting me on.
Yeah.
It's been an honor. I think I gotta leave for soon, but I do want to ask you one more thing before I go.
Yeah.
I want to do a prediction on the season with each other before we each go. You down for that?
7 to 8 wins.
Oh, you doing it like that? I was gonna say like we pull up like the whole like season, like go through.
Oh, you want to go through each one?
Yeah, I mean if it's cool with you, like it's all good. If you don't, if you think it's 7
Well,
to 8
we
games,
can. We can.
I
I
mean,
don't
we
have a
don't
problem
gotta
with it.
we don't gotta do like whole thing. We try to like say WL, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how we do it. It's cool.
Alright, so Saints game opening up in Caesars Superdome. We have a bad history in the Superdome. Keep that in mind. But we are coming in completely healthy, though. They are too.
I think it's a W.
I think it's a W as well. But barely.
I feel like we
It's going to come down to a field goal, but I think Eddie's capable.
You go first, though. I'm interrupting you.
I think it's going to come down to a field goal, though, with that Saints game. I'm going to count on Steady Eddie to
Man,
win that.
are you excited? I'm just so excited to watch us in the dome. Like, I don't know why. A new team. Like, just... Alright, you go ahead. Sorry, sir.
We got the Chargers now. The Chargers have been consistently in second place in the AFC West. Keep that in mind, folks.
Okay,
Very, very dangerous team here. They are not to be underestimated, especially with Harbaugh as a brand new coach.
Be honest with your records. Like, say, you gotta be 100%.
Now, I gotta be 100% here. I gotta be 100% here. We may have a chance to sneak in there and make this a game because of the fact that Harbaugh has not installed all of his offense in there yet.
First home game too. Against the Chargers, yo. That's our first home game.
However, and they did lose Keenan Allen. So, there is an opportunity here. But can we take advantage of it?
You're seeing what I'm seeing. I like it.
Can we take advantage of it? It's at our home stadium. We're not playing in LA. So, if there's ever a chance for us to beat the Chargers in the next 5 years, this would be our chance. But it's a very narrow window. You've got to do everything right. You've got to execute correctly. You've got to take care of business in all facets of the ball in order to compete with these guys. If we fail to do any of that, we're done. And that's an L. And I'm going to say the offensive line fails us again against the Chargers because they've got some decent pass rushers. I say that's where our kryptonite's going to be. And then our defense falls apart because we're not putting up enough points, just like preseason. And that's where we fall. That's an L. Harbaugh's experience wins out over Dave Canales' inexperience. We're just going to get out-coached and outplayed in that Chiefs-Chargers game. Now, the Raiders are a nasty trap game because this is, oh boy, if we come in there half-cocked, we're done. And this is where injuries start to settle in is week 3. This is in at Las Vegas. So, knowing us and how we do things, we're going to pull Panthers and we're going to lose this game as well.
We need to win. In my opinion, we need to win that. We need to win that Vegas game. We need to.
As far as I'm concerned, like whatever record we get is whatever record we get, and it's going to help us with the draft. So year 1, I'm accepting whatever record we get. Year 2, I'm going to get real vicious with that record.
If we play Vegas and year 2 and they're just the same, you wouldn't win that game, though, right?
You're doggone right, because we ought to have enough talent year 2 to make these guys sweat.
But I feel like even this year, like they're starting Gardner Minshew, who's like not even I don't think he's around. We need
Gardner Minshew's trash.
I'm saying this on all of him.
It's going to be a defensive battle.
We need it.
It will be a defensive battle for a good chunk of that game, and then Gardner Minshew is probably going to break through in the fourth. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen. We've got players, they've got players, you know, and it's going to come down to matchups versus injuries for the most part with the Raiders game. But you have to consider, just because the Raiders have been stagnant for a number of years doesn't make them any less dangerous. You know, they've surprised a few teams. They thought, well, it's the Raiders, we can walk in here. Nope, not so fast. Not so fast. They got some players, bro.
I agree. Yeah,
That's why I call that a trap game.
They got Devontae Adams. I think that the Raiders could be a winnable game. Let's move on to the Cincinnati, though. What do you think about Cincinnati?
Cincinnati, if T. Higgins is matching up against J.C. Horn, a healthy J.C. Horn, that will negate T. Higgins for a good chunk of the game. Now, the rest of this is going to be matchups and which quarterback comes out of the gate playing better. And we all know Joe Burrow is not going to slow down at all. This is another one I'm not feeling it, man. I'm not feeling it. That's a loss.
4 matchups, it's gonna be tough. It's tough.
I'm not feeling it. Joe Burrow is better.
I agree.
That's a loss.
So Mr. Rogers defense, though. Their defense.
Yeah, their defense has gotten a lot better.
Really?
It's gotten significantly better with the draft. But it's still not going to be enough for the Bengals to win the division against Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh just got Russell Wilson. And Russell Wilson knows how to shred that Bengals defense. So, yeah. It's not enough. Lost to the Bengals. Moving on. Bears, that's a win. I think we can all agree that's a win. Except for Broski Bear that likes to join our chat from time to time. I think he would have something to say about that. But shout out Bolivian Knicks. Bolivian Knicks, sorry. I keep getting these names wrong. I don't know why. I am terrible. Sorry if I butchered your name. Atlanta Falcons at home, that should be a win. This is where we start to come in cocky. You know, we go into week 7, we're cocky. And watch out for that Commanders defense.
Oh, man.
Watch that Commanders defense.
Watch out for that Falcons defense. They just signed Judon at their linebacker, and they got 2 good safety, Simmons and Bates. Man, we already saw Bates did too.
Don't forget AJ Terrell back there too.
Yeah, I mean, whoever OC, I mean, Bradzik, we know.
Yeah.
Bradzik. I want you to know one thing. Watch out for that Falcons defense. You need to come up with a game plan.
Don't sleep on that defense. We can beat the Falcons. That's a win.
I don't know. I'm truly worried about the Falcons, Corey. I'm truly worried because just because of all the defensive signs they made, like, man, I don't know.
Okay.
Okay. I do think, if I'm being honest, I think that Falcons are the biggest threat in the South. Over the Bucks right now.
Overall, I would agree. But they've got a huge quarterback issue going on, so you know.
I agree with that too. And they have a new head coach who apparently does not have a good record with head coaching. If that makes sense. Pete Morris, he's been a head coach.
Yeah, he's been.
Apparently, he was not that great of a head coach. So
yeah, he's been trash.
Also
for sure.
for Raheem Morris, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Watch out for that Washington Commanders defense. That is going to be deadly.
That's also dangerous. That's very dangerous. Frankie Lou, man.
You can't come into these 2 games half-cocked, man. If you come in there half-cocked and acting like you're a world beater, you're going to lose. Straight up.
I do think that Bryce Young will have that cold. He's going to
get that ego just.
Because I feel like Bryce Young has that factor in him. He doesn't care who he says. He'll throw the ball anyway.
Yeah. Take that ego and throw it out the window. You come in there with that ego, you come in there comfortable, they're going to knock that ego out the window for you. You're going to be in trouble.
What's your record for us right now? I kind of forgot.
I got us 1, 2, 3. 3 wins going into the Commanders game.
So 3-3. You think we'll start off with a solid 3-3?
If we can get that win over the Falcons, then yeah, I feel confident in that.
Man, could you imagine we started like that would just truly live up to keep pounding.
Alright, so
if we're going 3-3, man,
That's to be expected this year. That's what I'm expecting.
The Broncos. What do you think about the Broncos?
We didn't assign one to the Washington game yet.
Oh.
That's another trap game. I'll tell you, that's a trap game.
I agree. I think the Commanders is definitely a trap game.
Who's that new quarterback they got from North Carolina now?
Do we do the Bears?
Bears is a win.
Oh, okay.
Already got the
So you
Bears.
automatically think the Bears is a win.
We're beating the Bears. We have to beat the Bears.
I hope so.
God help us if we lose to the Bears. I'm telling you, because people will not be able to handle it if we lose to the Bears 2 years in a row.
Oh, we did.
People will be up at the state. Bro. You imagine the amount of anger and chaos that is going to ensue if we lose to the Bears twice in a row?
I don't know if he's going to X a lot, but man.
I don't even want to go there. I know. X will freaking explode. YouTube will explode. Big Cat will be livid. I will be livid. Unc will be livid. The entire freaking fan base will be livid. After what we just did with Brian Burns, are you kidding me?
We better beat the Giants.
And DJ Moore?
Better beat the Giants. Better.
We better. We have to. That's a must win. That's a must win in Germany. Can you imagine if that Germany game was us against the Chiefs? I would feel bad for German fans.
I mean, honestly, I feel like I'd rather face the Chiefs in Germany than face the Giants at our place. But I don't know. What do you think about it?
The Giants game is in Germany.
Yeah. I thought the Chiefs game was in Germany at first.
No. That's what I figured was going to happen. And I was like, I feel bad for German fans because now you've got a choice. You can either check out our team getting murdered, or you can not check out our team and still watch our team get murdered. Which would you prefer?
Man, I wish our team was like.
You only get one chance to see your favorite team in person in Germany.
It would be a good game.
Yeah.
Like our 2015 roster versus Chiefs roster.
Oh my God, yes. That would get their. That would fill up the stadium in Germany.
That would be like a Super Bowl. Our 2015 roster.
Yeah.
Versus
Yeah.
Chiefs roster.
I feel like we would match up well.
Like people
We would match up well. We would win.
That'd be like a start. That'd be like a starter. Like, you know how they play the best teams usually on like Thursday nights before. Like, so like this year's Ravens and Chiefs on Thursday night. This week actually. So in 2 days. God.
We would win.
I love the NFL. I truly do. I love the NFL. I truly love the NFL a lot more than college. And here's why. The NFL, it's like you can keep up with it so much easier, and it's just like there's so much going on. There's fewer teams, so it's like you can keep up with it easier, but at the same time, it's like it's pros.
Mm-hmm.
College. I feel like everyone loves college. Everyone.
Yeah.
You can't not dislike college. It's like great. It's great to just like relax and enjoy on Saturday, but Sunday, when it comes to Sunday.
It's time to get down to business.
Yeah, I agree.
Go get those dubs.
And Panther football, man. I love Panther football. I truly do.
I don't just love Panther football. I love connecting with fans. like yourself, at these events. I met all the super fans. I met all these YouTubers. I met, I made some incredible friendships through this, through networking, through creating my channel, and just doing what I do. And it's such a blessing and a privilege every day that I'm able to do it. Every day. Y'all are why I keep doing this. For real.
Man, I remember watching you at like 200 subs, and now like you're at like 500, like 3 times that.
It's unreal.
You've met Blitzball, you met CP in person, you met all of them.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, dude. I never thought I would ever get this far. I thought, I'm just another YouTuber on a mic, and a camera. And now, like,
never think that, because I love your content. Like, as a moderator of your channel, you were the Panthers YouTuber I looked
and like I started out just like trying to find like this little community for my outside of the box opinions that nobody would ever accept within our fan base. And like we all started getting together, and it was just like this little community, and that kept growing and growing and growing. And I was like, okay, I'm doing something right here. And it's very humbling, Now I'm sitting here with a Greg Olsen signed helmet, and I'm like, this is the best thing ever. I found this for like $125, Charlotte. Not even looking for this at a GameCon, And I'm talking to this dude that like got a bunch of signatures during the Sam Darnold era, And I'm like, none of this would have been possible if I wasn't a Panthers YouTuber. I wouldn't have had Blitz. I wouldn't have done any of this stuff if I wasn't a Panthers YouTuber. Getting up there and just, it's such a blessing. Such a blessing.
Man, you're at 500 subscribers, man. That's, how many people would kill to have 500 subscribers?
That's just the beginning. And it's not about the number, it's about who's in there. You know what I mean? I keep reminding people of this.
You definitely have a community.
And I built it the way I wanted it built. With good people in it. We're not out here attacking each other. We're not out here just arguing with each other, causing all kinds of chaos, making money off of each other. No, this ain't no zoo. This is a proper freaking YouTube channel. And not to say that any of these guys are running a zoo type channel, It's a contained zoo type channel with some of them, but what they do works for them, And I'm like, good for them. They got thousands of subs, and all that stuff. But what works for me works for me, And I love keeping it this way.
Man, if I'm being honest, I look for the real, and I found when I found you, I was like, man, this guy's a real Panthers fan.
Yeah. You could feel the love, you could feel the passion right away.
True to his channel. That's really what I admire. So
I have no reason to lie to people, man. I have no reason to fucking.
Of course, but it's like true to the heart, though, And that's.
I have no reason to bullshit people. I come in here and I'm just like, you guys, when I come in here, I have no reason to lie to people. I have no reason to pull the wool over people's eyes. I'm just here, man. I'm just here to tell y'all what it is, man. Jay Whitty, if you don't want a stream where people's mics suck, you might want to turn your volume up. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know why. I feel like when I'm in your stream, I
I don't know what it is about this Rockville Mike, but for some reason, like it just I don't know.
They just expect you to have like a D1 mic, like.
Yeah, I'm not professional, guys. Like, I don't have like loaded money to buy all this crap. You know what I mean? Like everybody else does. I don't have like a gigantic freaking modem that's, you know, gaming computer and crap. You know, come on, man.
He's here to talk about Panthers football, not to, you know.
Not to worry about technology and upgrading crap. I'll always be behind when it comes to technology and stuff.
Again, he's
Always.
trying to be like he's being real. He's being real with you. He's not. I mean, you can talk for yourself, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm not coming in here to waste people's time. I know it's valuable to everybody. You know, when I've got content, I get straight to it. You know, I ain't got time to just piddle power around about restaurants and all this other garbage. You know, I ain't got time for all that. My time's valuable too. You know what I'm saying?
We're just here to talk Panthers football, man.
Right. I ain't got time for all that.
We love Panthers football, man.
Yeah. And y'all don't either. Y'all ain't got no time for that. You want restaurants, go find them. You know?
But truly,
Y'all know how to use Google.
even as a mod, I don't know, usually we appreciate like other teams that don't even support the Panthers. Like,
Yeah.
That come in here. We appreciate y'all too.
Yeah. All 32 teams fans. All 32 teams fans. And, you know, I'll even let beginners in here. No, you know, you're welcome to ask questions. If you don't know anything about NFL football, ask questions. You know, my man Locke here will help answer your question. You know, I'll be focused on the content, of course, but if I get a chance to read your question and answer it, I'll answer it myself. You know, I love newcomers, man. Ask me stuff. Please do. I fully embrace that.
Love talking football, man.
The Roll 07. You've been streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, man. Like, Panthers fans will talk about Panthers football for hours if you let them. Quote unquote Cody from C3.
Man,
The amount of times he said that line.
like 5 Panthers fans in a group, and they would not stop talking for at least 12 hours.
He's not lying.
And I'm being dead ass, but like maybe if
He's
you put a
lying.
bottle in the middle of it, maybe 24 hours, but
He's not lying.
But yeah, we truly love Panthers football. Like people here, we love like David Screws,
Oh, yeah.
Phenom.
Hey, shout out the Roaring Riot, too. I love the Roaring Riot as well. I got to go to one of your draft parties a few years ago. That was fun. I wasn't even a member and I got to go to one of your parties. That was local. I had a blast. Man, I didn't even get to recruit anybody to the channel, but God, man, y'all just welcomed me like I was one of your.
I need to go
And
to,
that's
I need
what's
to go
up.
to something like that, like a Panthers, like
Yeah,
right?
man.
That just sounds like Panthers to me. Like you need, like
I wasn't even invited, and like somebody just sent me the link for it, and I was like, you know what? Why not? I'm a Panthers YouTuber. Why not? I feel like I belong there anyway. You know.
And it was probably like one of the best times of your life, probably.
Exactly, man. Like bro. If I was streaming at that time, I would have streamed that whole thing, man. I would have set up. I would have got everybody involved.
Because I love your content. You know me.
Roaring Riot, if you guys want to be a part of that stuff, man, please let me know, because I would love to do it. I would love to set up my gear, you know, at your parties, you know, stream and have you guys as part of it, you know. Please do let me know, man. Reach out.
This guy is a true Panthers
reach out, man. I love you guys. I love all y'all. Anybody that wants me a part, that wants me to stream at their location, whether it be a restaurant, anything, let me know. Let me know. Reach out. Monster Sub and Grub in Spartanburg, South Carolina.
Yeah, what's that restaurant called?
Monster Sub and Grub.
Monster Subs and Grub. Yeah, you did shit
Yeah.
with Blitzball.
Yeah, and originally, like a week before that, C3 did their podcast there. And that's how I met them. Officially in person.
It's crazy.
I had no idea they were even doing a stream that day. And I met Tony, and he told me, they're doing a stream over there, and I was just like, oh, heck yeah. Sign me up, I'm over there.
And then they let y'all. They let you in Blitzball. That's awesome.
Yeah, a week later, because the owner is actually a huge Panthers fan.
Man, that's
So shout out Monster Sub and Grub. Get yourself some delicious subs. Free advertising. I love you guys. Thank you so much for allowing us to stream there.
We gotta hear that.
Even though we had some really crappy Wi-Fi there, thank you for letting us stream there, and we would love to do it again. We would love to.
I mean, man, we can all we all know about that crappy Wi-Fi though. Everyone has crappy Wi-Fi or something.
Oh yeah, that McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro.
Wait, Corey, what do you like on your sub though? What's your go-to sub?
I love that club sub.
Club?
Oh yeah. It's got the ham, cheese, all that lettuce, tomatoes. Oh
I'm
yeah.
an Italian type of guy. I like that pepperoni, salami.
I'm always down for a meatball sub too, man.
Meatball sub? I don't know if I've ever had a meatball sub.
Try something like Firehouse, man. The Firehouse subs are delicious, bro.
You like Firehouse?
Oh yeah, man.
Firehouse is good.
That's that real stuff, man.
Have you ever had Jersey Mike's?
Jersey Mike's is delicious too, yeah. They got what was it? Shoot. Them sandwiches on the bagels now. Sully Steamers. Sully Steamers. Yeah, y'all need to check out Sully Steamers, man. That stuff's ooh. Oh yeah.
Subs are just so good. You can never go wrong.
Oh
with
yeah.
subs.
Oh yeah.
Where
Oh
we
yeah.
at, though? What team we on? You're making me too hungry.
We're shooting 7 hours in, man. 7 hours in. That's a new record, by the way.
It's too late to be talking about food.
You ain't lying,
It's too
brother.
late to be talking about food. I'm hungry now.
You ain't lying, bro.
Especially subs. Subs
Oh
are so
my God.
good. Like you can't.
Oh my God, just stop.
You know you munch that thing.
Bro, let's get focused here, man. We're gonna make all them people hungry, man. They gonna pause the stream.
The Commanders. I forgot what you said about the Commanders.
Alright, Washington Commanders, that's kind of a 50-50 shot.
I truly think that was it the Commanders. I think it was a trap game, or was the key before? I know you said one of them was a trap game. I truly think the Commanders could be trap. I also think that both of them could be trap games. And I don't know.
Trap game.
Trap games. Trap games are dangerous.
50-50, man. 50-50 with the Washington Commanders.
Man, I hate trap games.
That defense, though, if they figure out how to use Frankie and Shin correctly, that could be scary.
Man, that would piss us Panthers fans off. That would piss us off. If Frankie Lou and
Oh my God, you have no idea how mad I'm gonna be during that game. I want that game.
I would be so angry.
I want that game.
We need it. No, we don't want it. We need it. We need it. We need to win that game. I feel
We
like that's the
don't-
need.
I'm not to the need stage yet. I'm not to the need
Really?
stage. Because look, man.
I'm interested.
Look,
I'm
man.
interested.
Whatever our record is, it's gonna put us between 10 and 15 on the draft order at the end of the year, which is good for building into year 2.
And 15.
I'm more focused on the long-term goals when it comes to us right now.
I like that, but for me, I feel like it's like
I'm not in it for revenge.
I feel like we gotta do with the roster. We need to do something this year. We need to do.
I want that Washington game. I want it. I want it. I don't need it, but I want it. If we can get that one, that would be sweet.
It's in Washington too. So.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and call that a dub. Let's go ahead and call that a dub. I want these boys to fight for that one.
I agree. I agree.
That's a bit of a revenge. Just a little bit. Denver sucks. We're taking that one.
So what
That's
about
a win.
Denver? Denver's an interesting one. Denver's a very interesting one because you gotta think about
Nah,
it.
Denver sucks. We're taking Denver.
Really? So you're going like that? Okay.
Denver's trash. They did not improve in that draft at all.
Say that, but I don't know.
They did not improve in that draft at all. If you look at the picks they got, no, they didn't improve at all. They stayed stagnant. And free agency was really the only way they improved. They replaced a few players, got upgraded a little bit with free agency, but that was about it. They're still trash. That's a win. Now, don't walk in there thinking you're automatically going to win all these games, guys, that I'm calling out. You got to actually go in there and execute and get it. So don't mistake that, all right, with the ego. Don't mistake that with ego.
Remember,
Walk in there and take the win.
Most of our midweeks are 4 o'clock games too. Look at
Exactly.
Denver is
Exactly.
4 o'clock.
Yeah.
The game before that is 4 o'clock. We have
Yeah.
a lot of 4 o'clock games. So reminder. Just because we don't
Works
have
for
a
me.
primetime game, we still have 4 o'clock games, yo.
Works for me.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Works for me too, I ain't gonna lie. But
All
we
right.
still do have a lot of 4 o'clock games, yo.
So let's call that Denver game a win. Going into the Saints game, that's where we get cocky and we think, oh yeah, it's the Saints. We already beat them once. Lost.
You think that's the trap game? You think that Saints game?
That's an L. That's not a trap game. That's an L. Because we're gonna walk in there with injuries. We're gonna think we're high on ourselves. You know, after beating the Broncos, after beating Washington, and we're gonna say, oh yeah, we can beat these guys. Nope.
That's a 1 o'clock game too. We go from
Right,
1 o'clock to
right,
1
right.
o'clock. We go right back to
Now keep in mind, you're coming off a 1, 2, 3, 4 game winning streak. So you're getting high on yourselves. You think, oh yeah, we could take the Saints. Bring on the Saints. Bring on the Saints. Nope.
What did you notice about
We
the
flopped that
games
game.
you just called out to?
Bears, Falcons, Washington, Denver.
Look at the time. Look at the time. Look at the time. Those are
All 4 o'clock
where
games.
games are at.
4 o'clock games.
We got 3 4 o'clock games, and you know,
Yeah. We get
and then we go back to 1 o'clock. I think
Yeah.
it's a trap. I think it's a trap game. I do think so. I think that's it.
We take that L. That's not a trap game. That's a loss. That's a straight loss. There's a difference between a trap game and a loss. Yep. Because we're gonna come in there 4 wins straight, and we're gonna say, oh yeah, bring on the Saints, bring on the Saints. We're at home. We got every advantage coming our way, you know, and flop.
You think we're gonna win week 1 though, right? Versus Saints.
I think so. And we usually split with the Saints, so this is not unusual.
I hate the Saints.
This is not unusual.
I hate the Saints so much. Like, the Saints are my least favorite NFC South team. I did not like the Saints.
Okay. Then we go to Germany. We beat the Giants in Germany.
That's a big.
We beat the Giants in Germany. Okay. Then we get our bye week. We get everybody healthy. We take a massive L against the Chiefs, which is a measuring stick for how good we actually are, or bad we actually are. I'm going to say good. I'm going to be optimistic. I'm going to say how good we are. Then we got the Buccaneers at home. We're going to get the win there.
See the Bucks. The Bucks is a big. We need to beat the Bucks. If we want to
We take that dub right there.
We gotta beat the Bucks.
We get that dub right there against the Bucks week 13. Week 14, we take that L against the Eagles. I'm already saying it, we're taking the L.
Yeah, we played them at Philadelphia too.
Cowboys, L.
Tough one.
Cowboys, definite L. That's another measuring stick game. Dallas is a measuring stick game in the NFC. How strong are we power-wise in the NFC? We'll find out. We either last 3 quarters with Dallas or we don't at all.
Gotta beat the Cardinals. Gotta beat the Cardinals.
Cardinals is a win. Buccaneers in their own stadium. By this point, we've already won enough games that we should be in the wild card race at least. Or at least outside looking in, having the conversation, right?
You say that, you say that. I hope we have an identity this year. We had no identity last year.
We will.
No
We
identity
will.
last year.
We will. It's Dave Canales.
I mean, yeah.
Alright, so take the L to the Buccaneers. We're going to split that series with the Buccaneers. And at this point, the Falcons are resting people because they're already in the playoffs. So, win.
Really?
Yes.
So you think the Falcons will be you think Falcons will be number 1 in the NFC South?
I'm saying they'll be in the playoffs. I didn't say number 1.
So
It's going to be a battle between the Falcons and Saints, in my opinion.
Saints?
Yep.
What?
The Saints have been very, very dangerous over the past 5 or 6 years. They've been battling back and forth for that division
Well,
lead.
Troy, in my opinion, I think the Saints will probably be last. They haven't. I mean, think about this: they haven't.
Well, that's what I said about the Falcons last year, and look what they did. They proved me completely wrong.
Won the division last year.
Yeah, but the Falcons were right there all year. Falcons were right there in the mix.
You're right. You are right. Falcons and Saints, they battled for that.
The interesting thing is, like, the NFC South balanced out quite a bit last year.
Except us, but
If we had had Steve Wilkes as a head coach the entire year instead of Frank Pinocchio Wright, you know, I feel like we would have won that division by at least 2 games.
Man, we were competitive with Sam Darnold as QB.
Because the rest of them would not be able to keep up.
Coach.
The rest of them would not be able to keep up, because I was predicting us at 10 wins last year. With the talent we had, if we had figured out how to put all that together with chemistry and with Steve Wilkes as head coach, 10 wins. We win the division. We're in. No question about it, we're in. We wouldn't even have to worry about that Buccaneers game at the end. That would be a formality.
I was
We-
pissed. I was pissed when we lost that Buccaneers game. 'Cause I
We
thought-
walk in there, we get that W because they're not getting more than 20 points. Easy. Easy money if we're playing like we're supposed to be playing. Because we were getting 20 to 25 points easily a game before that.
Man, I don't know if you remember that Sam Darnold connection to DJ Moore. It was
That was beautiful.
It was becoming something.
It really was. It was nasty. That's what happens when your players trust in your head coach.
Deontay Foreman? Yeah. But our running back room, Deontay Foreman and Chuba Hubbard. I don't know if you remember what they did to the Lions, but it was disgusting.
That's what happens when your players trust in your head coach.
And they all did. But guess what happened to Steve Wilkes? We let him go. And
I don't even want to hear the argument of, oh, his record. Y'all tried to deter me away from that, man. I was like, nah. Steve Wilkes all the way. I tried to tell y'all. The only way he's going to improve that record is if he gets opportunities. I tried to tell y'all. Nobody wanted to listen. No, Steve Wilkes this, Steve Wilkes that. This, that, and the third about Steve Wilkes. Nah, okay. What do we do then? When we put him in? What do we do?
Oh, man.
Y'all tell me, what do we do?
Steve Wilkes era, when he was
And now everybody's screaming, oh, we should have used Steve Wilkes. We should have hired Steve Wilkes. Oh, now y'all on that train? Now y'all on that train? Keep that same energy you had before that.
The same
Get the heck out of here with that crap.
wanted to hire him back as DC. They wanted to hire him
Man, that's that BS, man.
but not a head coach.
That's that BS I'm talking about from this fan base, man. That's that BS. I keep throwing it back at y'all, man. Every time. Y'all want to keep throwing this junk at me and acting like, oh, yeah. And then when you get proven wrong, oh, it's about face. It's like, bro, I've been on this trade for 6 months. Where you been?
It's dumb. It's dumb because whenever you want to talk back to Panthers fans are like,
Where the heck have y'all been?
You're dumb. Like, shut up.
Where y'all been at?
Like, they have no idea what they're talking about. They just want to, like, sign, like, a Deshaun Watson.
That's why I just laugh at them. I'm just like, okay. I don't even go in people's chats anymore or comment on stuff. I just look at it. I'm just like, okay, let's see how that pans out for you. And then when it doesn't, I'm just sitting there like, yep. Mm-hmm. Now what y'all say?
They're probably in Madden, like, yeah, let's sign Patrick Mahomes or something. Like, you know, like,
Man, put down the dang controllers, man. Y'all, Matt Couch Madden coaches.
do y'all look at our calorie? We're almost at the bottom of the league in calorie set. Where do you think we're gonna land some superstar?
God, man.
I heard rumors it was trying to sign DK Metcalf. Sign DK. How are we gonna sign?
I don't understand. I don't either.
Have you heard the rumors? Have you heard those rumors?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
And it always begins when you start out with the beginning of free agency. You know, people, when you're finally allowed to sign free agents, everybody's just like, sign this person, sign that person. And I'm sitting there like, with what money? With what money? You gonna pull some Monopoly money out of your butt? What, we getting some Monopoly boards out?
We
With printing money?
Start selling used TVs like the Cincinnati Bengals. We start selling used TVs or some shit. They're trying to sell TVs and sign Jamar Chase. We're gonna be Bryce Young back. Because everyone's gonna be dicks to him.
Who's the Bryce Young for the price of a really old TV?
Let's start selling TVs. I don't see it. Bring your TV, everyone. Let's sell that shit for $60. Sign up Star Wide Receiver so you can not watch Star Receiver used TV.
Oh,
But you sell that shit like the Bengals are selling used TVs at their stadium right now.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
They're selling used TVs. Like, you can buy a whole 90-inch. You can buy a whole 90-inch for like $60. A used TV. Go buy used TV, chat. If you want a used TV, this is Cincinnati right now. They're selling used TVs. They can sign Jamar Chase back.
No way. No way.
Cincinnati is desperate. Cincinnati is desperate.
Oh my god.
They
They
are
tried to flip.
selling
They tried to relive the glory days,
their
man.
own stadium.
They're trying to relive the glory days in Cincinnati, bro.
I'm sorry. I just really hope it does not become like that in Carolina. I truly
Oh my god, that was hilarious. It almost did.
If I'm being honest, I just want Carolina to be a great franchise. Like, I really want it to be.
Oh
I
god.
would cry happy tears. Like, he's crying laughing tears, but I would cry happy tears. If the Panthers could be the next Chiefs, have a 2-beat in the Super Bowl, man. Like,
Oh man.
y'all don't understand what Panthers fans would do for that shit, man. We would go crazy. Like, we would be so happy if we even won a Super Bowl.
Oh man, people would be passing joints around Charlotte all day.
Oh my god.
All day.
Smoke weed like it's the end of the day.
All day.
Even if some dude doesn't smoke weed, we just give him a joint. Even
Don't do that, kids.
That's how happy
Don't do that, kids.
their fan would be.
You're not old enough.
Smoke weed. They would take that joint, smoke it happily.
Oh my god, man.
Like, that's
People would have like people would have an entire buffet in the middle of Charlotte. They would shut down the entire city for a day.
Oh my god.
They would shut down an entire.
South Carolina, North and South.
Oh, absolutely.
You gotta remember,
Absolutely.
It's just about North. It's about South Carolina too.
Oh yeah.
It's a whole
Oh
two
yeah.
states.
Spartanburg would be shut down. That's for sure.
Oh my, yeah, Spartanburg will probably.
Because we hosted the training camp for 20 years.
The Carolinas are. There's 2 states. We got South Carolina and North Carolina.
Oh my god, man. The traffic up there would be insanity. Can you imagine?
Like, holy.
The second I hear about that.
It's one state. It's 2 states. Two states.
My whole thing is like, if we win that Super Bowl, you might as well go ahead and buy yourself a camping tent, grab yourself some food and some supplies, and go up there and camp. That way you're already set up for the parade. You're already set up for the parade. Get yourself a slow cooker. You know what I'm saying?
Get yourself a crock pot. Make yourself a meal.
Right. And watch people go absolutely ape.
Because shit is about to go down.
Oh yeah, it's about to get real. Very quickly.
Especially the Panthers won the Super Bowl.
Mid Street would not exist. Mid Street would not exist. It would be so trashed. You thought Philadelphia was trashed? Nah. We're classy. We don't do that
Man,
garbage.
y'all forget that too. Y'all forget that too. The Panthers are the only team in the NFL that are made up of 2 states. Norcon.
Right,
It's the only
right.
league.
We'd all be up there, bro.
That's why they're called the Carolina Panthers.
We'd all be up there, raising Cain all night long.
It's gonna
and
be
into the next
if
day.
the Panthers win the Super Bowl, it'd probably be one of the craziest parades of all time. It
Oh,
probably
yeah.
would.
Oh yeah.
Because there's two states. Like again,
We're too classy to tear up our city hall though, like Philadelphia did. So it would still be trash though.
It'd be so much crazier because it's just
It'd be trash though.
Definitely.
Definitely.
It's twice the people.
But I do encourage people, do not trash City Hall in Charlotte. Do not do it.
Yeah, please. We keep it. I feel like us Carolina
Keep
fans,
it keep it classy, man. If you're going up there, once we get a Lombardi, if you're going up there, do not contribute to that trash. All right. Do not do it. I'm telling y'all, be classy. Just because you see other people doing it, don't join in. Don't join in. Celebrate, but be respectful. You know?
Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot.
Oh yeah, we got a bunch of idiots in the other YouTube channels and stuff. Yeah, I'm like, nah, that ain't us. We'll go up there with some signs and poster boards and stuff. We'll give them some hugs and stuff. But nah, our people are chill. They know what's up.
I mean, man, we see that in all the Panthers fans. Like, you know.
They know what's up around here, man. They know I don't tolerate that crap.
You see an Eagles fan, they're like going crazy, like over something that's like not even supposed to be going crazy. Like,
I mean that's Philadelphia, though. That's Philadelphia in general.
yeah,
Like,
I mean,
if you've ever watched
If you've ever watched a Phillies game, like a baseball Phillies game, they will chuck stuff at their own players
when they're not
performing well.
I don't watch.
I'm not joking.
I
They
don't
will.
watch
I
it.
saw that crap on national TV, and I was like, man, what the heck's wrong with y'all?
No, I was just laughing because I just don't like watch baseball like that. Like if that was news to me, I don't watch baseball. You know, I love my two sports are football, obviously number one, and I love.
Yeah.
Watching,
I mean, if the Phillies are winning, then hey, let's celebrate. Let's open some beers. Let's yell and scream and be obnoxious. You know, because we're Philadelphians. You know, but when the Phillies lose, it's just like chuck everything that's in the stands at them, and it just becomes a freaking food war. I'm like, golly.
Like one of the hardest players that actually worked.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. And I'm sitting there like, really? That's how y'all treat these players when they lose? How y'all gonna treat City Hall when you win the Super Bowl? We found out. And it was exactly how I expected it to be. I'm like, man, I'm disappointed in you, Philadelphia. You better than this. I gave them hell on stream too for that too.
Yeah, I think I know you gave it a lot of teams, so.
I gave them hell for that one. Mm-mm. We got a lot of respect for Eagles fans up in here, man, and we know y'all aren't like that. We know y'all aren't like that. So I appreciate y'all for not being like that, you know? Having some class, man. I appreciate that. There's some respect. Because these are people too, man. You know, they're human beings. Everybody deserves respect. Just because they play a game and they suck for one day doesn't mean they're going to suck tomorrow. You know, they're humans. Just like you or me.
Give you a great example of that from Derek Brown. Derek Brown. Every Panthers fan thought Derek Brown was going to be terrible for the first 3 years.
Yeah.
He comes out with 4
Me
points,
included.
100 tackles.
I'll admit it. Me included.
Exactly. Me too.
I'm not afraid to admit nothing. I ain't got no filter.
There's no
Some of
reason
these
to.
other people do.
Honestly, when you admit something that you regret, it should be a good
Yeah.
feeling. It should be a bad feeling.
Yeah. I don't feel bad about it at all. If I was part of it, then I'd shoot. I'll admit to it. I'm not shying away from it. Shoot, man. Man, 7.5 hours though. 7.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Corey,
what were your original questions about the team, by the way?
I think it's my first time on the stream actually, so I truly do appreciate you.
Hey, real quick though, I wanted to address your prior questions though.
Go ahead.
The ones where you were asking about EQ and DJ. What did you ask about for that?
Yeah, I was gonna say, so
I'll finish that out with
actually
that.
hasn't said who are opposite starting edges across
EQ. EQ's the winner on that one. Alright, so before that topic, what were we talking about?
Which topic was that? Topic was the edge topic?
Yeah, before that, right before that. Because you were talking about, God, I don't remember.
Yeah. Actually, before I go though, I want to address one more thing.
Yeah.
I don't think I heard it from you yet.
I got one question for you too. Before we go to.
Yeah,
Go
how do you
ahead.
feel about our off season, our 53? So like, first I wanted to start with wide receiver.
I like
wide
it.
receiver room and tight end room. That's the two big things I'm really like looked at.
Just those two?
Yeah, just those two. Just those two.
Okay.
Let's
Wide
see if we
receiver
wanna
room.
go to specifics on another room real quick, but just those two for now.
Wide receivers room, I think we're looking good. And that also leads to a further question I was going to ask you. Actually, it's a good segue. But I like the wide receiver room. I think there's a lot of talent in there. I think we can utilize it if we got a good game plan. These guys have good hands, you know, and good technique, good discipline. You know, I think we got something here, Matt. My question to you is, now that we have named Deontay Johnson our main wide receiver, how much do you think they're going to throw to Adam Thielen?
Great question. So I do think Deontay Johnson is our wide receiver one at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bryce will look at him before anyone else when they're on the field.
Yep.
Because he's a great separator. If you look at his tape, he's a great separator. I do think Adam Thielen will remain wide receiver 2, but he will still get a lot of touches. Leggett, I'm surprised you haven't talked about Leggett because he is in
Leggett's been hurt.
We
haven't seen him yet.
Probably started as wide receiver 4 this year for us. He'll probably be like, you probably won't see him a lot.
He doesn't have an identity for me yet.
Yeah, I do hope we see flashes of Leggett.
Yeah.
Because he's our
Right.
He's our round 1 pick this year. So like we gotta see something.
We'll see flashes of Mingo. I like Coker. I just wish we would treat him like a musical chair, but you know, it's Coker. The guy that I like is the guy from Kentucky
Oh yeah, I know
that we kept going in and out with the practice squad. And I like this dude, man. Like,
Yeah,
I see some potential there, man. Like, this was when Kentucky was actually really good. And I said, you know what? Let's try this dude out.
Is he on our
On our practice squad, maybe.
I know Coker's on our practice squad.
Oh, they actually put the practice squad on the website now.
Really?
Would you look at that?
I mean, it's probably
Coker's
because
on there.
We're in football season, my boy.
Yeah.
Football coming up.
There's Jack.
That's probably why.
Chandler Wooten. I like Chandler Wooten. It'd be a shame to lose him.
Mike Boone is on there. Okay.
Yeah. Lonnie Jackson.
Coker. I love Coker being on our practice squad.
Yeah. Felipe Franks needs to go, man. I'm done with Felipe Franks.
Really?
I'm done with Felipe. I've seen enough. This dude's been here for long enough. And if he was going to do something, he should have done it by now.
Lamar Jackson's on the practice squad.
Demarty Richardson. That's not him.
Yeah, I don't think that receiver from Kentucky is
No, he's not. He's not.
Oh, Tavion Robinson.
Tavion Robinson. Yep.
Tavion Robinson.
Mike Boone was the other guy that I was concerned because now people can steal Mike Boone. And the reason Mike Boone is important is because of what he did in the Jets game.
Oh man, are you kidding me?
That dude was the reason that we scored the only touchdown in that Jets game.
No, that wasn't Boone. That wasn't Mike Boone. That wasn't Mike Boone.
Who was that?
We cut him. We literally, I remember.
Who was it?
We legit cut him. And you were furious about it. I was furious too. He's the only one that scored a touchdown in the game.
Who was it?
It wasn't Boone. We cut him though, for no reason. I remember you were furious about it. I'm surprised you didn't remember that.
Oh, I remember it. But I just didn't remember the name. Dang it, man. I thought it was Boone. I swear to God, I thought it was Boone.
Yeah, we cut the dude. That's the scored our only touchdown in preseason.
Like, why?
I don't know.
And I still don't understand why Blackshear is still doing punt and kick returns.
I'm gonna figure out his name. Once I say his name, you'll know.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna look at transactions real quick because we're gonna be able to find it. Watch this.
He was a big. He was like a. When you looked at him run too, it was like a. You would think of like a Jonathan Stewart. I don't know why we.
It was Mike Boone. I don't remember. It was Mike Boone.
It wasn't Mike Boone. I'm gonna say it real quick.
Yeah, it was Mike Boone.
No, it wasn't Mike Boone. I promise it's you. Mike Boone did score in the last.
It wasn't Dylan Johnson. I know that. Dylan was trash.
Who? No, not Sheridan. No, it wasn't Sheridan. It wasn't Sheridan.
No.
It wasn't Sheridan. It wasn't.
No.
It wasn't Sheridan. It was People actually wanted to keep him. They wanted to keep him. And people were shocked when they got it was against the Jets. It was a game against the Jets. That's when we got our first touchdown.
Yep. Dylan Johnson.
The Bills, but we got our first time against the Jets. It was the last play of the game.
Dylan Johnson.
Last play of the game. I'm trying to look at your screen.
Man, it's driving me crazy that I can't figure it out. Dylan Johnson, maybe?
Dylan Johnson. Yep. That's it. Dylan Johnson.
Did anybody pick him up?
You don't remember Dylan Johnson?
I thought it was Boone, man.
He popped off very generous. I remember watching your stream. You're like, why did he cut this man? Or at least like do something. Like he preseason game.
Yeah, he was.
I mean, he scored our only touchdown, so. Man, it's crazy how much people you see cut from an NFL roster. My goodness.
Did anybody pick him up?
Then you gotta fight for your spot. And if you don't fight for your spot, you're getting cut. You're gone.
Let me see if anybody picked him up.
Yeah. Check and see if anyone, because he fought for his spot. I was surprised that Dylan Johnson was not gonna get it rostered.
Oh, there's the picture of him. It's that Panthers game right there.
He got some good runs. I was shocked. And people on X were shocked too. Like,
From Mississippi State and Washington. He's a free agent still.
oh, okay.
Oh, idiots.
I mean, but man, if
I'm
you saw
still
him
mad at that.
against the Jets, man, that dude was fighting. He showed heart. I love people that show heart. But yeah, I was surprised when we cut him over like Blackshear. Like Blackshear didn't show shit in the preseason. Why didn't we? I don't think we played Blackshear in the preseason. Like,
Blackshear was trash. He did nothing. Okay, case in point for anybody that's wondering about Blackshear. I'm gonna bring up his special teams numbers. Hold up.
so you think he's more Blackshear's more of a special team player?
I'm gonna illustrate a point here. That's what I'm gonna do. Where is it? There ain't no way.
I mean, I feel like Blackshear's more of like a.
Okay, rushing. Where are the special teams numbers? I need to see.
I mean, they don't show
Okay,
special teams. He's not the guy we need. We need people we need on our roster.
okay. Let's take a look at last year. Your one job is special teams, correct? You're a 4-string running back if you're Blackshear. 14 carries, 46 yards, 3.3. 0 touchdowns. 0 touchdowns. I want you to keep that in mind, folks. You had 6 receptions for 45 yards, 7.5. You did basically nothing. Now keep in mind, his whole career, 37 carries, 123 yards, 3.3, 3 touchdowns. 16 catches for 138 yards, 8.6. The only thing that he has a claim to fame for is in the receiving area with the yards after the catch. That's it.
So what do you think we see in Blackshear? Kick returner or like why?
They're putting a big kick returner and punt returner. Why?
When he didn't do anything last year, and then we cut.
Did absolutely bum fuck nothing. 1 catch for 4 yards against the Saints last year. That's it. Rushing. Rushing. One carry for 6 yards. Against the Tampa Bay Bucks. 1 carry for 4 yards. Against the Saints. That's it.
Got a touchdown on that punt return. On that punt return, last year we cut before this man.
ISM.
Not. Yeah.
Why is ISM not our punt returner and kick returner? We just found a gem. And yet now he's gone too. Explain this.
I truly hope, again.
These are truly Carolina Panthers moves. Yet you want to overpay Gabe Jackson $100 million. You want to have Taylor Moton not come to the negotiating table because Taylor Moton's an idiot and a greedy idiot in that way. He's probably very smart otherwise, but when it comes to money idiot. And
Man,
if
I'm
the
sick
idiot.
of the Panthers being ending career for people. The Panthers are supposed to be fucking fighting dogs, man. We're not supposed to be.
It's not supposed to be where somebody's career goes to die.
Like, I'm sick of that shit.
Yeah, agreed.
Sick of it.
It's getting ridiculous.
We almost had it. We were this close to having a dynasty 10 years ago. I mean, I know it's a
Correct.
while ago, but 10 years ago,
You
we
are
were
correct.
this close to having a dynasty with under Cam Newton, Ron Rivera, Luke Kuechly, you name it. We had solid players.
Can you imagine if we kept that going 5, 6 years in a row? Can you imagine if we kept that going?
I don't
If
know
Luke
what
Kuechly
happened.
and Cam had not gotten those concussions and that we kept going,
McDermott leaving or what it was, but
yeah, McDermott stays.
deadly roster 10 years ago. A deadly roster.
Are you freaking kidding me? What this franchise could have been
Like,
for 6, 7 years in a row?
We killed it. We killed it. If you
We
guys,
were
if you
this
look at
close.
our roster from 10 years ago and compare it to our roster now, you would be shocked. You would be shocked. Because our roster 10 years ago has at least 3 Hall of Famers. I think so.
We could literally see the finish line, guys. It was right there. All we had to do was claim it. And we tripped and face planted.
But we did it.
We tripped and we face planted.
And now but trust me, Panthers fans, trust me.
We will get back there again.
Thank you. You said it for me.
Dave Canales is determined to get us back there. Dan is determined to get us back
I
there.
think Dan will get us back there. Dan knows what he wants. You heard it.
This
in
is
the
year
first
one.
episode. All he cares about, Dan Morgan. Dude, it gives you goosebumps. It gives you goosebumps when there's so much Panther fans in the stadium and they're waving around their white flags in a playoff game. My God, I would have so much. Every part of my body would have goosebumps.
That's more adrenaline than you would ever feel on a Disney ride. I'm telling you.
It's insane.
It really is.
Like, just the fact that he can get that.
It's a rush.
Like, go ahead. You explain it for me. You trust me. You know what I'm talking about.
It's a rush, dude. It's like getting a shot of adrenaline.
Like you said, it's a sugar rush. It's like a sugar rush 2.0. When you see Panthers fans all over the BOA shaking their white flags.
I was so jacked up those days, man. So jacked up. I miss it.
God.
I miss it so much. We're
Like, I
this
watched a video
close.
from the 2015
We're coming.
playoff game when we hosted the
It's
Cardinals.
coming.
We were destroying. We were absolutely destroying them. And every Panther was just waving their white flags. It was.
I
loud.
was crying happy tears watching this game at home.
I mean, man, like I would do anything to see that.
We've finally done it. We finally reached our pinnacle. That game. That is our pinnacle.
And Dan Morgan
We've
was
been
right
trying to
there.
find that high ever
That's
since.
why I do believe in Dan Morgan. franchise to go back.
Yes. Yes. We'll get there, folks. We'll get there. This is year one. We got a lot of work to do still, but we'll get there. Yeah.
I truly want 3 years out of Dave Canales before we fire him. I want 3 years.
I agree.
If he's still mid in year 3, like going fucking 4 for like 11, fire him.
Yeah. Then we reset the timer.
If he's going 4 for 11, get him gone.
Yeah.
He's not here for the rest. We need someone that will take us to the playoffs. Again, like take for example Dan Campbell. We need someone like that in our.
That's our formula.
In our coaching staff. We need someone
That's the formula we're following.
I truly hope
We will get there.
it will be. I truly hope it will be Dan Canales.
All right.
I really hope it will be our Dan Canales will be our Dan Campbell. But just look at the Lions. When they hired Dan Campbell, his first year was like what, 3 wins and 11 losses.
There's my fantasy team for everybody that wants to see it. That didn't get to see it before. But yeah, we're following that Lions formula. We'll get there. It'll take time. That's why I'm not worried about you.
That's probably like my last statement before I get out of here. But
Are y'all willing to sacrifice 1 year to find a dynasty? Are you?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if our
Ask yourselves,
players
folks.
shit, don't get out on us. We have a new head coach, but again, we also have a second year Bryce Young. Believe in that. Believe in that second year.
Believe, baby.
You don't think about it all. You don't think about it all corners. We have a first year head coach, but guess what? That head coach, all your own QB. That's a weird resume. He drew QB. I mean, when Geno Smith had his best year, guess who was Geno Smith? He was the guy that
Alright.
no one.
Wrap it up, man.
Like,
Alright. We're gonna wrap this up, man. Because I got something I gotta do tomorrow. In a few hours, so. I know you get excited, man. I know you get excited, but. Hey.
Yeah, I get to it.
Like Cody said, man, you let a Panthers fan talk, he'll go for hours. Anyway. I appreciate y'all so much, man. Thank you for rolling up in here, man, and hanging out with us for 8 hours. 8 hours, my God. Anyway, that's a new stream record, y'all. I'm proud of y'all. We're going to do this again, though. We're going to do this again on Friday with Blitz. We've been streaming so long, this man is cutting out, literally.
10 hours. Like, man.
We've been streaming so long, this man's actually literally Wi-Fi cutting out.
It's not you, dog. Like, you be. Like, let me get my boy Corey his flowers, man. Like, this dude.
How the heck you gonna give me a D- for this fantasy team, man? Get that. Yahoo actually gave me a D- for this fantasy team. You're joking. No. I gotta see this.
I love the team.
What? How did I get a D-?
Yeah, cats.
Of course, you know how to bring back the old team, man. A D-? They gonna put me at 3 and 12. Man, watch this.
Like, get out of here. Get out of your skin real quick. You can talk about a little fantasy.
watch this.
Moderator the channel. I appreciate you for allowing me to have moderator the channel.
Absolutely, man. It's a pleasure.
Responsibility.
It's a pleasure to have you.
Honestly, he's a model. If you want to be like Corey, man, just be a great guy, man. And yeah, keep pounding. Obviously,
Yeah.
we're all Panthers fans. I mean, not everyone's here Panthers fans.
Yeah.
Like Broski Berry, there's a lot of fans out here in this chat that just want to learn about football, and you can learn a lot here.
Mhm.
It's because of Corey, man. He teaches football. He eats football. He taught me a lot, in fact, especially. He goes over it all. So I just want to put that out there. And again, I appreciate Corey for having me on the channel for the first time.
Absolutely. Here's to many more. All right.
I appreciate. I hope I can come on here more often. I mean,
Absolutely.
probably not.
Anytime you want, bud.
Like you see in the chat, I talk to Corey all the time in the chat. We get along great.
Yeah.
I feel like
Anytime you
I
want,
feel like
man.
we have similar mindsets in the Panther football. And,
But we
I feel like that's
need to
why
get some sleep, buddy.
I'm
You know,
good.
we all need some sleep, buddy. All
Yeah,
right.
we all need sleep.
Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Thank you so much.
Should I stop there?
Shout outs to Real Sunchild, Marcos Cash, Chandler, Catsino. We got Underdog Sports.
Oh, no. I'm gonna get out here. I just want to say again, I appreciate Corey.
We got Lock Poppy on the phone with us right now. We got Isaiah Sazik.
Yo, again, I appreciate Corey. I'm gonna get out here so I can shout out everyone and get out of here. So, my bad
Yeah.
for keeping the shit.
Are you good? You good?
You know. Alright, yo, y'all.
We'll see y'all on Friday, man.
Keep pounding, and Corey, thanks for letting me on here.
No problem, man.
I'll see you next time, alright?
Have a good one, man.
Appreciate you having me.
Absolutely, man. Alright, so.
It was dope talking about Carolina football. I ain't gonna lie.
Absolutely, bro. Alright.
Alright, yeah.
Alright, so shout out Isaiah Sazik. Shout out Ken Kaneki. Shout out Bronson Hale. Shout out Sergio. Shout out Believe in Nix. Shout out G Witty. Or J Wood. Sorry. And shout out the Roll 07. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for coming in. Appreciate all of your love and support. And we will see you guys in the next stream on Friday with Blitzball. We'll let you know what time. Probably 8 or 9 o'clock-ish p.m. in the evening. So be ready. And we'll see you then. Peace. Stay happy, healthy, and well, folks. You know how we roll. Hey, you know what it's time for. Keep pounding. Peace. Shout out to Lindara Tai for creating this intro that you were enjoying on the stream. She needs more work and people to help her out, so go check her out. She's on Instagram, Lindara Tai. See you guys next time. Peace.